Good morning, good morning, good morning. Hello, good afternoon to all of those who have just passed the Rubicon there at midday. Welcome back. Thanks for being here. Hey, Balorda, Millennium, Conjured Samurai, good morning. Moose, hey, how's it going? No one took my bait in chat there. Morning, morning, ... Lena Elvira, hello. Hope you guys are having a lovely day so far. It is Friday, my friends. Not that it means a huge deal to me at the moment, but still exciting. It's sort of ingrained at this point, isn't it? Can't help it. 11:55 morning, yeah. Howdy, handsome stranger. Hello there, Zdenya. How's it going? Lexicon. The sun never sets on the Ninja Pulls empire. Wow, thank you very much for that phrasing. I like it. Just makes me think of the song Navigator by the Pogues, where it's deployed ironically. I should be clear, I don't actually know the song from the Pogues. I know it because Chris Drever of Lao, amazing Scottish musician, covered it. Hey Maya, there she is.
Hello.
That does not look like an iced coffee.
Well, no, somebody's not been refilling ice cube trays.
There was no ice.
No.
We're out of ice. The sun may never set, but we do run out of ice. Man, this is some...
Say it isn't so.
There's no ice? No. That's not true. That's impossible. Fuck, is my response to that. Or whatever. A coffee is still a coffee. I'll take it. May you never step on Legos with bare feet, and may you never run out of ice during the summer months, my friends. Just coffees. Yeah, it's still a nice, nice coffee. Either made using a cafetiere, or my brother-in-law got me this fancy... I don't know, you guys may have heard of this shit years ago. I don't think I saw one until this year. But my brother-in-law got me an AeroPress, it's called. This is not a sponsored stream. And this is a sort of a tube where you push the coffee through a filter. So it is pressurized. Very, very highly pressurized, essentially. AeroPress bougie coffee maker, yeah. It does, I don't know, it does taste a little smoother. I'm really an espresso kind of guy, so I don't really care. Just give me an espresso, but when I make like a big iced coffee, yeah, this thing does seem to produce slightly smoother flavors. I don't know. That's what the product claims. Who the hell knows? Caffeine is caffeine, you know, absolutely, yeah. AeroPress makes very smooth coffee. Love them. Yeah, so you guys are hip to this shit. I'm just late to the party. Speaking of parties.
Hello?
Your audio is still getting its pants on. Try that again. Oh, no. Still got the knickers around the knees there.
Well, fuck it. I don't know what to do about it.
There we go. There you are.
It just woke up.
It was just coming through very thin and distant. How's it going, Maya? Speaking of parties, here she is, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello. Yeah, sorry. Dog was taking ages, and I was trying to search for ice, and we don't have any, and I'm sad. But good morning, everyone. How's everyone doing?
I'm literally bouncing in my seat, tapping my feet. Thank you, Wick Waves, and thank you in advance, Moose, for all the DJing you're going to do for us today. Don't have to do it right now. It can wait. I'm just saying. Right, well, Maya tweaks her audio settings to make sure everything is...
I'm not tweaking anything. Do I need to tweak
so.
something? Nothing's changed.
Make it so. I just suddenly came through, like, I heard one syllable of myself, so I thought you were toggling some things on and off. All right. It just happened again. You might
Yeah, now I toggled because you're like, are you toggling? I'm like, okay, I'll toggle. Fine.
toggle away. Swice. welcome on in. Hey Ninja, glad to catch you live. Thanks for your vids. Appreciate it. Any update 47 Arcanist builds coming soon? Yes, is the answer. And sorry, you can hear an echo there. Maya's just...
I'm not anything.
Well,
Sorry.
Then
What do I
it.
need to do?
Your audio is completely fucked in the nicest possible way. Just, do that thing you normally do. She has to go through all of these different bits of software that are all trying to interfere because they think they know best. Razer Synapse, Discord, all of these things. They just need to have their butts kicked a little bit every time Maya starts up her machine. Every time we go live. It's literally just toggling things like noise gates off and then back on again. Or literally just moving the dial on her digital audio mixer so that it like forces it to refresh. It's very, very annoying. I feel bad for you every time. But yes, Swice, if I'm pronouncing that correctly, yes, we've got builds coming. I'm not going to be able to do the typical Magicka and Stamina Arcanist, Magicka and Stamina Dragon Knight, Magicka and Stamina Necromancer, the 14... the 7x2 sort of setups that I used to do. I'd like to do that, but it's just not realistic. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take skill lines and spammables and things like that that are popular and make videos about those and try to give you guys at least a couple of decent options. Does that make sense? So like right now I'm working on one with biting jabs or puncturing sweep. It's actually a Magicka Templar. It's really, really good, really fun, really easy. It's got mad cleave damage. The single target damage is a little bit lower, but I think for people who are not like sweaty, it might actually be a good option. Animal Companions, Adric Spear, Gravelord.
Hey, Devil's Master. Also, there's a question from Shattered Drows. I have a question. Fire away. So yeah, fire away. We are here. Easy Friday today. We have a good deal at work that every Friday we can take. Oh, I guess that's perfect. That's really good. Studying. Tevi, hey, imagine it being a sweaty endgamer. Shake my head. Yeah. I could never. But yeah, ask us any questions about ESO. Barbecue is on the menu today, so to speak. Pun not intended, actually. Just a happy coincidence. So, yes. And funny that Khan is standing in front of a charcoal oveny thingy. Barbecue. Yes, boy. Okay, Tevi, out of curiosity, what made you guys decide to stream as a duo? Because that's what we are. It's just more fun. We get to hang out, and I think we are more fun together as streamers, as like a program, And we've been playing this game together for a long time, and we've just always gamed together, so it just made sense to actually do it together. And we like each other. Maybe I should have started with that.
Yeah, we have more fun together, which means we're probably more fun for you guys to be around as well.
Hopefully.
Like, initially, Maya never streamed with me. I was just not there. Then occasionally I would appear.
I was like, ew, streaming with you? No thanks.
Maya, I'm really sorry, but your audio is still all over the place.
Okay.
Your gain is super high, so you're coming through nice and clear, but you're really distorted and clippy. So maybe the Windows setting in Windows itself.
There is no Windows setting to control gain.
Just mic volume, input level.
That's always at 100%.
Maybe try lowering it. I don't know what's changed, but I was just about to say, like, the only downsides to streaming together are that we kind of need to make twice as much money as everyone else then to make it worth the time. It's not quite that simple, but, sort of. And it really limits what we can do in terms of mic setup because,
I mean, funny, when I streamed yesterday, there were no issues.
yeah, there weren't.
Any better? Like, I don't really know what else to try, sorry.
You can see, like, your when you talk
Right.
and raise a synapse, if it goes into the red, like, immediately, you want it just peeping in and out of the red, obviously. Rather than, like, it's going all the way, the bar's filling up as soon as you say anything. Alright, give us a moment while we try to fix that.
Yeah, I already did that several times. I'm muted.
No, yeah, but it's...
I was asked to talk, but I'm scared now. I really do hate... I mean, I'm still in the red, so... I really do hate Razer Synapse. Or whatever is causing the issue. All right. Corsair Q is nearly as bad. I feel your pain, Maya. I mean, it's not even just Razer, to be fair. I mean, it has crushed my PC a few times before. But, like, it was definitely Razer Synapse. But it's sometimes, like, Windows just stops something. So, yeah, it's very difficult to... just have to go through literally everything. And there's always something. Sometimes Discord just does something. And sometimes it's something else. It's just freaking annoying. But I think every streamer goes through this. I just wish it wasn't every other stream. That sounds better. Now you sound like volume goes up and down every syllable. I mean, yeah, I'm fiddling with it, so...
Yeah, that'll do, that'll do.
I'm raw dogging it with a mediocre audio on my streams. Yeah, that's the thing. It would be absolutely fine if we weren't in the same room.
Well, also,
So
this is actually unrelated to that. I mean, that is its own challenge, because if we're facing each other, if we have like our monitors back to back, so we are face to face, separated by our screens, mic situation, easy. You just get directional miking and you're done, right? What we've got at the moment is our mics are sort of behind us and off to the side, so that my mic is pointing away from Maya but pointing at me, despite my back being to her. It's really janky. And then we get these additional issues where Maya's got it's a very nice setup, but too many audio solutions not playing together very well. And we're getting things like I'm coming through now. Turn the noise gate off and on again. Testing. Yeah, I'm coming through like crazy. When you talk, just gently, just read some comments.
There is a house for sale just like down the road, and I was joking. Literally this morning, I was like, "Hey, let's buy it," and turn one of the floors, like turn it into a streamer house. for a while actually had. So, streamer house, exactly, yeah. RPG lover, hello. I know, right? Streamer house, yay! Imagine. It would be kind of funny. Imagine going to the bank or something and like asking for a what's it, mortgage, and being like, "Hi, so I'd like to buy this house because I want to stream a house." It'd be funny. Hello.
All right. Well, we're almost out of the woods here. I'm just going to check my Discord settings as well. Excuse me just a moment. No, I don't have anything particularly loud. Maya, could you talk for me, please?
Hello.
Talkie. Well, our levels
I'm
are
talking.
about the same, so fuck it. Let's move on with the stream. Sorry about that, guys. It happens every now and again. And the fact that we switched roles yesterday, a little bit of roleplay. So Maya was the host, and I was the...
Keep the relationship going, right?
Yeah, you gotta spice things up, man. Anyway, welcome on in if you just joined us. Sorry you joined in the middle of audio correction issues. You're very welcome. This is Khan, and...
Maya.
there we go. You do sound better. Whatever you've done, that's working, so well done. I couldn't find the issue, but Maya seems to have fixed it.
I just loaded myself in Discord, which I don't usually do, but that's fine. Because I think on my stream it just comes through differently. So yeah, if I was in any way successful, I'd do it 100%. Like if, I mean, for starters, I just want to be able to leave my job, come home and stream full time. Then, you know, that's a good start. But then, yeah, buy a plot of land with 2 houses on it. One's for living, one's for streaming. And my dream scenario would definitely be having a massive, amazing gaming room, a kitchen to stream from, so you can just go boop, 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 boop between them. It'd be great.
You can make chicken noises.
Exactly. I would definitely make chicken noises, and then I'd be going, is that a cat or is that a chicken? Or is it a chicken cat?
Unfortunately, we have no right to daydream about this kind of thing, because we already did the thing where we were very lucky. We made some money when we were quite young, and we blew it. We blew a lot of it on another dream job, which did become a reality, Maya's Cookery School. And getting that off the ground is obviously, that is what setting up your own business is like for the vast majority of people. It is an absolute horrible slog, which, you know, eventually you can break even and break out of that hand-to-mouth cycle. But it requires some upfront investment of every sort. And it just meant that when we decided to pivot into content creation, we didn't have that much left to sort of finance a big jump into it. So, but yeah, we do talk about that a lot. It comes up a lot. Look, we think back when we sold our old house and we bought a cheaper one out in the country. Imagine if we decided back then to go for streaming at the time. We would have we would have had so much money to spend on amazing equipment.
But we'll get there again. Like, we managed to get there before, we'll get there again. So
it's a cooler story to earn it through support as well.
Exactly. And I am going to cycle back to some of the messages, but I'm seeing Tevi and I'm seeing what's this then? New Namtab. What? And saying, so all I'm hearing is cooking stream. Lena Elvira saying, I would watch Maya make ESO food. Well,
I have been expecting you.
yes, of course there is an ESO cookbook, but like, why do people always bring it up when I say I'm going to make ESO food? Did you know there is already a cookbook? There is space for more people to do ESO stuff. ESO food. I have some recipes on our website already, but we actually are doing a cookery stream next week. So it's going to be sort of a mixture of lots of gameplay, obviously, because that's what we do, and then pre-recorded segments of cooking. So we had a look at the website yesterday that we're ordering the food from. It's sponsored, so please do come and show your support. And it is definitely going to be really good fun. And you guys help me pick some of the dishes that I'm going to order, and then I'm going to have to turn them into ESO food. So that's my challenge for next week.
Or at least tweak it so it's more...
At least tweak it, yeah.
Fantasy
exactly.
or ESO related or something like that. But on the cooking thing, like, cookbooks are awesome. Maya has many of them, but she doesn't use them for the recipes. She basically browses the images and the ideas. Because we do our own photography, all of that as well. We both had to learn to get good with cameras very, very quickly because photographers and, you know, camera operators, they're expensive. The professionals, let alone the equipment, you know, it costs an arm and a leg. So you're better off just buying your own kit and getting it done. So you have a lot of cookbooks, but cookbooks are for cooks. Maya is a chef. That's maybe... sounds like wanky way to say it, but maybe that's a good distinction. Like, chefs come up with their own recipes on the fly very often because they understand. It's a little bit like Skinny Cheeks doesn't need to watch my build video for the actual build. He's probably just curious, oh, I wonder what Khan has done with his Nightblade this patch. Do you know what I mean? He's got all the same info that I've got. He's not going to learn anything about the game or about, like, oh, I'm going to follow that build. That sounds amazing. He might get some inspiration. Oh, I hadn't thought of combining that set with that thing. I mean, let's be honest, that's unlikely. It's a bit of a weak metaphor, but that's the kind of thing.
No, but it's
inspiration, not
exactly.
direction.
Yeah. And I get more inspiration out of the actual game. So I'm going to share this. This is a link to, we did some Christmas festive recipes for the New Life Festival. So those recipes are on our website. Also, if you are at all into Fallout, we actually did for Fallout Day last year some awesome freaking videos. Bethesda asked me to make, well, a couple of, they're like, could you like Nuka-Cola, maybe a float or something? And then I was like, look, challenge me. Let's go. They're like, well, would you be willing to make the Jello cake from Fallout 76 TV show? I was like, heck yeah, there we go. There's a challenge. So there's a video. I made it. It was freaking delicious. Yeah.
Unfortunately, did that thing that Zos often does as well, is they come up with a really cool idea, a really cool thing that involves a creator and some promotional, you know, some sort of promotional gimmick, and then they get it all lined up, you know, they sponsor it, and then they just don't promote it at all. You know, in the same way that Zos organized some really cool collaborative stuff for Update 46. I don't know if you guys noticed this. There were loads of streamers that were basically it was if you collaborate with other streamers, ideally someone you haven't collaborated with before or recently, yeah, we'll promote it. We'll promote this segment on the website. And there was a section on the website with all of this stuff, and they tweeted about it the first couple of days, but then they just forgot. When it came time for you and Hyper to do your thing, there was no tweet, there was no mention, nobody knew it was happening. People who were watching Hyper's stream and yours, they just saw that you guys were collaborating. They had no idea that it was a tie-in with Zos to celebrate the launch of Update 46. And, I mean, that's not a great example, but it happens a lot, I feel like, in...
Yeah, I love a lot of the ideas. Yeah, but just...
You gotta back it up with some actual campaigning. You gotta just throw a post on X and promote it. Or whatever.
Yeah, what I was just going back to Tevi myself. If I was in any way successful, I'd do it. You know, that was the streamer. I definitely want Streamer House. I definitely want to do what Kai Senat, whatever his name is. I'm actually not sure how to pronounce it. Has done, like, hire maybe not that giant villa in LA, but just like a house at some point and just have a week. Oh my goodness!
I assumed that guy was super rich to begin with.
Oh, I have no idea. But either way, like, hire a house somewhere and do just a load of fun shit. Either way, RPG lover, I'm actually getting back into this game. Well, if you're not on our Discord, do join, because there is like 2,500 people who love this game. So if you ever want to join in some fun stuff, have any questions, definitely say hello.
And most of them love to help other players as well. It's an undervalued thing in the ESO community. There's some people value it. They know exactly how great this is and how much it's worth, and they take full advantage.
Yep.
But
Really, really lovely community. So
up and down this player base, you will find people who are incredibly, like, surprisingly eager to help those who are like a step or two below where they are, to help them get there a little bit faster than they did. It's a really amazing thing. It's lovely, and it's just a video game, but honestly, in today's world, I'll fucking take it. Like, seeing that, you know, the milk of human kindness, even if it's just extending to a virtual realm and like helping you get XP or a you know, a little gear set a little bit quicker, or just swapping tips. We will take it. It's a reminder that actually the vast majority are cool and chill and helpful, especially here.
yeah, do join in. It's fun. Lina Elvira, we had to put our ecology survey equipment in our home insurance with added business content, yeah. And they were querying what the fuck the bat detectors and infrared cameras were. That's absolutely brilliant. And yes, the handsome stranger, return of the chicken cat. Did you guys miss the chicken cat? That's a story for another time. And Galantax, morning. And hey, LeBro, how is it going?
LeBro!
And there's Lulu!
You're so fame. You're so fame is something else. Talk to Zynode about that one.
There we go.
But yeah,
If anybody
Lulu,
wants to say hi to Lulu, just do exclamation mark Lulu. And there is a special greeting for Lulu.
New damn tab. Lulu, why are you always where I am? It's not a coincidence, dude. Be afraid. Be very afraid.
No, don't do that. That's creepy. LeBro, if you need gear, tag me in the Discord for PCEU. Yes, we have a gear channel as well, so if you need any help, absolutely do it. What just happened? How did we get 10 out of 10? What happened? Toby, thank you so much for the sub.
Wow.
No, that's weird. Oh, it just filled it from yesterday because it was one behind. Oh man, stream elements, just wake up. Thank you, Tevi. Thank you so much for the sub. Really appreciate it.
It may not have been set up correctly.
It is. It's just a daily goal, and
No, but it may have been set up to reset. Oh, I don't know, man. Don't worry about it.
Who cares?
Well, thank you,
Bad
Tevi.
to-
Either way, thank you so much. It means a lot when people choose to support us like that. It means the world. And speaking of helping people, so we're going to be returning to this throughout the day, but we've got update 47 coming in just a few days. If anyone wants to talk about that, if anyone's not clear what it means for them, we'll try not to overwhelm you with information. Luckily, it's quite a small but a relatively significant patch. Newer players don't have to worry about it. They're not going to be affected in a big way. But yeah, we're happy to talk about all that Arcanist class mastery.
Got a sub so you can get a streamer house.
Yay, that's the spirit. You know, changes to class mastery, assassination, what have we got? The Altigen, some sets like Riptide, Caspian, Highland Sentinel. We also did a video about this yesterday. It didn't cover everything, but it was already 22 minutes, so I think I can be forgiven. But you can ask us to test or talk about new ideas for your build. If you say, hey, I've been running this, do I need to change it? We can explore some of that. We're very happy to do it. And we also want you guys to... I did get Maya's clearance before volunteering over this, before pimping out her cookery expertise. Barbecue ideas. Easy, accessible, but freaking awesome barbecue ideas for the summer. Because I don't know about you guys, but the barbecues have been kicking off here the last week or so.
The smell is crazy.
Yeah, with the windows open on both sides of the house, the smell drifting in from gardens throughout the neighborhood. Man, it's something. And also I was playing Doom, the Dark Ages last night. So if anyone hasn't tried the new update and would like to talk about that, then that's also on the agenda. But basically the ESO stuff and barbecue, I'm just putting the Doom thing in there because I'm a super fan. And any excuse to talk about that franchise. Alright, LeBro. Ooh, I have a fun story. So Wednesday night, I played a game in Kanathi's Roost. I told Zone if they can find me, I'll give them 50k gold. It was a fun little thing to do. Oh, that's cool. I've seen that before.
Oh, that's awesome. I love that.
Someone on our Discord once did 1 million. Do you remember that? Like Happy Skiver, wasn't it?
Oh, we should do that. Congrats, Lulu. We love Lulu. Lulu's awesome.
Tebby, what are your thoughts on the alt changes getting semi-reverted? Also, do you think Banner is still going to be worth in solo? Especially more score pushy stuff. Great questions. Right, so let me preface this with, this is what I think, and I'm putting that in italics and inside inverted commas, right? Air quotes. I do not know. I think the alt changes are good. It wasn't a particularly urgent issue for me, as far as I could tell. People stacking different sources of class ultigen. I didn't feel like that was really a super big issue, but whatever. They wanted to fix it. Their initial idea for it, I think, was poor. I think that was really, really bad. And so I'm delighted that they walked it back. But it's hard for me to know how I would feel if they just come out and said, you know, the week 3 changes, if they had come at us fresh straight away with the week 3 changes, rather than saying it's a little bit like that thing, like that urban legend of the chick who calls her mum. She's at university, she calls her mum and says, I'm really sorry, you're gonna have to sit down for this, but I got addicted to crack and I got pregnant and the baby died and now I don't know what to do. And then she said, actually, none of that is true. I just flunked out of school. But at least now you have some perspective. Please don't be mad at me. You guys heard that one? Or something like it? It kind of reminds me of that. We got these changes which horrified everyone. And then they walked them back to do a version which is much more acceptable. So I can't tell whether me being okay with the ultigen changes is just to do with that, or whether I'm actually fine with it. I think it's the latter. I think it makes total sense that you cannot use Prism and Mountain's Blessing and Animal Companions, which is the is it Savage Beast? Yeah, Savage Beast. Sorry, I couldn't remember it off the top of my head. But those are all, you know, Prism from the Templar, Mountain's Blessing from DK, and I just said it, Savage Beast from the Warden, that you couldn't like line those up and trigger them constantly to get crazy amounts of ults. Like I said, wasn't really a thing that people were doing much, but yeah, I can see it's a balance issue which needs to be addressed post subclassing. So yeah, of all the ways to do it, this is probably a good one. As for the banner, in solo stuff, if you can get yourself enough of a speed boost, class mastery is really good. It is really good. Like, I even made a little mistake in my video. I overestimated the amount of weapon and spell damage we're getting from it, which is a shame, because that was a detail I added in at the last minute, just before I recorded. I thought, hey, wouldn't it be cool if I actually put a number on the bonus that we're getting from this? So I didn't bother to work it out properly. So it's actually, that figure is incorrect in the video, but it doesn't matter. The DPS is correct. And I show that class mastery is actually slightly weaker than Cavalier's Charge, if you use the Cavalier's Charge and give yourself speed boosts. But how much of that, you know, how much speed boost can you actually keep up? I was immediately thinking of a healer running, or an off-tank running Powerful Assault, and then spamming, what's it called? Charging maneuver, so you get major and minor expedition for 8 seconds, but you'd have to fire it twice every 8 seconds, and that is 5.5k stamina. That is brutal. That's a lot of regen you'd need to be able to keep that up. But then you could proc PA with it, permanent uptime, because PA is way more than 8 seconds, and you could constantly keep all your group, if they were running that banner with Cavalier's Charge, sorry, you could give them a pretty meaningful boost to that. So yeah, it's an interesting one, but it depends what you're soloing. So in Trash, definitely, because you can offset the sustain problems by slotting one or both of these. Bloody Renewal, 1500 stamina every time you kill something. That's ridiculous. If any of you have been hanging around watching me do Maelstrom Arena and Vadishran and soloing some early arcs in Infinite Archive with these slotted on a banner Arcanist, absolutely ridiculous. You literally cannot run out of resources no matter how hard you try with these slotted But then when you're fighting bosses, obviously these don't do anything, so you can't get carried by them unless there are a lot of little enemies that you're killing. So what a lot of people I think will probably do is run the banner and then switch it off and unslot it when it's boss time.
Would Steedmunder stuck with that? There's a question from
Yeah.
Handsome Stranger.
It would, because it's not a unique, because it's not a buff. I just saw Lucht is online. I know for a fact he already does this, he told me. He's already using Cavalier's Charge sometimes in his solo setups. But then again, what he does solo and what the rest of us do solo are quite different things. So, yeah, but and whether or not it's worth losing the Thief just to get that buff from the Steed, I don't know. But yeah, it's definitely worth considering. How's that? Whoops, I fell off. My goddamn you for building this staircase the way you did. I think actually that's the first time in over a year I've actually fallen off it. But every time I think it's going to happen. Oh shit.
It's pretty though.
It is very pretty, and it's despite being a really old asset in the game, it was only recently made available, like the last couple of years, as a furnishing, right?
I think so, yeah.
If Lulu's here, she might be able to confirm that. But I feel like it's
Yeah, I could be wrong.
it's not been available that long.
No, I don't think it has. Confirm, sorry. Oh, the staircase, the stairwell, the Dwemer one, you know, the sort of circular one? Like a spiral one? Just wondering if you know, one that was added as a asset to use in housing.
Yeah, so Handsome Stranger, there we go. I didn't really need to demonstrate it live on stream, but it's always worth doing, rather than just talking about it going, I'm pretty sure. Might as well just go and confirm it.
Week 13, 2024. Amazing knowledge. Okay, so literally last year. Yeah.
Yeah, so just over a year ago.
We need to sort out the guild hall, don't we? Like, do something worm culty. Wormy. Ooh. Google is an amazing thing. True.
Well, what's a worm cult house, though?
Wormy cult.
It would have to be,
How about the hole in the ground? Good one.
Wraith Home is the most worm culty, isn't it?
Can't have it.
Exactly. You've already decorated it.
No, the
Cold Harbor Real Estate, we can't have.
no the
If you don't know the name of the house,
underground.
don't start the sentence.
The underground, the Night Mother's place, refuge thing.
Oh, the Dark Brotherhood house, yeah.
Yeah.
Erstwhile
That's the one, Sanctuary. Come on. No, not... Yes,
Come on,
that's
can't
the
we
one.
have it here?
No.
That's cool as fuck. I think one of the features we need in housing is to either put a portal at the entrance to a guild hall that can take you straight from the entrance to a specified point
Yep,
in the
yeah,
house, or just custom... And maybe they could be defined by the developers. You can choose your entry point. When people port in, maybe if they enter via the door, or, you know, they can arrive at the entrance, but, like, imagine just arriving here. Stations are here, dummies are over there.
That would be amazers.
But this is a
Then you
fucking
can just do
cool
whatever you want,
worm
yeah.
cult house, right?
Yeah. I suppose I can leave some of the stuff. But like right by the door, there isn't that much space to have like the basics right by the door.
There might also be a new worm cult house coming, because they did make a bunch of new assets for it. In fact, just let me show you guys real quick. I wouldn't like bet a huge amount on it, but I would be surprised if they do not make a new house with this playset, because we're going to see more of it in Seasons of the Worm Cult Part 2. Let me just go to my YouTube. Our YouTube. Sorry, comrade. And where is your... Is it the week 3 changes? No need to hum.
Okay.
Yeah, it's. I'm just kidding. Okay, you can't see it that well. But yeah, let me just show you what I mean. Sadly, I don't have the original video saved on this machine anymore. I transferred it over to a backup drive, but you can sort of see the vaulted, creepy gothic place that we're in here. That, I reckon that is going to be available as a house
Ooh.
fairly soon. No, something like this, you know?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
See if I can pause it at just the right moment. Yeah, you see what I mean? Like it's almost HR Giga-esque.
Yeah, yes.
You know, with like,
yeah,
the
yeah,
bones
that
built
stuff.
into the architecture. All of this shit. I would be
Yeah.
surprised if we don't get a home that is themed around that. But then it'll probably arrive early next year when we're gearing up for that. So it might be a bit late, Maya, to do anything worm cult themed. Anyway, that's enough of that.
Maybe, yeah.
And that is, by the way, that is a story beat that you can do during the Writhing Wall event. I won't say anymore, but I did it on PTS, and it was unexpectedly dramatic. Let me just put it that way. It was like a huge beat in the Seasons of the Worm Cult story. And I'm assuming that is part of the Writhing Wall scenario that's not going to go anywhere. You know, that'll remain after the event is over, because it's a key part of the quest. It's like the little transitional quest which ties in the events of season, part 1 to part 2. Does that make sense?
All right, so yeah, Blue Pixie, when does the wall event start? We don't know yet, but it's going to be October. But they will announce it next month.
Like mid-October?
Exactly. We don't know, so
really
that's
know.
just speculation. No. Can't wait for swimming mounds. Yeah, me too. Namtab, 100%. That's going to be so fun.
3 days.
And Tevi, thanks for your thoughts. Was mostly asking because I just got a sub 20 Vatishrun run and I want to see if I can improve in next patch. And I was using banner there.
I see. Well,
Bye, Lulu.
if you're looking at that kind of stuff, then you can always talk to Lucht. Although the solo arena is obviously not his thing, but that is actually a really interesting use case, isn't it, for pushing score in a place like Vadashran, because then speed is already your friend. It's already your ally in there. So if speed gives you more damage as well, like technically, as far as I know, this is correct. If you like put down some AoEs on some enemies, like you have dots ticking on an enemy, for example, and then you engage sprint, apparently that does count.
Run!
Apparently that does count as a movement speed bonus, so that your dots will tick a little bit harder while you're sprinting. You obviously won't be able to do anything else, but because you can't sprint and cast. But things like your deadly cloak will tick harder. Dots that are already applied will tick harder. Stuff like that. Anyway, so yeah, you're welcome. And Handsome Stranger's going to be nice, not falling into every part of my Mount Trips over. That is true. We had one of our friends, Happy, coming back to the stream yesterday just to see what was up. And he was like, why are they introducing swimming mounts? Like, why, what's the payoff for that? And honestly, it hadn't really occurred to me, but it's purely just a quality of life thing.
It is, yeah.
And fun.
And they did, as you said, pointed out yesterday, they did a lot of unique animations, which is just awesome.
Yeah, that's why he was talking about it. Like, why have they done so much work on such a relatively small quality of life improvement? It hadn't occurred to me to ask that question because I was just like, this is going to be really good. But yeah, if you just joined us, welcome on in. This is Khan,
And this is Maya.
and we are...
Oh, Ninja Pulls.
Oh, we fucked it up. Yeah, so welcome to Ninja Pulls. Hope you enjoy it. We're streaming all freaking day today. Maya's going to have to head out at some point, but it's going to be mostly the two of us all day long, which is a rare, rare treat these days. We hope you guys have had a lovely week. You're gearing up for a terrific weekend. We hope to spend some of it with you. We'll be streaming again tomorrow and Sunday. That is our new schedule at the moment. We're doing Thursday to Sunday every week. Long streams, rather than like peppering in 4 or 5 hour streams every day, which is what I was doing a few weeks back. Swimming Mount really is really coming? Yeah, Blue
Yep.
Pixie. I can go on PTS right now. You want to see? You want to see? Let's do it. If Blue Pixie hasn't seen it. And Moose. No, everyone made it up. Handsome Stranger. Thanks, Belorda. Handsome Stranger saying, time to step away and get my wife to her office. Back shortly for the mayhem. Nice.
See you in a bit. Hey, Raves Lord, hello. Random fact of the day. The world's second oldest theme park, Tivoli Gardens, opened in Copenhagen, Denmark in 1843. Is it the world's second? Which one is the first? But Tivoli, I love Tivoli. Tivoli's awesome. I want to go to Tivoli. Oh my god, I so want to go back. I don't know what it is. I guess I actually have a lot of good memories. Like we had this theme park, like a permanent one in Prague, and we would go once a year when they had like this big fair. And it was really cool. And then we ended up going, there's around a corner, it was like a Chinese restaurant, completely random. But like that was such a highlight for a kid. And it was awesome as a tradition. Oh, man. The oldest amusing park in the world is Bakken, located in Klampenborg, Denmark. So Danish are just the funnest people. Basically, that's it. Hang on, was established in 1583. Are you kidding? What? That is so cool. All right. No, I thought up to this point that Danes were just a bit rubbish, but apparently they're not.
Was that because you just had me to go on as evidence?
Exactly, yeah.
The Danish suck. All right, Blue Pixie, are you sitting comfortably?
How many Danes do we have in the chat right now? Do we have any Danes?
Lulu,
I know
just
Lulu
left,
just
so
left.
Rip. Where should we go?
No.
Where's a watery place we can go? Let's go High Isle.
Yeah. Yeah, so this is on PTS, and it will be live this coming Monday on PC, and then 3rd of September for console. Swimming Mount.
All right, so I relogged just for you, Blue Pixie. But it's a lot of fun. We all
Danish
enjoy
language is
this.
hard to learn, I can confirm. Yeah. Especially like MAD. How the fuck do you pronounce it the way you do? Like, what does that mean? Hey, Reticle. Hi, how is it going?
Reticle, man.
Reticle.
Give it up for Reticle 1. If you don't know him, you should. Now, one of our very good friends from Ninja Pulls. Absolute hero on the DPS front. And just, delightful person to have in your prog group. So, yeah, welcome on in. How's it going, dude? Very nice to see you here. We are just about to mess around with some swimming mounts. Let's just start it off with a nice vanilla mount for Blue Pixie here. If anyone else hasn't seen this already, then enjoy. Let's go. What do you think of that?
Just keep swimming, just keep swimming.
The
I keep
horses
on seeing-
actually look fairly... I mean, it's way too fast. But obviously
He's
none
literally
of us...
just running underwater, but
yeah,
I don't care.
None of us are complaining about that. It would diminish
Are we
the whole
Dillo?
feature if they went really slow. Do I have like a water horse?
What's water horse? But I'll be back one day. What's a water horse?
Like a watery mount? You know, I have a watery wolf. My stamina necro used this horse for the longest time. You can guess why. It just looks like a detonating siphon turned into an animal. Actually, if you have an evil themed arcanist, could work for that as well. That's a really fucked up mount, actually. I love it. Should use it again. Right, what else? The best one... I like the Nyx
Hey,
Oxes. They're
Ted.
pretty good.
Atreyu! No!
What's the name of the horse?
Atreyu.
I thought Atreyu was the kid.
Oh, no. It's still morning for us here.
Looks very silly. But yeah. Are you ready? So, Blue Pixie, what do you think? Apart from, wow, Arctis or something. Artax, that's it. Yeah.
Artax, thank you.
Moose are good swimmers. Blue Pixie likes it. Right, are you ready to... What? All right, Maya, what do you want to see? My favorite is the Vardvark, so we're just going to do that while Maya figures out what she wants. Look at him. He's struggling to Vark.
Hang on. Oziad, hey. You calling me an evil narconist? I like it, yeah. Vardvark.
I love the Vardvark. Aardvarks too.
You got the baby. Sure, bear. Can't, how about that coral horse from the Necron Premium purchase?
I love that this
How is
one-
that going to work? I don't...
She just fucking schleps it over her shoulder.
What a Gildis, hey, what a beautiful feature, which I will never try.
Yeah,
Aw.
yeah. I mean, we're not going to use it a lot. But, you know, if you're doing surveys in fucking Shadowfen
Hey,
or
Gildis, how
something-
you doing?
Yeah, give it up
What's
for
he-
Geldis, ladies and gentlemen. That is an example of the end gamer that I was talking about. You know, the end gamers often are wrongly described as being like elitist, and it's such bullshit, man. I've bitched about this many times. I'm not going to do it again. But just to give you a concrete example, while Geldis is here, I got a very nice comment on a video a while back. It was a ZenDK video before Update 46 was announced, and it was Geldis correcting some of my stuff in the video, not because I was being an idiot. But just because there's a little known thing about synergies, and we still have a plan to make a video about that and how synergies work, and it's not the way anyone thinks. And the guy was kind enough to write a detailed explanation. Then I queried, like, are you sure about this? And he said, yeah, absolutely sure. I asked my raid lead, I asked every score pusher that I knew. I asked a guy whose whole thing is ZenDK, and he's done some score pushing as well. I couldn't find anyone who knew about this except a handful of people from the endgame score push community who actually knew, no, this is how synergies work. And we even theorized as to why it's not more widely known, more widely understood. But yeah, there we go. An example of just that trickle down of information. People actually seeking, oh, by the way, did you know? Not in a way to elevate themselves or sound clever, but to actually, hey, since you're a content creator, you could do some good by passing this on to people. And Icky Piggy and Geldis both like offering to help, vet our findings and things like that. So there is a synergy video coming up. It's just really fucking complicated. And I was in the middle of it when Update 46 was announced. And the whole subclassing thing kind of took over the whole agenda for a while. Anyway,
Hang on,
Maya.
Gildis, you got a permanent ban? What the fuck?
Oh, what the hell for? These things
For no
do
reason.
happen.
So I will never try. Seriously? Like, I'm assuming you've tried to...
Blue Pixie, this might be the highlight for me.
Hang on, Ozzy, you really don't know who I am? I hoped you were kidding. Wow, I love Egberts. That is the Ninja Pulse guild leader. The lady I heard? Wow. Sneaky Jew, about to start playing for the first time ever when the update finally downloads. I've had the game for years, but had never bothered to download it. Amazing. Well, you're going to have a blast. But if you ever want to team up or have any questions, just join our Discord and reach out anytime. Geldis, AI bot said I'm cheating and continuing answer to my appeals.
All right.
So it seems like no way to be unbanned.
Geldis, you've probably done this already with like Hyper and stuff. If you haven't, do it. But send me a DM with the ticket number.
Yeah, I was going to say the same thing.
I cannot promise anything, but I know PvP content creators do this from time to time. They will take what sounds like a bullshit ban and they will escalate it and just bring it to Gina's personal attention.
Yep.
I can do my best to do that and say there's no way, like, unless you know for absolute certainty that this there was cheating happening, it ain't happening.
But yeah, either me or Khan, doesn't matter, but yeah. Yeah, send things to Hyper, yeah. Okay.
Okay. Well, you know, feel free to please do DM me. I can raise it as well. Maybe, I don't know if it will make any difference. Probably not, but I might as well try, and I'll be happy to.
So sad I missed the mammoth mount in the Crown store. It will be back.
Oh yeah, for
for
sure.
sure.
And they'll be fancier mammoths. Like someone on, I think it might have been Bis Lobo's stream, was chatting about how, they were a little bit sad that the mammoth was just a plain Jane mammoth. It's got a few bones attached to it, and that's kind of it. And I was like, yeah, but come on, think about it. They want to give us the plainest one right now, so that in a year's time, this one will look rubbish compared to all the others. That's how cosmetics work. Because right now, the awesome thing about this one is that it's a new model, a completely new mount.
And Maya. That's just answering Aussie Ant.
I figured. What other ones?
That's me.
A lot of people love the spider, the Dwemer spider. Because it's like a jet ski, apparently. Because it's just very smooth.
What does it look like with trample? Absolutely hilarious. Honestly. Just sending that big beast through the group. It's just funny.
She looks like a metalhead listening to some really high BPM electronica, and she can't help but like nod her head really fast. Do you know what I mean? Character animation's a little bit weird. Dot, 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 dot.
Maya the Barbarian, that's me, yeah. So when will we be able to redeem Maya?
What did you say? A trample with the mammoth.
New mammoth is big. Oh, how big is the mammoth if you choose the biggest poly? That's an interesting one.
Oh yeah, good call.
Is that you want Blue Pixie? Do you want like a can't shout on Blurpy kind of thing, or just can't live going?
Which is the tallest polymorph?
Yeah.
Does anyone know which is the tallest?
Tree? No, I don't know, so I shouldn't really.
These are pretty tall. I don't think it's that one though. I think it might be the. These are pretty big. The Iron Atro is. Yeah, the camera went up a little bit.
Yep.
No, these are all the same height.
Yes, so Tenfest. Yeah.
I'm ashamed I have so many polymorphs. Don't judge me. This guy's got really gross hands, hasn't he? It's like a Zoidberg thing going on there. Anyway, this character actually doesn't have trample. It's purely a DPS, so I'm just going to grab it. Yeah, there we go, Blue Pixie. A showcase of a variety of novelty mounts, just for your viewing pleasure. And yeah, swimming. It's all happening.
Cool, followed. Can't have followed Ninja and not follow you. I mean, we are Ninja Pulls together, Khan and I, so if you follow this channel, you're good. You're safe. You're following us both. Thank you.
Yeah, and thanks for asking. Like, we'd rather people ask if they're like, what's going on here? But I'm surprised. You've obviously been unlucky in that you've caught all the streams recently where
I've definitely been talking to Aussie Ant. I remember the name.
Okay.
But it has been mostly Khan recently, so it's fair enough.
Right, I need to grab the
And Blue
ability.
Pixie, oh nice, Khan shouting Maya would work perfectly. I'm gonna put it down.
As PTS, I'm just putting whatever on there. Hunter's Snare, what the fuck? And trample, and here we go.
Thumbs up.
It is a smaller
Thanks.
version.
Thank you.
As you can see, it's nowhere near the full size. But it's still pretty cool.
I'm not a guard factotum, you know. All functions lost.
And just while we're here, I have to do it.
Activation mode initiating.
That might be my favorite still. I love that shit. The little toy horse. Anyway, that's enough PTS for now.
Oh yeah, no worries. I mean, a lot of people just call us Ninja. Who's Ninja? Which one of you is Ninja? What happens when you equip a stick with trample? Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately it's harder to see than the mammoth, for obvious reasons. Alright, logging back into the live server. Yeah, Blue Pixie, no problem. It's fun, isn't it? Thanks for showing me. You're very, very welcome. Maya is the ninja and Calm pulls, yeah.
Exactly. Oh, I thought I pulled. No? Okay.
Yoink. But yeah, welcome on in if you just joined us. We're just talking about what our names are. This is Khan.
This is Maya.
We are Ninja Pulls, and we are very happy to be
I was
streaming
so ready to do it this time.
Yeah, nice. We got that intro down, haven't we? We run a PvE guild, a teaching guild. We do PvP as well, to be fair, but it's not like the main thing. We just love it. We don't dole out tips, advice, and teaching sessions in the same way that we do for trials and other stuff like that. And today we're doing another Q&A type hang. So if people just want to shoot the breeze, absolutely fine. We're totally there for it. If you want to talk movies, books, food, especially barbecue recipes, barbecue tips.
Yes, bring it.
It's that time of year, isn't it? But also, if you do have any questions about builds for Update 47, like if you say, you know, this is what I'm enjoying at the moment, do I need to change anything, or how am I going to be affected? If you can't be bothered reading through all the patch notes or waiting a couple of weeks for content creators to, you know, to release a build that's relevant to you, feel free to ask, and I will do my best to like answer it on stream, and I'll even try some different options if that's of interest. We've done it before. We're happy to do it. It's the perfect place to actually offer that kind of advice. Doing it over DMs in Discord, it takes a lot longer.
Yep, definitely.
So yeah,
Bring it.
And it doesn't have to be Update 47, just anything. Please feel free to ask. And Maya, in the meantime, may I ask for a barbecue tip? What's like a good bit of knowledge that is, you know, good to have if you're planning on firing up the Barbie in the next few weeks? Putting you on the spot.
No, that's cool. I think the 3 tips. A, plan. Definitely plan it, because I mean, if you just buy a couple of burgers and sausages, then that's sort of easy and like a disposable Barbie. If you want to do it properly, make sure you plan ahead. And that goes, you know, that you've got the correct wood, that you know how to use your barbecue, and you have the time to like preheat it and stuff, so everything's cooked properly. If you're cooking with meats, brine them.
All right, what do you mean?
So like in a salt water solution.
A
So it's
very,
just
very salty...
Or like, you know, like if it's beef, just chuck it in some wine and some stock. Like it's just gonna be, it's gonna add some awesome stuff to it. Great one for chicken is like mixed like yogurt or kefir with a bit of either like jam or honey, something sweet, and lots of herbs, and like coat the whole thing, and then it's just gonna create this amazing juicy crust.
Is that also brining?
Yeah, you leave it overnight, 100%.
But
amazing.
Is that salty, what you just described? The yogurt and...
No, that's more sort of marinating, but because it's the yogurt, the milkiness in there, it's still going to penetrate that meat, so it's going to be delicious. If you don't cook with meats, vegetables are still amazing. Just make sure to use a ton of spices, and you can marinate a lot of things as well. And drinks. Make sure to have drinks. Cool. If it's an adult barbecue, you know, make sure to have a fun cocktail or something. Obviously, if it's hot, you don't want to go too crazy. Dirty ears call awful. What's awful? Welcome in. Hey, enough food talk. I want it in front of me right now. You magicians. Okay, I'll do my best. I'm just going to take orders. What would you guys like? I have a very important question. How do feet smell if they have no noses? Ah. Okay. Blue Pixie, they are awesome. They answer all my ridiculous questions. How feet smell without noses? Awful, I get it. I don't know why I'm laughing, but it amused me. Hey, that is my order. Okay. Like, I was doing, this was like a photo shoot ages ago, but I made a barbecue sauce out of plums, cherries and brandy. So I put a little bit on just before I went in, and then it was served with that as well. It was delicious, and it went with so many things.
Oh. And I'm just going to speak for everyone in chat right now and say, oh.
Yep.
Sorry,
and no, that's fine. I made an old-fashioned to go with that, 'cause it just felt like that was going to be a good mix. The only problem with that was about 2-3 cocktails in. I was like, I'm supposed to be taking photos.
Yeah, absolutely shit-faced. I'm trying to like switching to autofocus because your eyes can't do it anymore.
So yeah, and make sure to hydrate with water as well. I'm British. Can I get a traditional half frozen, half burnt sausage and a warm can of Stella? That's perfect.
That's so fucking true, man.
That's why I was saying, if you know, and there's nothing wrong with just getting a disposable Barbie. It's a spur of the moment thing. You just want to have you've got the time, go for it. But if you can plan like a proper thing, ooh.
Maybe I'm overthinking it, Maya, but the phrase disposable Barbie sounds like a really misogynist slur, doesn't it? Like basic bitch, disposable Barbie. I used to work with a guy who would definitely have used that term about girls that he met at the weekend.
Oh, that's so wrong.
Well, you know who I'm talking about.
I think so, yeah.
I got on really well with him, but I really couldn't. I struggled to maintain our friendship once I realized how he treated all the women in his life. Like, it was genuinely bizarre. But anyway, that's not something we want to talk about.
No. And obviously, you know, stay safe and have, what's it called? Lotion, anti-burn.
Sun cream?
That's the one. Okay.
Lotion anti-burn. That's a new one. All right.
Okay, order that for everyone if they like. They can custom order in DM. 175 custom DM orders. Yeah, exactly.
The only problem with that old-fashioned story
and prep ahead
is that now I want one.
Old-fashioned is good.
When are we gonna have a barbecue? We haven't even done one this year.
We haven't done it. And you tell me when, and I'll make it. It's that simple. Kitty.
A cat just walked across Maya's desk. That's why you heard weird sounds.
Yes. I say, whoa, kitty.
Did any of you guys remember the webcomic XKCD? I think that's what it was called. And it was just a little stickman comic. Very, very funny. About math and science and stuff. One of them was, it had like plotted on a graph the proximity to a cat, human proximity to a cat, and the likelihood of that human saying something inane. And it was just like, as you approach, distance to the cat approaches like 4 meters or whatever, the probability of saying something inane and stupid like just shoots up to like infinite. Well, not infinite, but you know what I mean, like 1. It just converges on.
Sorry, everyone. That will take a long time. You're getting your orders cold, definitely, and probably a bit moldy. Just saying, Moose, starting barbecue in August seems a bit late. Late for what?
I mean, barbecue is an all-year-round thing in this house. It's just the weather's better for it at this time of year.
It's still going on. They write some pretty good what-if science-based books.
Yeah, I love that stuff. It's so good. And it's just, like, the graph is illustrated by, like, 3 little panels or whatever showing a person and a little cat really far away, then a little bit closer together, then very close together, and the person is pointing at it and going, "You're a kitty." It's so true. Every time I walk past my cat, it's just hanging out. I do say something dumb and childish to him. "Hey, little buddy." You know, standard. Cats are cute.
They're also mean.
Yeah, they're
Maya
dicks.
moldy, true. Yeah, exactly. How have the summers gone? And you said you haven't done it yet this year. We've been busy with other things.
Yes, so 10 Fest?
Yes, so 10 Fest.
Well, that was like proper on mic delivery there. Very good, Maya. Very good radio
Thanks.
voice.
Tevi, no, cats not mean, perfect babies.
Yeah.
They just accidentally do stupid shit.
I don't know. I think we would love them less if they were never silly and never mean.
Oh yeah, 100%.
That's
I mean, they're not technically they're not mean. They're like, why are you touching me? I'm not a toy, which is fair enough. But sometimes, like, when Ted decides, oh, I'm going to jump on your lap, but I'm wearing, like, really thin pants or something, trousers, and then he slips. And I've got a massive bleeding gash on my leg from the cat.
There we go. There's the clarification.
So yeah, that happens whenever I see a small animal outside. Yesterday I met one of our squirrels that ran around here, and I stood talking to it like an idiot for a few minutes. Happens every time. No, I'd do the same.
Actually, a guy I used to work with would do that. We got a bumblebee in the office one time, and it was doing that thing like buzzing around, bouncing off the window. And this guy, he was sitting like 2 desks away from me. He just went, oh, I'm a bee, boom, 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 like that. And everyone just turned around and looked at him, because half the people in the office hadn't seen the bee. It's what the fuck are you talking about, bro? That was very funny. But because the bee was right next to me, I immediately knew what he meant. But it was a strange thing for like a grown-ass man, like 30 years old, suddenly in the front of all his colleagues.
That is pretty funny. You guys ever have a pet bumblebee? No. Ozian, Maya should be a radio speaker. She speaks great and would make a great convoy over the air. Unless I get sort of like, what was it I just said? Cream, anti-sun, or whatever it was. Not so great.
Lotion anti-sun, anti-burn. Lotion
Anti-burn, that was
anti-burn.
it. But yeah, well, my little claim to fame, literally the night before we started 10 Fest, which was a little bit terrifying, the one and only Mr. Wes Johnson, as in Hameas Mora, Shio Gorath, Lucien LeChance.
Stop right there, criminal scum.
There we go. Invited me and Khan to take part in a radio play that they were doing
He
for...
didn't invite me. I just was given one line.
And then somebody stole it during
And
the
then
day. That was...
somebody else said it anyway, so I didn't get to do anything.
But yeah, so he invited me to take part in that, which was kind of terrifying because there were some... Those were like veterans of the voiceover world. Like one of the ladies, when she was listing the stuff she's done, I knew about some of them, but honestly, I actually either forgot or missed. And she said, yes, I was GLaDOS in Portal, the games. It's like, oh my god! And I have to like act, and I had to die and like be strangled on air. That was kind of terrifying, but it was so much fun.
Yeah, you had to
I
get
wanna do
over.
that again.
You had to get over being immediately gamer starstruck. Like GLaDOS is one of the most, like she's up there, like one of the most iconic voiceover contributions in gaming history.
Yeah, right.
And what other ones are there? I think Lucien LeChance is probably up there.
Oh yeah.
Wes Johnson generally in Oblivion in particular.
He is Oblivion.
It's ridiculous. Even though they trimmed down the amount of characters that are voiced by Wes Johnson by something like 30%, he is still everywhere in Oblivion when you play the remastered one. It's like, hey Wes.
Patrick Stewart as Emperor Septim, but I mean, obviously the voiceover is great, but that's because Patrick Stewart already is sort of a legend in his own right?
Yeah.
Because he's fun.
I've seen you.
I've seen you. I've seen everything.
I feel like if they were bigger characters, and this is fresh in my mind because Dawn of War, Warhammer 40k, Dawn of War just got a remaster, released a couple of days ago, in fact. Was it just yesterday?
I thought it was just yesterday.
I really want to get that. Holy shit. It's 30% off if you already own the original, so I might have to do it at some point. I'll have to, I don't know, it'll be a special treat for doing something good.
You know, Maya, I used to listen to talk...
If we hit 20 subs today, maybe I can get it. How about that? But
All right. Well, there's a challenge.
The voiceovers in that game are absolutely superb. Like, everything about the game is great to begin with, but the voiceovers of the, like, some of the individual hero characters, you know, the commander, the leader characters, the units that you click on, especially the chaos ones, absolutely amazing. Anyone who's played Dawn of War, they know exactly what I mean. So it's an RTS, so you click on your units, particularly on, they'll say stuff like, command me, and you know, things like that. But because it's Warhammer, they're all completely unhinged.
You know, Maya, I used to listen to talkback radio after midnight. It was good to listen to when I couldn't sleep. I couldn't sleep with interesting content. Well, let me try and find the link to these. There were 3 different plays. They were like super old radio plays. It was really, really fun. Let me see if I can find a link to it and just post it for laters. There we go. Shadow.
Tell you what, listening to the actor who voiced GLaDOS, listening to her just do a sort of a little bit more generic radio play female character, she was obviously messing around with her voice a lot, putting a whole lot of character into it. That's how it goes. But it made me really curious to hear the raw, unfiltered recordings of her doing the GLaDOS voice. Like, to what extent was she? She was obviously roboting a little bit, but then there's a filter on it, which is quite subtle, but obviously it really completes the illusion, completes the transformation into that character.
All right, I put it in Discord. Yeah, you're on our Discord, yes? Which reminds me, I need to get in touch with Paul Goyette. Let's see whether we can arrange something.
Oh yeah, the voice of Zorin himself. Yeah, we need to do that shit. Alright, I'm just about done with my writs here. Just a few characters
I'm
left.
done. I'm just fucking done. Sorry.
Is there any chat about Update 47? Is everyone like clear on what's coming? What they need to care about, what they don't need to worry about?
There you go, Aussie Hand. Posted.
Just eager to help if we can. But yeah, audiobooks and stuff like that to fall asleep to, it's a great idea. I had trouble sleeping as a teenager, and it was mostly just annoying, but it actually got in the way of like my studies at some point, and my ability to like do sport and shit like that. And yeah, I think audiobooks help me a lot. And they still do sometimes if I can't sleep. An audiobook or a podcast or something that you don't mind rewinding the next day.
Smells like somebody's firing up a barbecue.
That's because they are.
Oh, I hate people. Sometimes.
It's the world telling us something. We need to go shopping for meats, marinade, buns, maybe, or like rice or something.
Nuts. What?
And
Rice?
ingredients to make old-fashioned.
You know, when you keep saying that, you know what I will do. You know me.
You will literally go shopping for all of those
I will literally
things.
go shopping and make it happen. And then you'll be like, I was just kidding.
Make it
Barbecue
so.
summon, yes.
All right, Maya, remind us, what goes into an old-fashioned cocktail? It doesn't sound as delicious as it in fact is, but holy shit, it's so good.
I mean, the traditional ingredients, the cat is freaking me out. He's going to do something weird. Is bourbon or rye whiskey. Bit of sugar, like a sugar cube, some Angostura bitters. But
Don't you swallow saying bourbon? Syrup. Oh, Maya's being harassed by the cat again. Oh my god, what is he doing?
I don't know. To be honest, I don't tend to put sugar in it because, I don't know, I don't feel like it needs it. just some bitters, a bit of whiskey, and orange peel. Really, if you want to put like a splash of water or something in there, then that's nice. Bourbon syrup, that's it. Bitter C. Kaspersky ITA. Oh, thank you for the hydrate.
I have a strange egg mate in a bar's landing.
Kaspersky, I remember that antivirus software.
Yeah, right. I just like to hear what people called in and shared their thoughts.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Yeah, it can
Yeah,
be.
we actually literally talked about that, didn't it?
It can be really, really fascinating. I would love to have a way for us to do that, for people to maybe have a character limit or a word limit. I don't know, but quite a long one, where people can like open a ticket on our Discord and send us a thing that we can read out on stream. Obviously, you know, if it's utter filth, maybe we wouldn't do it. But it could be really, really interesting. I used to listen to Kermode and Mayo's film review show on the BBC years ago. It doesn't exist anymore. But I remember during lockdown, there was a really memorable bit where someone wrote in. It's to do with like profanity on the show and the fact that they can't swear because it's on the BBC. So when they would do it, they would use like little bits of birds singing instead of, you know, like bleeping it out. Basically, it turned into this whole running joke, and someone sent in a recording of their kid who had leukemia, and every time they'd go to hospital to have his treatment, this is like a 4-year-old kid. They would go under this, they would have to cross under a main road, so they'd go through this tunnel, which was really echoey, and on his way to the big hospital, the kid would get excited and always like scream out all the bad words that he knew going into this tunnel. But because he was like 4, he didn't know any really bad words, so it was all stuff like poo and wee and stinky pants. So there's this like, because it's a very popular radio show, it became world famous for a while, this kid yelling out smelly pants. Unfortunately, he then died, like his treatment was ultimately unsuccessful. So like a year or so later, he actually was gone. But because of that story, they raised a huge amount of money around the world. His parents did for a leukemia charity, and he got a little plaque. Like I think the Birmingham City Council put up a little plaque in that underpass where that sound thing was recorded. So like the most random call-ins from people just about their daily stresses and struggles or funny things that happen to them, they can reach like around the world. This is a particularly dramatic and touching example, but I love that shit. And talk radio is not such a thing anymore for obvious reasons. And I would love to have a little bit of a flavor of that on Twitch. Like, there obviously is some of it, but it's quite fleeting. Does that make sense, or is that just a weird waffle?
No, I love that, and it's so true. Wizards, yeah, my parents loved old-fashioned drinks when I was a kid. I always ordered a Shirley Temple. Good times. Yeah.
Trivago, what's this?
Oh my goodness, look at that, Aussie Ant. Ads! Subbing. Thank you so much. Much appreciated. Really, really amazing.
Yeah, thank you for the support. It means everything.
And it's like a call-in radio, yeah, exactly. And it's saying, oh, Ninja Chat should always harass you. That's a cat. It's my cat harassing me, not you guys.
Yeah, if it's chat, then it's a French cat, isn't it?
Yeah.
All right, well, what are we going to do when I'm done with these pesky writs? Nice to get them out of the way, but should we get on with some actual gameplay somewhere?
Yes, boss.
What should we do?
What do you want to do? Do you want to do some dungeons? Do you want to do IA? What do you want to do? Ted, come on. Or solo arena?
I actually quite enjoyed going to Craglorn the other day with my main and just messing around in some of the old quote-unquote group content and just laughing at how trivial it's become. Like, it was trivial years ago, but it was inspired by... I was hanging out in chat with another streamer, just listening in and chatting and whatnot, and someone was there saying that this particular place had been their nemesis for years.
Oh, I love that.
And I thought, wow, you're really not taking advantage of the power creep that this game has given us over the last few years. But then I hadn't done this particular group thing in Craglorn in a long time, so I wasn't sure how long it would take, but especially with subclassing, it was insane. So I ran through it just to see if I could offer them any tips to help. Obviously, people don't want to, they often want to run their own setups, and I totally get that. And you want to get you want to make your setup and your character work rather than like wiping it away and replacing all of the elements of it with a build that someone else came up with. I don't really have that problem. As long as it works, I'm good. But, you know, not everyone just wants to erase the things that they're used to using.
Yeah.
I understand that.
I just posted, holy cow. Radio is awesome. Me and a friend actually managed to send pirate radio from his garage.
Hold up. Discord is being an idiot. Start talking again?
Hello? Can you hear me?
No, you're just... let me just flip the Discord server. We can hear you, yeah, but it was all over the shop.
Robot.
Yeah.
Robot.
Human. And let's try that again, Maya.
Okay, can you hear me now properly?
Yes.
Yes. So now saying radio is awesome. Me and a friend actually managed to send pirate radio from his garage when we were young, but eventually we got busted. That was the least fun part of it. Reading porn stories was more fun when you were 11 years old to our neighborhood. Holy cow. That's amazing. I can't believe you did that. That is so good. That is brilliant. So, I don't think Ninja is in here. I mean, we're all here. There's Ninja, there's Khan, there's Maya, there's the Ted, there's the Doggo. We're all here. But yeah, happy Friday, everyone. If you've just joined us, this is Ninja Pulse. And, well, we are Ninja Pulse. I am not Ninja Pulse. But Khan and I together, we form Ninja Pulse. So welcome in. We stream every Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. We like literally until a week ago, we streamed every day. But instead of doing sort of shorter streams, we thought, hey, let's go for all day long, baby. So that's what we've been doing. And I hope it's working out for you guys. But yeah, a new update coming out on Monday on PC, 3rd of September for console. So if you guys have any questions, if you want to recap, if you want help with some builds, whatever, just check it in chat. Ask. And there is Lux. Hello, Mr. and Mrs. Pauls. Oh, Mr. and Miss Pauls. I'm Miss. Oh, thanks.
Hey, look, how's it going? Gelders was here not long ago, and we were just talking about end gamers doing everything they can to sort of share their knowledge and enhance that trickle-down effect. And look, there's another great example of that. In fact, the video that we released yesterday contained an oversight on my part, which luckily didn't really matter. Like the DPS numbers that were being shared was still fine, but Lux got in touch and said, hey, do you mind if I post this in comments? Here's the thing that you missed. And it was a real eye roll moment. Like, I fucking know this shit. I should have caught this, but not having someone to proofread everything that I do has often been a massive hassle. Skinny Cheeks has also helped me out with that in the past.
And yes, that is the look that we were talking about earlier, so yes.
Yeah, that's the guy. So give him a follow if you enjoy seeing the Elder Scrolls Online, I should specify, being bent and broken into new shapes by someone who really, really loves manipulating the combat system to do new and unintended things in the game. He's not the only one, but he's basically your guy, I would say. Although last time I watched your stream, you weren't like score pushing or anything. You were just in a random Sunspire pug. By the look of it, was that on the NA server? Because you kept talking about how you were like getting to CP 600. So I thought, well, that's got to be on the NA server. Just kidding, I'm goated. I never make mistakes.
Wow, it's humble as well. Love it. Yes, yeah. I did talk about how gaming has changed, especially this game, and became less toxic. I guess, I'd imagine there are still some communities that are a bit, gaming communities that are a bit dick, Like, I haven't tried it in a very, very long time, but I just had a really bad few experiences in, like, Left 4 Dead online. People were just such assholes. Like, maybe I was just really unfortunate because after a while, I was like, why am I doing this to myself? They're just so mean.
It wouldn't happen every time, but it was like, I don't know, 1 in 4, 1 in 5 matches that were on voice, you would get someone being an absolute cretin. And yeah, it just got wearisome.
But yeah, I mean, ESO, sure that you meet some people that are not very nice, but that's like literally everywhere, you know? So nothing...
I don't even meet them anymore. It's just I hear
not anymore.
stories from other players that are
exactly.
credible of people doing stupid shit, either by, you know, in terms of their attitude, like their actual behavior and treatment of others, or just their refusal to, like, in any way approach the game in a sensible way, despite doing group content where other people are depending on them to do their job properly. Like, I don't know, if you're playing by yourself, obviously do whatever makes you happy, go nuts, or do whatever makes you not happy, whatever. But as soon as you're with other people, I think there's a basic level of, like, respect and politeness, and some people don't seem to grok that. It's like being a road user. You know, if the road has been built for you, and you got 4 lanes all to yourself, do whatever the fuck you like. But as soon as you're on the freeway, it's a little bit different because that's actually dangerous, but it's the same principle. Everyone has to sort of get in the right lane and do it properly. But anyway.
You're making your add-on for Scale Collar Peak. What is it? I swear I heard this, but I'm blanking.
This is the type of add-ons, you know, when we watch Games Done Quick or something, they have a little suite of timers that will record each segment of the run.
Mm-hmm, yeah.
And, yeah.
Yep. Oh, nice. Oversized watermelon. What's that? How's it going? How was that, by the way? That felt good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And happy Friday, everyone. How is everyone doing today? It's somewhat well, no, actually, it is freaking sunny
My God,
today.
the frames. Master Merchant, save me.
Oh, yes.
It is warm and sunny today, but there's a little bit of breeze. I've got the fan on under my desk because that's like the only way to stay cool when there's not enough of a breeze coming through.
All right, this comment was held for bullying, but it's very nice, fun. One thing I had whenever I run random dungeons is when someone asks nice in the chat, hey, can we please take it easy? I need to do the quest. And then some moron just has to rush through it all and destroy things. Really pisses me off. Yeah, that for me is the problem. I talk about this on stream a lot, that if people are not on the same page. Hey, birds. Nice rainy day and night in Australia. Well, welcome in.
Ooh.
That people are not on the same page. Like, on one hand, I would totally be like, sure, that's fine. But then if you just want to do a super quick one and you are landed with someone who does the story, I can sort of understand that. I wouldn't ruin the run for them. But imagine if you get, which one is it? The
You are known to us. May we
Crypto Hearts? That you have to actually wait. So that is a pain one to get the quest in if somebody's doing it. So we have, so, you know, with guildies, guys, do you want to have some, you know, to run some dungeons, be quick, or do the story?
We actually got into a massive, I say we, I didn't, I stayed out of it. I was mostly amused, but there was a huge fucking drama for 10 minutes or so between a few people on Kamul's stream just the other day. Some of you were probably there. I know Balorda was there. Between, I think Kamul said some throwaway comment, which I mostly agreed with, which was like, yeah, well, if you do random normals, if it's a random queue, you kind of, you just gotta deal with the fact that some people aren't going to be doing it the same way as you. If you're in a hurry, but you do a random, you might get a quester, and if you are questing, but you do a random, you might get someone who's just trying to get the XP as quickly as possible. That's kind of what the random thing is for, and if you really, really want to avoid that, you can control the players that are in your group by using group.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, exactly.
Or using a guild or whatever. And he got in quite a bit of trouble with a couple of people saying absolutely not. There are rules for dungeons, and people are shits if they. It was a bit more nuanced than I'm.
Was there someone in chat?
Yeah. And it was a friend, like a lovely guy that we know and you know, Maya. I'm not going to say who it was, but a couple of people vehemently disagreeing, and it got all political. Like, Kamal was being accused of like excusing bad behavior, normalizing bad behavior, and a lack of respect for others. Is like,
Oh my God.
that is a fair thing to bring up, but like in this context, it's too much. Like, this is a totally organic. The idea of queuing for a random dungeon, it's a completely organic process. You can't expect everyone to be on the same page. In an ideal world, they would be, but come on.
Yeah, what Lux is saying, that's what I always say. I have zero expectations. You owe nothing to randoms, and randoms owe nothing to you. You can't expect them to do your bidding unless they're nice, and vice versa. Yeah. And I totally sort of expect, if I say to people, do you mind if I do the quest? Or like when I do like normals on NA or something, and I don't mind if they say, yeah, do you mind if we just run ahead though? So like that, yeah, that's sort of fine.
I have learned believe as you.
Yeah, agreed.
I have always been a scholar. If we
It was ridiculous, the guy who wanted people to be banned. Oh my goodness. When they rush, okay, that is silly. Yeah, it's trying to find a compromise. Like, if
Yeah, I
everybody,
think
if
if they'd
both,
been
both,
on, I'd like to think if that person had been
Yeah.
on mic, they wouldn't have been saying that. But it did read as fairly ridiculous. You're right. The idea that we should be able to report people who rush us through and ruin our quest or enjoyment in a random dungeon, the Zos should ban them. Like, no, outrageous. Because you could argue it's the other way around. The random queue is not for story. It's for going fast and getting XP. I mean, in fact, what it's for is both. It's Zos making us play together. But
Yeah.
and that's where the rule ends. But anyway, sorry, I sort of cut you off there, Maya. You were reading chat.
I just think it's, I think, just read the room, you know? Talk to people, be nice about it, both ways. If you are just literally in an extreme hurry, and you get something really long, then you might be like, I literally only just have 10 minutes. But just talk to the people. Or just say, well, I'm sorry, guys. I got to bow out. Like, I had to do that once. People were struggling on, what's it called? Kalurian. No, not Kalurian. What's the skeleton pain in the ass boss in Farkrith Hold? Why am I blanking?
Oh, yeah.
Ghosty boy. Well, you know what I mean. That one. And people were just running out of the circle and not... It was just going all horribly wrong.
Yeah, sometimes you leave.
And that's fine. And I waited for quite a while, several wipes, and I typed in chat, that sort of arsey person. I was like, oh, please don't take this the wrong way.
All right, look at this.
Tank, you need to taunt this, and you need, let's try it this way. But they were just, oh, that's pretty. But they were just completely ignoring me. So after a while, I said, I'm really sorry, guys. I need to leave the house in like 5 minutes, and we're definitely not getting it done. Sorry. Some people forget that we've been running some of these dungeons for 10 years. A dude even came up and copied stuff from TOS. Whoa. Easiest thing, giving biggest reward should just be changed. Egberts, it is insane that some people expect that everyone should play the way they play, because that is obviously the best way to play. Yeah, that's what I mean. Just communicate with your team members. I try and just do dungeons with guildies, people ideally on voice, where you can say, hey, do you guys want to just run through super fast? And then if somebody's got a quest, well, there you go. They do the quest. But communicate. If you have legit reasons for either having to go slower or needing to go fast, that's okay.
Speaking of needing,
Yeah.
I'm in an ancient Nedic stronghold here. I'd forgotten all of this. The Celestial Daedra? Look at him. Oh, this is a named Daedra. Alright, you get an ult, buddy.
I just started the game and asked questions. They couldn't even answer. Oziand, who's that? At least I don't know. I will let you know if I find the answer.
This is Skyreach Pinnacle, by the way, in case anyone's curious. I've not been here in a long time. But I did Shada's Tier on stream the other day, and everyone was like geeking out over the... It was just really fun to do a like really old, really grandiose piece of content that was originally designed to be impossible or next to impossible for one player. But Craiglawn had some design issues, which are very, very clear with like 11 years hindsight.
But yeah, look, it's not relevant that we've played it for that long. It's just about not expecting people to play how you want them to play. It's going to set you up for disappointment. Yeah. I like using the example of same with trial groups. You know, we do story runs, we also do trifecta runs. You know, pro groups. And if you know if messages are not clear, imagine I always use Hyperioxys. If he hears, you know, I say story, he hears score, he comes to join, and we're like doing it on normal, talking to every single NPC. He's gonna be like, "What the fuck?" And not because he's an ass.
Run. Yeah, I
know,
wanted
it's a
to help.
run. Exactly, not because he's an ass, but you know, my communication wasn't clear enough, and then you know he's not gonna have a good time, and that's. Well, that would be, you know, my fault. And that's as long as people communicate what they expect or what they have time for, what they can do, just, you know, be open. Reticle Craglon quests are a little underappreciated. A little? Yeah, some of them are really cool, though some are a bit of a drag. Sure. But they're cool.
Reticle, I'm with you. It's low-key awesome up in Craglorn. I love it.
Ninja Pulls and Maya. I love that the ESO community has advanced beyond that and being secret knowledge society. Has that ever been the case? I just feel like maybe in the past there weren't as many content creators like Skinny or like Khan or Puppies. You know, people like delving into the nitty gritty. Like, as far as I seem to remember when I was looking for like a good stream or a video on Hoth the first time I was going in on Vet, and I was allowed to join a TikTok group even though I had never done it on Vet, so I was like, I better really brush up and get, you know, see what I can learn.
I know they weren't here right at the start, but the Asian God, Liko,
exactly.
These guys were doing God's work, weren't they?
That is what I was literally just about to say, that I found Asian God's video and I thought, this is great, because he's really going into every detail, and I was fascinated. Yeah.
My favorite thing, it sounds like damning with faint praise, one of my favorite things that the Asian God used to do was when he didn't know something, he would say,
yeah,
I'm not sure about this, here's how I think it works. And he would just be honest.
Love it. Exactly. I think that's something I was saying there.
I can't break free of this.
But Lord, I was saying, get into Vet Lab Seclusa. I see DD did 10k DPS, so I left. I mean, that's fair enough. My eyes ninja balls. It's fine. Veloda really left after the first bonus boss. Really, each DD did only 5k. Oof.
Yeah, it was rough, isn't it?
I want to say Angry Birds, sorry, and Egg Birds. I even encountered people on Reddit, so that says enough, that are sort of priding themselves for not doing good damage, because I play for fun. It's totally fine to play how you want, but it is such a passive-aggressive take against people who enjoy learning the game and how DPS works. Yeah, play how you want, 100%, but like, don't, you know, shit on other people's fun.
It's like sexual activity.
It's like housing.
You're welcome. You're welcome to masturbate however you damn well please. As soon as it involves another person, you better damn well make sure you have consent and make sure you're on the same page. Otherwise, you're gonna have some awkward conversations.
Wow.
To say the least.
Hey, right back, hello.
Thought I'd just use a colourful metaphor there. But it's actually, obviously that is an absurd example, but fundamentally it is actually accurate.
Too much info and right back. Great timing.
You know, yeah.
A plus segue, yeah.
Look at that.
No, it's we're talking about play how you want, and Khan was just coming up with a really good, I guess, example.
A really gross example.
Yeah. Sometimes those gross examples really get the point across, right? I get it. But it is sort of funny, like yesterday, what was it that Lulu, was it Lulu that walked into something? And we sort of had to backtrack, and no, I don't think it was actually Lulu. No, it was. And it was like, how did you get from here to there? Sorry, what the hell did I miss? All right, let me backtrack here. Oh, I just love this. Love these chats. Love the community where you just start on a tangent and God knows where you're going to end up.
And Khan comes up with a really gross way to like redefine the issue. But how cool does this, like the visuals of this, fantastic. Imagine if next year we do get a new area. This is not happening, by the way. This is just me daydreaming. But imagine if we got a new area where they revisited some of the good ideas that they had with Craglorn. It could be, I don't want to be too rose-tinted about it, but it could help to bridge that gap between people who just do overworld and who just have no conception of why trials and dungeons are so difficult, why groups put so much pressure on them to like bring this or that build, you must have high DPS. It's like every other area in the game I'm successful in, why is it veteran dungeons, trials and PvP are shut for me? It breeds a weird kind of resentment and misunderstanding, and if you had overworld content which actually put pressure on you, like this, if it were reimagined, but like daily, because this is a quest you can do every day. It's like a mini group challenge, not even a dungeon or a trial. But if you don't bring, I don't know, if that boss really would wreck you if you weren't a tank, I don't know, people would at least have to get proper solo builds together, or they would have to start optimizing for, you know, in the same way that you would do for dungeons. I don't know, I think it's all academic, it's not going to happen, but it could be an interesting way to break out of this weird cycle where people don't say this, they don't use this argument, but it is essentially the game is teaching me how to play it, and it's all fine, and I succeed. It's positive reinforcement. Then I try to do group content, and suddenly other players are telling me I have to do it differently, and then it becomes annoying, and there's like a disjunct there. But yeah, just a little note in praise of Craglorn as an idea. Even though, as you can see, it didn't pan out. With the fact that I can just waltz in there, take no damage.
But when we started playing the game, that is exactly what it was like.
It was dangerous, yeah. It was a bit more dangerous.
I remember so Saturday we would have like tipsy trials, and Sundays we had like some sort of overland action. But usually, you know, you get up on a Sunday, you think, like during lockdown, you know, I have nothing to do. There are some beers left over. Let's have some fun. And I remember being quite tipsy, so constantly getting lost in the group content. But I was like, I'm getting absolutely blasted here. The beer probably didn't help, but you know.
Reputation is rightly deserved, and with any luck, those wards will hold for another 1,000 years.
Yeah.
I see Tevi's comment about there's occasionally controversy about Genesis not sharing world record VODs, but they're actually started doing that. Yeah, there's no reason they should have to. I think it's very cool when score push groups share their logs and VODs, even if they wait until after that patch is over and then they share it. Because there's a very good reason for that. If they've discovered or they've taken advantage of something specific, you don't necessarily want everyone to know about it, even though the number of people who can actually hope to replicate what you're doing is, you know, in the few dozen around the world. It's still, you know, they've done the work. They want to keep that info to themselves, at least initially.
Yeah, it's an odd one. Like loads of, I get it. Loads of content creators, like they show you a number. So, not even a number sometimes. Like, oh, this is amazing. This is the best build. It's going to get you through everything. But they don't show any numbers or sort of half show the build. They just say, oh, you just can, you know, maybe some of it is because they're not quite sure.
Or they'll attack the dummy to show you the rotation, then stop
they leave it at that, yeah.
and leave it like at 80%.
And there's definitely, you know, when people are showing their amazing passes, it's like, hang on, you did just do a little pre-buff. You did something, but you edited that out.
Yeah, when the video begins immediately as they attack the dummy. I don't think that's a huge issue because you can't cheese it by that much. But yeah, it's not classy.
But at the same time, like, I guess...
Or when the video abruptly ends during execute.
They will show the number.
Yeah, but when there's no number shown on screen, and then it cuts to a CMX report which is being doctored. I only know one guy who did that, and he was outed by Charles and company for doing this. Absolutely ridiculous.
But yeah.
Redical, also speaking of Craglorn, Little Leaf is one of the best minor characters in ESO. That's a great call. I hadn't thought about that in a long time.
I thought you just said little beef.
Little Leaf, yeah.
Little beef. Nom nom.
Yeah, anyway, it's an interesting discussion, for sure.
But yeah, that's the thing. Like the builds that they use in score push groups, they're not going to do shit for you if you're just starting in the hard modes or thinking, I'd like to get a trifecta. It's probably going to take us a few weeks, couple of months. Those setups, like it doesn't. Yeah.
Yeah.
So as long as it's verified that they got it, I just love looking at those numbers. It's like, where are we with IR? Like score push. Is it sub 1 minute?
Yeah.
The world record now? Like
I
what?
think the whole trial is just over, but the fight itself is
sub 1.
50-something seconds.
I mean, what?
And Trishawn Jigets just joined your Discord. Can you do an update 47 Templar build? I will. That is an interesting question.
Oh, funny.
It's not Templar specifically, but you can have 3 guesses what I was working on this morning before we started the stream. I was on PTS on my Magplar doing a puncturing sweep rotation with my current favorite so far was Animal Companions and Gravelord with Adric Spear. The cleave on this thing is ridiculous, as you can probably imagine, but single target, I'd love for it to be a little bit higher. It's like 140k DPS, which, you know, in the current meta is not that high at all. But the sustain, survivability, everything else about it was kind of sick. And it was really, really easy to play. So I'm pretty sure that build will be featuring in the video. What I plan to do... Welcome on in, by the way, if you just joined us recently. Maya, you're still picking me up just a tiny, tiny bit. If you could pump up the noise gate to like -36, please, that'd be much appreciated. Thank you very much. Sorry.
It is at -38.
Yeah, so move it up to
So just move it up.
-36.
Yeah, okay.
Just
Sorry.
clarifying, thank you. All right, what was I saying? I think what we're going to do with the builds is we'll obviously talk about what is in the current trials meta, but rather than doing the 2x7, you know, the 14 different DPS recommendations that I used to do, you know, Magplar, Stamplar, Magic Arcanist, Stamina Arcanist, 2 of each, and sometimes a third, you know, like a Zen DK or a Catalyst Necro. I think we'll just go for some of the most popular support ones, the most popular DPS ones, and then take a particular skill line or even an ability. Like if someone really wants to use Crystal Frags, if they miss those frags, we'll try and find a couple of setups that actually kind of work. And no promises that we're going to get them all done. Like a twisting path rotation. Yeah, maybe forget about it. But, you know, those abilities that people particularly might want to use, and if they're not hyper-focused on maximum damage or maximum effectiveness, and will take a little bit of extra cleave, a bit more survivability, an easier rotation. These are all things that people will often appreciate. I think that's how we're going to roll. I hope that makes sense. I hope it works, because so far we've put out like 1 build video for update 46, and it had 3 setups in it, which were pretty much the same setup. You know, Herald, Assassination, plus either Adric Spear, Dawn's Wrath, or Gravelord.
Beware. A great darkness
Yes.
infests the catacombs below, and its dead no longer slumber. I hoped to consecrate the tombs, but the danger is greater than I
Yeah,
imagined.
lots and lots of stuff is coming for sure.
It drives
It looks
them
saying Genesis
into a frenzy.
Sanity's Edge world record was cut to hide some of the tech. And Tevi, I thought that was just a rumor, assuming you're talking about the undo portal tech. Saying that, you know, a quarter of 20 world record ones have VODs. That's not disputable, right? Right. Tevi, yeah, I agree. Really want to see ambitious Vadashran so I can improve my own. I know what you mean. Yeah, it's great when people are just willing to, fuck it, I'll share what I'm doing here. Look, I said this to add a bit more context to the... I'm glad the ESO community has advanced beyond that and being secret knowledge, because we've absolutely not moved past this. It has just improved a lot. But also, that secret knowledge thing is right at the top. And they're not trying to keep it from the community at large. They're trying to keep it from the couple of teams out there who are competing with them. It's more than a couple, but you know what I mean. It's a
Yeah,
little bit
it's
different
just
to
not
this.
that
Yeah,
simple, yeah.
It's very
I'd say.
similar, but it's further down the scale than this idea that the elite like loves to draw a bright line between them and all the other players in the game and don't share their builds, don't share their knowledge, won't open their groups, won't accept applications, set unreasonably high demands. Like it's often characterized as that by players who don't understand why they weren't accepted into a group, or why they're being told that weaving is important, or why they're being told that their tank build makes no sense. And they misinterpret that as just some sort of an arbitrary elitism. Because that is a thing that humans do. But yeah. But yeah, appreciate the clarification.
Yep.
56 seconds currently.
No, that's just so crazy.
Yeah, that's vast. What are you sharing? I'm not sharing anything right now.
It's all mine. I ain't fucking sharing.
How to do Skyreach Catacombs really easily. I haven't done this. I'm actually going to do the whole thing, because fuck it, why not? I guess, in a way, I'm showcasing not a particular build, but just how much easier casual or story-focused players can make the gameplay experience. Like, this is a really, really fun build. Not a single Arcanist skill line is here. I'm not using any trial gear. For those who care about that sort of thing. It's just a lot of fun, and it is extremely powerful in terms of damage output. Yeah, you can do better, absolutely, you can tweak it. But, I think one of the biggest problems we have is people not taking advantage of the power the game, the devs have given them. So they don't realize how much easier they can make it for themselves. Sorry, Maya.
No, I was just looking at, so Blue Pixie saying, as leaders of a big guild, how soon do you grant new members access to Guild Bank? I mean, they can deposit. It's taken out, yeah.
Sometimes it's fully open.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's fully closed, only offices. It depends what's in. Sometimes we even close deposits, like during the Jubilee event.
During the,
because
yeah,
everyone
exactly.
just uses it as a trash can, where they throw in the things that they don't want, not thinking, well, if I don't want it, chances are nobody else wants it either. But honestly,
Exactly.
it's usually open because there's not that much in there which matters.
Mm.
And we'd love it if people would come in and take the stuff out.
Ozian, I don't even think this person knew even that much. Even they thought they knew that, and more, yeah, well, yeah, a lot of people just underestimate their knowledge. Overestimate, very much so. Little bro, I have a tanking question. Is Ages of Galenway okay to use for vet dungeons, or should I be farming something else?
It's fine. It grants Empower, though, doesn't it? If I remember correctly. Yeah, so if you're playing with heavy attack players, they're probably already going to have Empower because they're either using Oaken Soul or they're smart and have sourced it some other way. And if you're not playing with heavy attack players, then Empower won't do anything for them at all. So it's perfectly fine, but no, there are absolutely better sets if you have them. You don't really need to run a trial set like the minor Aegis thing. It's not. I mean, it's nice to have, but it's not as desirable generally as, say, minor Slayer for a DPS. What do I run in dungeons? Typically, I run Lucent Echoes with either Crimson, which is from the Dread Cellar, Crimson Oath's Rive. So Lucent Echoes for the crit damage, because in dungeons your DDs are unlikely to be at the crit damage cap. They might be with subclassing. It is a possibility, but and Crimson Oath again, they could already be at the pen cap as well, but again, it's unlikely. So you can give them two things which they will almost certainly need, by running Crimson Oath and Lucent Echoes. Only thing is, you can't really one-bar Lucent Echoes at all. You have to have that on the body, and that means that Crimson Oath, you either have to have both weapon bars the same, or you will have to backbar it, in which case keeping up with the buff at 100, the debuff at 100% isn't, it doesn't kind of happen automatically. You have to sort of engage brain a little bit. Other cool ones are like Drake's Rush, which is from, help me out here, Maya. Where's Drake's Rush from?
I'm blanking. What's it called? Oh my goodness.
Black Drake Vanilla, thank you. Thank you,
Yeah.
Eggbirds, that's it.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Drake's Rush. Major heroism for the group. That's amazing, like running between trash pulls. Because the major the major heroism, sorry, stays on you even when you leave combat, I think. I think that's correct. What else is a good one? If you don't have Major Von, like you're not running Grave Lord, sorry, on your tank, you can get the set from Shipwright's Regret, Turning Tide. All you have to do is block an attack and then bash the enemy, and you put Minor Von in an AoE for 10 seconds. That's pretty neat. It's pretty good, and you can pair that up with either Nazare for burst, I can extend it. So you ult after you apply the Major Von, Nazare again from Shipwrights, or you could pair it up with, where's Earthen Root, Archdruid Deviric, which also applies Minor Vuln for 7 seconds, and then you can use the two in tandem to get a very decent uptime. But, you know, we're talking min-maxy stuff. Gallenway is going to be absolutely fine. It'll give you minor Aegis, some good stats, and yeah, you'll be fine. But in terms of doing stuff for the group, probably not, because heavy attack players will probably have Empower already, and non-heavy attack players don't want it, don't need it.
Yeah, Ripex, there is a channel called Join PC In-Game Guild. Yeah, I was going to say War Machine on a tank is not usually done. As Belorda's saying, if you get a good healer, they will most likely be using MA in dungeons. So, yes.
Just killing everything in here because I never get to do this. The only times I've been in here was to like try and spam Fighters Guild up nice and high. Oh. That was weird, I got clipped into the floor there for a moment.
Oh no. Yeah.
Well, if anyone's ever tried to solo this guy, he's been perfectly soloable for a while. But doing it on a squishy setup like this, with no heavy armor, not much armor at all, very little in terms of self-healing, it was not like a guaranteed thing. But check this out. Like, no fucking chance. And all his little cronies, dust. Like, the power that we've been given with subclassing is, it's still blowing my mind. And yeah, this is just overworld stuff, it's not difficult, but I don't know, that guy was a pain in the ass.
Are you Aqua X Vibe on Discord? I'm guessing so. Tevi's saying if you don't have a healer in a dungeon, then you need to run Olorime tank.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just gonna tag you.
Yeah. Great call. Major Courage, one of the most like fundamental and useful buffs that you can grant to the group. And Tevi's absolutely right. Healers will generally bring it, oops, with Spell Power Cure. Tanks can't really keep up Spell Power Cure the way a healer can. Not as easily.
Do better.
So, yeah, exactly. Get good.
Get good, bruh.
So if it's missing and you want to bring that to the group, Olo is a really good way to do it. And again, you can just one bar that. And after it procs, you can bar swap off it and do something else. There are lots of good ones. But if we're talking like, am I okay to go in with Galloway? That's why I'm saying, don't sweat it. There are definitely better sets, but... I don't know, there's definitely some nostalgia here for me. Like, I just love the Craglorn stuff. The setting and the play set. I'm playing like dog shit. I'm just like, just having fun, looking at chat. That, yeah, that just doesn't get old for me. Being able to two-shot those guys. If you have major berserk up from the Reaper's Mark, you could just put the execute on bow proc. Oh, I fucked it up. Never mind.
Aww.
Bow proc was at 4 and that light attack didn't go off. Let's try it again. Yeah, there we go. I don't know. It's just a joy in cruising.
Yeah, I tagged you in that channel, so hopefully, I think you already... Yeah, there we go. Yeah, Discord does tend to hide something, so you might have to, like, say, yes, I do want to see all of these. Stuff like that can be a bit silly, but yeah. Oh, there's a delivery. I'll be right back.
So many little shitty ads in this place. And as I discovered the other day, you can actually find yourself in a bit of danger with a squishy setup here in these Craglorn group things if you take your eye off the ball. Like everything just light attacks you at once, that kind of thing. Tevi, all this dungeon talk has me itching to fill out some more of the leaderboards. Go for it. Come on, boys. Give me some space here, yeah? Ropex channel is visible now. Awesome. Look, ESO logs added pretty much all dungeons too. Could be a new leaderboard location. They formatted it in a bit more logical way. Doubt they'll do that though. Comp stream. Saharajin, how's it going? Welcome on in. Welcome on in anyone who just joined us since the last time we said that. It's Khan here and Maya who just stepped away from her desk. We are Ninja Pulls. We're coming at you live from Ninja Pulls Broadcasting Towers, also known as the spare room. The study, whatever, if we're feeling fancy. Yeah, happy Friday. Happy imminent weekendage. We're talking barbecues, builds, update 47, which is 3 days away today. If you have any questions, I'm not doing anything high pressure, so I can absolutely answer them. In fact, we're about to do one of the most boring fights in the game. This is one of the problems with Craglorn. Lucht and I were sort of talking about this on stream the other day when we were in Shada's Tier, or I was in Shada's Tier, that it wasn't future-proofed and the design of it was sort of flawed. This is sort of another expression of that. What you'll see here is a bunch of timed events that the enemies will join the fight on a timer, one after the other. And it was supposed to be like, oh, quickly, quickly kill it, otherwise another guy is coming in. And not thinking that there would be power creep in this game, despite a stated attitude by the developers, by one of the producers in year one of the game, that they would always rather buff rather than nerf in favor of balance. Power creep has completely destroyed the function of this fight. See, I've killed the guy. Oh, what else is here? The fight is over. The next one that spawns won't spawn for another like 10 seconds or whatever it is. And because I haven't been here in ages, I haven't seen it for a while, but I don't remember which order they spawn in. No death will be the standard anyway for fasted runs on logs. Bigger problem is every dungeon has 100 bugs when logged. Causing it to count as a wipe or not. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Often happens in trials as well, doesn't it? So you get the wrong... Oh, very nice, Maya. So yeah, it's either logged as a fail or as a non-hard mode 75% of the time. Rybeck's pretty overwhelming catching up on scribing and subclassing. Right now, last I played properly was when Sanity's Edge came out. Oh, so you missed 2 years, yeah. At least subclassing is the only new thing. And the banner. Banner was kind of a big addition, but its importance, or at least its dominance, is going to be reduced in the coming patch. Possibly. We will see. Streaming for 2 hours is
Possibly.
crazy.
Are you still holding out hope? Or what?
No, it sort of depends. Like, what meta will emerge when it's tested by real groups,
Right,
not just
yeah.
me in my basement. You know, like testing on the dummy can only take you so far. I love it. I don't agree with people who say it's pointless. Being good on the dummy means you're not good in content. That's obviously not true. But yeah, it can only take you so far. But Sahara should streaming for 2 hours is crazy. We've been going 2 hours 20 minutes. We'll be going a lot longer than that. But welcome on in. Tevi, were you considering adding that to speedrun.com? Redical, this room is necessary for the quest. Yeah, exactly. I'm just doing everything in here because I haven't done it in a while.
Daylight, sorry.
There you go, you go. I think I've been in here twice, that's it.
Daylight, hi, I'm new. Hello. I just found out your channel the other day. Awesome. I just want to ask you one quick question, if you don't mind me asking. Shoot away. Anything, anytime.
In the meantime, A-Train Splash, can you rerun the trials of Uranizar in Craglorn? Is that the way of martial knowledge and the way of the fire?
Oh, yeah.
And all of that stuff? Where is that? That's somewhere around here. Right? Yeah, right, yes,
It's
the School
behind
of Warriors.
you.
Okay, I'm just gonna ult this guy.
What is your thoughts on having people to tell people what they have to run? I mean, isn't a whole point of video game that if you paid for it, you get to almost do whatever you want within reason and try to enjoy the game? Technically, yes, but since it is an MMO, there is group content, and if the 12 people or 4 people, however many, or 2 people in Infinite Archive, if people don't come prepped for like veteran hard modes and sort of bring the power, Taunts bringing, tanks bringing the Taunts, the stuff they need to buff, then the group will not succeed. So if you have 12 people that just bring in whatever they want, it's just not going to work.
Yeah, put it this way. What if you were part of a football team that plays for a few hours a week, or a choir that gets together once a week? That's what group content is in a game like this, I would say. It's similar to that. So if you show up and you sing out of tune, or you're trying to sing a song by the Beatles when everyone else is trying to sing a Whitney Houston song, it ain't gonna work. It's gonna sound fucking terrible. Yeah. No one's gonna have fun. Excuse my language.
But yeah, if
it's
you
a
sort of mean...
bit of a weird example, but
Yeah.
when you're just playing by yourself,
Makes sense.
yeah, it's absolutely your game. You should treat it that way. But as soon as you're in group content, remember that other players' enjoyment is then dependent on you to an extent. And if we're like nerfing other players' ability to enjoy the game or complete their goals, then we're in the wrong. Simple as that.
Yeah, and if
But
it's
it's a good question.
but if you see like guides for solo play and all of those things, or like Overland, they're not saying this is what you must do. It's more of a, hey, if you're struggling, this build should help you out. So a lot of us content creators, we try and help people out. So things like I just published a guide for new players, sort of video. And it's just things like, I wish I knew that because that would have made my life a little bit easier back then. It's kind of, I like to say, we make the mistakes so you guys don't have to. But yeah, ultimately, if you just go and have fun and try some random sets, because there are so many crazy sets that do crazy things and skills, and with the subclassing, the options are endless. So absolutely play around. But yeah, and I would strongly suggest you do check out the group content because it is really fun. And I know this guild, oh shoot, what's it called? Something
Ninja
Dolls.
Pulls.
Oh, Ninja Pulls.
Ninja Pulls?
Ninja Pulls. Yeah, definitely hop on our Discord and join in some of the fun. Because it is, the group content is, I mean, it got us through lockdown and we're still here and loving it, so.
Yeah, but before it sounds like we're disagreeing with you, Daylight, you are absolutely right to be skeptical of people telling you how to play. Never lose that, my friend. Like, that is absolutely right. The question is, the important question is, why are they telling me this? Because sometimes someone might be saying, you might want to chat, you're using rune blades on Arcanist, that's not meta. Like, if you're just doing random dungeons or overworld bosses or something, who the hell cares? But if you're trying to join a trial group and they're trying to do something a little bit more difficult, or they really need someone to, they really need everyone to do a specific job and do it quite well. So build for damage, build for big healing tooltips, build for survivability, sustain, tanking, whatever it is that you've got, and debuffs. And if people aren't doing that, the entire group can't clear, then that's a very different thing. So yeah, you're right to.
Yeah, Daylight is saying. Fair, that's all good point. My question was not trying to cause any trouble. Well, you didn't cause any trouble or anything, just thoughts, because this is my first MMO. I know. This is my first and only MMO as well. This is my first year on this game, and I'm already going to stick to. So yes, so we'll contact now since I'm, we'll just say I got my experience of ESO's drama. Oh yeah. Anywho, there are idiots everywhere, right? Sadly, you'll come across them. But I'm just going to say that
they're like
Ninja Pulse
German
community,
tourists. They're inescapable.
the Ninja Pulse community is freaking amazing, and people are helpful and lovely. So yeah, anywho, hey, that's what I say. I'm going to go find a good build to run for solo before the new update that lands on console supposedly next month. Yes, 3rd of September. Well, if you want fun overland build, Khan's been running that, so he can run you through it. I sadly have to dash off for a bit, but I shall be back. You guys are amazing. Keep Khan distracted.
Ooh, I'm sure they'll do their best.
But yeah, you guys have been amazing as always. The stream is not going anywhere, just me for a little bit. I'll see you guys shortly. Bye, Khan. Love you, Khan. Love you all.
Yeah, we love you too, Maya. We'll see you back in a few hours. She will be back. Ladies and gentlemen. In the meantime, you got me here. And Daylight, honestly, that's not it. If you want to screenshot this, that's what I'm doing right now. If the character you're playing on isn't a Nightblade, a Sorcerer, or a Templar, then obviously you won't be able to use exactly this setup. And this is not, like, I haven't done any testing at all, because just as Tevi is saying here, in response to your comment, for 99% of the solo content in this game, you can literally run anything. This is drastically overpowered for what I'm doing with it right now. So this is base game content. It launched about 6 months after the game initially released. So this is Craglorn here, which was originally like a veteran group area. And you'll see that a lot of the content in here, a lot of the markers, have a little plus next to them. In southern Craglorn especially. That just denotes that it's group content. But that doesn't mean anything anymore. They're so easy to solo. I haven't even brought any survivability or healing, really. I've got that. Critical Surge, which is like an auto heal. And that's about it. And I'm just killing everything for it before it can really cause me any trouble. Because that is, honestly, that's the way I like to play anything. I was playing Doom the Dark Ages last night, just for like 20 minutes. They just released a patch which has made it even easier to play, because you don't get your block cancelled by being in an animation anymore the way you used to. Yada yada yada. And I was just really enjoying being able to kill things even more quickly than I could before. That's the kind of gameplay that I enjoy the most. The Elden Ring style, while I totally respect FromSoft and those kind of games and that approach, the really long-ass boss fights where you must recognize all the patterns and not make a mistake, I don't know, they don't thrill me as much. I just love to get it done fast. There we go. But that is ridiculous. That guy has mechanics and all sorts. Just skip all of it. 9 seconds. Fun. I love it. Love doing it like this. Dela, which Overland set is not going to be screwed over? Which you would say for the best? Because the only thing I'm going to try to run is the new dungeons. Stay away from trials because people use it as an excuse to yell. Oh, but stay away from those folks, yeah. That's bad raid leading if they're just yelling at you, but join us and that won't happen. If you're on PCEU or PCNA or other nice guilds, we're not the only one. Very few Overland sets are changing. There is one called Highland Sentinel, which used to be just a dummy humping set. And that's not entirely true. You could use it in any fight where you stood still. So very, very proficient groups that have got the fight completely down and can do it like a, you know, they do the fight like a 12-step handshake, boom, 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 dead. You know, that kind of thing. Groups like that, especially, were able to use this in quite a few fights, but the vast majority of players should not be running this with average, like, pug pickup groups, and it was just used on the dummy. When you do what I did, you just stand completely still and do your rotation, you know, without moving. Then you get lots of crit and yada yada yada. But as soon as you're doing a little bit of this, the stacks start to fall off. They're changing that so that the initial amount of critical chance you get from the set is really high, and you only get 2 stacks. So yeah, if you stand still for a couple of seconds, you'll already be at max stacks. The peak is lower than it used to be. This is in 3 days, by the way. This is so I'm talking into the future here, and we're in ads, so I guess I'll circle back to this. F's in the chat for Maya. Thanks, Debbie. And I'm a temp bar mixed with arches. I'm not sure. LeBro, I have a crazy build, and I know it's not good, but I'm having fun with it. The backstory works as well. That's another way to do it. And as someone who tends to make more meta-adjacent content, you might think I would not support this, but I totally do. I think whatever... Just like I said, you know, the fact that I don't enjoy the long, grindy fights, and I prefer the speedy bish-bash-bosh. If it allows me to be a little bit more skillful and get it done fast, I'll generally try to do it that well, if I can. Just as I am aware that's my personal preference and not a way that games should be designed always. That would be stupid. Thinking that just because I and a lot of the folks who hang around in our guild and follow our guides like to chase the meta, it's not the only way or the best way for everyone. And again, it depends what the group is that you're with. You know, what are they? What are their objectives? That's what it's all about. Yeah, Tebby said that's definitely not true for the trial community in general. People yelling at you. Yeah, it's actually really rare. I think of one raid lead. I've definitely known a couple of raid leads, myself included, who have done that thing. Oh, for fuck! Can we please? Come on, guys. You know, but that's like after half an hour of stupid mistakes where like people just take it in turns to fuck it up. We've all been there. I've only ever known one raid lead, and he was genuinely just bad. He'd watched too much Gordon Ramsay on TV, and he thought the way to be effective at anything was just by insulting people and yelling at them. And when everyone died, he wouldn't say why. He wouldn't ask us why we died. He didn't know why. He didn't care. He would just say, wipe this mess, We do it again. Next week, go and get a fucking brain before you come back to my trial. And it's like, you can't tell me anything about what just went wrong because you don't know. You were a hopeless raid lead, and I, after 2 sessions with that guy, I was out. Because he didn't know what he was talking about. So he hid behind all that aggression and bullshit. That's the only person ever. And I've played with a lot of really decent raid leads. Some not so good, some learning how to do it, some with years of experience. Very few of them, like one in my experience, out of maybe 40, 50 different players have actually resorted to yelling and stuff. So you hopefully you just had an unlucky experience with that. So we can't admire run trials on this server, pretty sure they don't yell. I did get in trouble one time. Alright, let me paint you a picture. Those who know Kyne's Aegis, I got in trouble one time for this. So Western Skyrim, we got Kyne's Aegis up here. We were doing a Dawnbringer group, right? It was a Dawnbringer prog. We had update 35, which was a big upheaval, and it was going to erase some of our progress. We were losing a bit of damage. We had that coming in just a couple of weeks. We knew it was coming, and we were hoping... We didn't get it before the update. We got it shortly after, but we were trying to get the trifecta before that update. We were hoping we might be able to do it, right? Kyne's Aegis got a lot easier since then. Even then, it wasn't that bad. But the Dawnbringer trifecta, not the easiest thing to do at this particular moment in time. And so we'd been in there for 2 months with a very stable group, and we got this guy dying for the 10th time to Tidebreaker, which is a cleave attack by one of the big... what's it called? The Tidebreaker is the name of the ad, and they do this cleave attack, which if DDs stand in front of them, or if the tank turns them or doesn't taunt them, it will get people wrecked. This guy, the ad was taunted. This guy just stood in front of the ad in the cleave for like the 10th time that month, and I said something about, you know, cut that out, please. And the guy, Wrath of Tides, or I can't remember what it's called. I'm completely blanking on the name of this attack, but it doesn't matter. He actually, in voice chat, he just said, "Oh, this thing on my death recap. What is this?" And he read out the name of the ability, and there was just silence. Like, we all knew what that was. We've been in here for 2 months trying to get a no death, and I literally said, "You did not just fucking ask me that question. Tell me you didn't just ask me that." And it was this guy was an absolute nightmare. Like, he was always late, never responded to anything on Discord when we asked for, like, can everyone make it this week and stuff like that. My mind was blown when we learned that he had a baby boy. I was like, how are you a father? That is unbelievable. Like, it's like the kind of person who couldn't tie their own shoelaces, and I just had it with them. And he ruined a no death and then asked me what that attack was. I think that's the one time I have ever actually shit-talked somebody. And the guy deserved it, I'm sorry. But I did get in trouble with another player afterwards. I don't really like the atmosphere when raid leads start doing that. And I just assured him, it was like, you have no idea how much stress I've had with this guy. I'll send you a couple of DMs that he and Maya have exchanged, and then you'll know why I was a little bit short with him. And yeah, the guy totally climbed down and said, nope, fair enough. So for the record, it does happen. 3 stacks for Hanetemi, thank you. Eggbird's very aggressive, Radical. We don't have a PlayStation group on here. We're on PCNA, it's a small version of the guild, and PCEU is like the big OG guild. Yeah. Moose. Some raid leads should be yelling. Higher end groups are often the most chill, because they're really concentrating and everyone knows what they're doing, only if someone does something really dumb. And the better the group, often the fewer callouts are needed as well. I'm just going to keep up Hurricane, see how long it takes these guys to die. That's not Hurricane. Whoops. Yeah. And Gembitsky Matvey, hello there. Look, I just spent the last hour attempting to fix a bug in my add-on. that feeling when you finally find it and it's one character not being capitalized. Oh my god. Alright, yeah. Shit's crazy. For real. Tevi, I know a lot of people have been slagged off. I've slagged off 8 puppies for being toxic. Because it'd be harsh with his world record pushing group. Yeah, I know that it's like a joke among his community, toxic raid lead. He is a pretty direct kind of guy. Not just as a raid lead. Like, when he has an opinion on something, he'll let you know, but... Yeah, I'm surprised he has that rep, to be honest, but... What do I know? I've never been in any of his groups. All I know, I've seen him do teaching runs on Twitch, and he's nothing but lovely. So it's obviously a thing that he switches off when he's dealing with players who aren't... They don't deserve that kind of treatment. But yeah, if you join a world record score pushing group, I feel like you know what you're signing up for. Different rules. Alright, Daylight, I know that I've done a lot better. I've cleared most of the hard mode content, like solo arenas or the dungeons. Nice! It's not, I'm not saying all people act like that. Just have an act to find them. But yeah, I managed to clear a whole bunch of the hard mode stuff. Awesome! So yeah. Yeah, all I can say is look for a good guild. Don't underestimate that. How did that only chain in one guy? What a swizz. So at least it wasn't a semicolon. I got that. Pups is great. Yeah, I get on really well with the guy. So I'm surprised. Yeah, I'm aware of exactly what you're saying, but I've never quite understood why that is there. Good one, Khan. I just put an execute on the totem. Excellent use of tab target. Does that work? Ah, they're just a little bit too spread out for Rush of Agony to get them all. Moose, Puppy's as chill as hell. His anger seems to always be warranted when people at that level fuck up badly. That's why people see that and think it's unreasonable. You gotta be real, haven't you? Like, I definitely have hung out with friends who are really good, knowledgeable raid leads, and I've done this myself as well, but you're just being too nice. You're being too nice. I think that's more of a problem in Ninja Paws than anything else. But Lord, during my WoW raiding time, I only once got really loud in TS. Because the person who was supposed to spec to heal didn't do it and we wiped. Ooh. Moose, he has that reputation because they have only seen compilations of him yelling, but he wasn't even in the wrong for doing so. Yeah, that's what you got to be careful about. And Rafaz, hey, 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 welcome on in. Hey yourself. And Sebi, I think it's just so group dependent both in terms of skill level and group dynamic. You're absolutely right. A good raid lead knows. Like, our raid lead who I miss already in our Leo group here, Otto, he's taken a break from the game and just got some IRL stuff. I'm really hoping he'll be back soon. But, yeah, we haven't even run yet after the summer, and I'm already missing him. But he is a great example of that. Like, he could be very fierce if he needed to be. But he was also often very, very chill in a way where I'm thinking, you're making the same mistake that I would if I were raid leading right now and just being very nice and keeping everyone happy. Whereas, in fact, you could probably crack some skulls right about now. But, yeah. I think, it's just like any other social interaction. You think on your feet a little bit. You don't just have one mode with which you engage in every interaction. That's dumb. Right, now catching up with YouTube chat for a moment. What were you saying about the changes to the debilitate skill, Kyle D? Sorry, that was ages ago. And will you be doing an update 47 video on Nightblade? What I'll be doing is a variety of builds that are... I will sort of... what's the right way to put this? I'll hang the entire build around one thing. So, for example, the one I'm working on next is around this skill, Puncturing Strikes. The default one is a mag, so Puncturing Sweep, But I will also... The video will probably feature a rough build and then like a couple of variations on it for, you know, non-trial gear, easy rotation, slightly more advanced rotation with a bit more damage. That kind of thing. I think that is probably the sweet spot to aim at. That way you've got kind of a theme to hang the whole build around, and people would be like, wait, I used to main Templar, or it's Templar that I'm looking for. I want to use jabs. They might also look at one that is surprise attack oriented. It won't surprise anyone. I'm probably going to focus mostly on builds that have high cleave potential, because if you bring a pure single target damage setup to a trial, you're immediately less useful than, you know, the Arcanists and the Jabbers and the Necros out there, or DKs. Finding a way to bring Talons back, for example, I doubt that's going to work, because the rest of that skill line is so weak. Crystal Frags is another one. I'd love to find a way to bring that back, but I did find a really easy Frags rotation. And it was great on the dummy. It was like 155k DPS quite easily, which, you know, that's not bad. Saradin, the Lost Love. Very sad, by the way. We're in Skyreach now, but in the bit that nobody ever does, the downstairs area with all the story, it's creepy as fuck in here. It's like a horror movie. Like there's tragedy and evil and despair and ancient forgotten stuff, curses, and it's very, very cool. Highly recommend. If you ever run out of things to do in ESO. I love these Craglorn, what would you even call them? Like group activities? Like Catacombs. We just did Skyreach Pinnacle with all the celestial monsters. That's cool as well. Kyle, if I do a subclass of Templar, which skill line would you recommend? Well, right now, it depends what it's for, right? Assassination and Herald of the Tome are great right now, and that isn't really changing next patch. They'll both be a little bit less effective, but mostly it's not Herald of the Tome that's being nerfed. It is the Arcanist class mastery, so Arcanist Banner. So if you're on a Templar anyway, that doesn't really affect you. And the Assassination nerf is just a nerf to your sort of passive weapon and spell damage by having the other morph of this one, Relentless Focus, slotted on your back bar. You see a lot of builds right now running around with that. That's going to work for a few more days. Assassination's still going to be really good, though. I just made a video on that. It came out yesterday morning about how it's not necessarily the death of Assassination. Look at all these abilities. They're really good on certain setups. Surprise Attack, Killer's Blade, Reaper's Mark can also be pretty handy. Soul Harvest, these can all be really useful. Executioner, you may or may not need it. Hemorrhage, you may or may not need it. You know? But Pressure Points and Master Assassin, really freaking good. Well, Master Assassin if you're solo, you only get it if you're flanking. So it's not really doing anything for me right now. Everything turns to face me when I pull. Right, so I'm getting no benefit from that. But if you're doing overland content, this is really strong. This is just an idea of the setup I'm using here. Feel free to screenshot it, like I said to Daylight earlier. The sets can be almost anything. I'm just using Rushing Agony for fun, and it helps stack things. Tideborn, just because it makes sense. But if you've got like Sulzan lying around, that would be even better. You can pick up the souls and have Tideborn, or even just Order's Wrath, Tideborn, crafted sets. You don't need the Perfected Greatsword. You don't even need the Greatsword from the Maelstrom Arena. You could go without it. But the key thing, these three skill lines together give you a ton of damage. The Sorcerer, Storm Calling, gives you Hurricane, which is your armor buff, Major Resolve. Reaper's Mark gives you Major Breach, which is the opposite, you know, the armor debuff. You can put on enemies that are big. Like, just before I pull, you'll see me put this red line above them, like in PvP. Can be useful. And then when you kill the thing, you get Major Berserk. So you can also use it for that. Place it on a weak ad that's going to die immediately. Free Major Berserk. There's a lot you can do here. I'm using Major's Wrath, which is not that heavily used in PvE, but it's actually pretty good for weak trash. Because if the enemy falls to... Can you actually read that? Just about. Let me put it here in the middle of my screen instead. If the enemy falls to or below 20% health within 2 seconds, so it doesn't even have to be immediate. It can happen a couple of seconds late. An explosion deals an additional 16k shock damage to them and all nearby enemies. If I actually buff up. Yeah, 16.9, so 17k. It's pretty good, right? And that's with, you know, if I've got my backbar enchantment active as well. I'm just enjoying it. I've only been using it a couple of weeks. We did it on stream to celebrate when I finally finished leveling every morph of every skill for subclassing. We got it all done. I was like, finally, I can get like living death off of my backbar, so I don't need to level shit anymore. Let's just go crazy, build for absolute power, absolute fun. If I were taking this to trials, I would change some things probably, but honestly, it would still work. It's just the sustain isn't that great. Like you could maybe drop, I don't know, storm calling for animal companions and get like a massive sustain boost. Yeah, there are loads of things you can do. Kyle D, I hope that helps. Red Skull, I remember one of those Otto's sighs during all the Barcy hard mode wipes. Yeah, I think you got more irritated on first boss in Dread Cell Reef, which is quite a lot easier than Barcy hard mode. But we had a couple of sessions where people would literally take it in turns to do something stupid and wipe the group. And all of us seemed to do it once. It was one of those days. Kyle D, yes, thanks. Oh, you're welcome. Very happy to help. And guys, feel free to ask questions. I'll try not to be too long-winded in my answer, but it is a struggle that I have with this game that I love so much, and which is so freaking complicated. But yeah, as you can see, if anything, the problem with this build, it's too fast. Everything dies so quickly. I'm waiting around for the rest to spawn in. Zebby, also, I think my Rock Grove hard mode may have just killed one of my progs. No! So here we go with the Reaper's Mark. Then he dies, I get Major Berserk. And everything else will die just a little quicker. But yeah, I don't want it to seem like I'm showing off, because this content is massively easy. So, like, I would laugh at someone if they made a YouTube video saying, look how strong my build is, and they were doing what I'm doing here. Because that would be like, no, that proves nothing. That's like beating up a 2-year-old. You know? So don't get me wrong, I'm not like flexing, saying, oh, this is so good. There's no skill involved in what I'm doing. The build is not, like, incredibly OP. I'm not the only one who's discovered something special. But it is a lot of fun, and it's very effective. Look at this guy. I know ESO is a very different game to Skyrim and those single-player Elder Scrolls games, but it's at times like this I'm really reminded of that experience of dungeoning in Skyrim. Like the in fact, my camera's a little bit... Field of view is a little bit low. Let's bump that up. Cool as fuck, right? That's the phrase we're looking for. Yeah, but Lord of Group Dailies. God, I wish they would buff Dark Magic. Yeah, and Dark Draconic Power. And I helped. Hi there, by the way. Hello! 20 times 4. Silly question. Would have to be considered direct damage or area damage? Would what, sorry? Wondering if it's also buffed by Tightborn. would have to... Jabs. Sorry. I just realized. Yeah. Yeah, it's direct. They changed it now, yeah. Sorry, I was just trying to figure out what you were asking for. So yeah, that was one of the big things. Jabs is definitely direct. And they recently changed Fate Carver and Dawn's Wrath also to be... Not Dawn's Wrath. Radiant Oppression to be direct as well. So yeah, Deadly works with everything. If it's direct and it's a channel. Or if it's a dot. That's why Tideborn and Deadly are both so effective on an Arcanist. A Fate Carver Arcanist, I mean.
The foolish watchers pledged to make sure I never awoke. Now,
wow.
they serve me.
Reticle, I was once was calling out which dome color to take, then right after vocalizing, I took the opposite color. Yep. You can't blame others for occasional fuck up in that fight. Yeah. Look, I know a lot of people use metrics like that to check how strong their build is, unfortunately. Yeah, I can see the temptation. It's a little bit like taking your tank, and I'll admit, this is something I have advised in the past. Taking your tank into Vet Asylum Sanctorium, walking right up to the 2 doors, pushing the buttons. Sorry, the 2 buttons and opening the door, and then just seeing if you can tank Olms. Sure, if you can't do it, if you can't sustain that, it means there's something fundamentally wrong with your build or your gameplay or your understanding of what you're supposed to do. But just because you can successfully stay alive against him doesn't mean the tank setup is that strong. But yeah, in the absence of other ways to, like, other yardsticks with which to measure it, it's tricky. Healers have the same thing. Ultimately, the only advice I can give them is, like, you need to have tooltips that are as high as possible. So when you're buffed, your combat prayer, you want to be looking at like 15k, maybe a little bit less, whatever. But if it's much less than that, if it's like 8k, 9k, something's up. And then you want the sustain to be able to pump that out if you need to. But really, it's about HOTS, not about burst heals. And that's the thing that healers learn as they get better, more experienced. Jabs also counts as AoE, does indeed, yep. So yeah, so right here, Biting Aura and Master at Arms. Well, that's what I was thinking. Buffed on the champion point area damage plus yeah, there we go, that's exactly it. Rafaz, I remember people used to test their survivability on the first VHRC trash. That's also a good idea, because that tests your sustain as well. Yeah, things like that are smart. Reticle, I remember when Slimecraw on veteran difficulty was the measuring stick. Wow, no, I don't remember that. I remember it being the Bloodspawn in Spindle Clutch 2. Because that had like a DPS check where the ceiling would collapse. Many of you guys probably don't even know that. I don't think I've ever seen it happen. But I think it's a thing. Like the ceiling would collapse if the fight went on too long and you'd wipe. Or maybe you could survive if you really, really stacked on the boss. I don't know. Rafaz, also when DPS test was on... Yeah, there we go, that's it. That's exactly it. I held it is. You'd die if you weren't fast enough, yeah. It's a thing. Cool animations. Yeah, does he do like the gorilla slam? Like the gargoyles in HRC and then the ceiling comes down? Cool as fuck. Maybe we should go there when I'm done in here. We go there and have a look. 5 minutes? Wow. Seen it happen once years ago. You just go there and wait. Yeah, exactly. Maybe we'll do that. Is that the Yolnakrin wipe? Is that hard mode only, or does it happen on plain vet? That if you just don't do anything for ages, eventually he just enrages and wipes the entire group? I've only ever seen it once because I want to say it was Kodiak recorded it. Oh wow, that guy is squishy. I seem to remember these have high damage though. It feels a little bit laggy, like some things aren't really going off the way I expect them to. Oh, that was actually fine. Maybe I must be misremembering. I seem to remember this room being a bit of a hassle. Maybe it's just like stacking them. Maybe you can like aggro one of them and then stand here or there to get them all stacked. I don't know. It's like 12 minutes on Yolna. Yolna wipe happens even on normal? We tried to format it back in update 37. Of course, yeah. That's often when you see that kind of stuff, isn't it? We just barely couldn't get enough DPS. I remember we four-manned VHOF a while back. Or it might even have been normal, and the heat-seeking missiles in Execute were actually a problem. Like, we had to wipe and try it again. And really just save our burst. Sometimes there are surprising things that happen when you're four-manning 12-person content. Again, does this guy come to life if you're too slow? I've never found that out, because even the first time I went in here, it was soloable.
I forgot to mention.
I do not remember what to do here. That's kind of fun. I remember being blown away by this, the atmosphere and the story, first time I did it. So it's kind of fun to do it again, and it feels fresh, because I've forgotten everything. Yeah, four-man veteran, I mean, not hardware, fair enough. I would have believed it either way, to be honest. One day, if not already, it'll be possible. Oh, that's it. Okay. Moose, I recently did the meta achievement in Balsanar. Nice. One achievement requires killing 50 ads in one encounter on first boss. Struggling to figure out how, but if you go super slow, the little ads respawn. Wonder if any group has ever had low enough damage to accidentally get it. Doesn't it... Hang on, Balsanar? We definitely didn't have to do that. So I think we just did it enough times that we got the achievement cumulatively. Interesting. Survive the Horde. Yeah.
Horde mode activated.
Yeah, well, that's one of the things I'm going to be coming back to today is Doom the Dark Ages. New update. Got me playing it all over again. Already completed it twice. Now there's a new update. I'm going to have to do it again. And one of the things they've added is the Ripatorium, which is like a practice arena. And you can specify all kinds of parameters before you go in. Like if Lucht was into this game, you just turn everything the fuck up. I guess I'll do that at some point. Just max everything out and see how long I can last. Probably 2 seconds. Because one of my favorite sliders, like difficulty sliders in that game, is enemy aggression. And that is basically... A lot of games will have this in a way that we don't really notice, where they can't all attack you at once. There's like a cap on how many enemies can actually be attacking you at once. They all have aggro, but they have to kind of get in line before they can throw a fireball at you, or like gap close and punch you in the face. If they all just do that, then these encounters would be impossibly difficult and not that interesting. Whereas if they line up a little bit, like in a Jet Li movie or something like that, and they count you in 1s, 2s, and 3s, then you can look really cool and balletic in your combat prowess. And so Doom is a great example of a game which has a lot of this. And what you're doing is essentially reducing the timer and upping the number of aggro... Well, not everything is aggro, but the number of ads that can be attacking you simultaneously. That's the thing I'm definitely going to mess around with. It needs to be in one encounter. Well, then maybe I'm missing that. Let's have a look. It's Scions of Ithelia? No. Yes. No. It's Scribes of Fate, isn't it? Sorry. And is it one of the veteran ones? No, Balsanar Challenger? No, it's not that. Scribes of Fate, thanks, Timmy. Here we go, is that it? Yeah. Nyx Creature Slayer. No, that's not it. My god, there are loads. Nyx Terminator? I don't think I've ever noticed that. I don't think I've ever looked at these before. No. Harsh edit. Oh, I don't know why that's making me laugh. Defeat the Riftmaster Nakri. That's amazing. Too hot to trot. Defeat Ozazant. Nope. Perfect recollection. Defeat 50 minions pulled out of time during a single encounter. Oh, we must have done it. I just forgot. Because we went through doing all of these achievements one by one. So up until Oathsworn Pit, no, I think including Scions of Ithelia, but not the two new ones. I think I have every dungeon achievement in the game, except for like one or two Style Master things. We had a big celebration about it. We were just going through doing requests, and we would try and get a trifecta on demand wherever chat told us to go. Anyway, welcome on in if you just joined. This is Khan. You're watching Ninja Pulls, of course. Happy Friday. Happy start to the weekend, everyone. We're just mucking around in the glorious Skyreach hold. Execute. Ah, there we go. 6 seconds. I cast 6 abilities on that guy. I think that's the end. Disappointingly.
Only the beginning. You have achieved nothing. I will return.
I will return. Ominous. I'll be back tomorrow, Viamaril. See you later. Well, I won't. But I could do, if I wanted to. Trifecta on demand. Why is this not a guild? And we didn't get it every time. I think we got a Coral Eerie trifecta on demand. We already had that one, obviously. We had them all, but someone said, right, I vote Coral Eerie. Watch you guys suffer. We went in and made an absolute... We made absolute fools of ourselves on Maligalig. For like 5 minutes, we wiped a couple of times. We just completely fucked it up. You know, the bit with the... where you go from island to island. It was horrible. It was very funny, a little bit embarrassing. And then I said, no, I'm not having this. I'm not clearing the rest of the dungeon. Let's just reset. So we reset, and then we just got a cheeky trifecta on demand. So that made us feel good. It made chat feel special and entertained. Wow, there are books in here that I never read. I'm assuming you guys do not want me to read this out. I never know. I never know how many lore nerds there are who just wish the streamer would read everything they find. But yeah, there we go. I know this is a grind spot. That's how most of us know it. Ah, more guests. You know, but genuinely worth doing for the funds. Like on the very slim chance that you run out of things to do in ESO. You know what I mean? Redical 1, he will return, but does he hum off-key? Oh, that's a Heidekin Lord Release reference, isn't it? Is that Varanil? I never liked him. He hums off-key. Any excuse to talk about David Shaughnessy, the wonderful David Shaughnessy. the guy whose middle name is Fuck Yeah. He was Sir Didymus in the movie Labyrinth. Ambrosius! For those of you who know that one. Sorry for the shrill impression. He's also High King Lord Rillis, that wonderful, wonderful voice. Love that guy. Oh, I do so love to see magic. Is that what this is? This isn't as grand as the spells I learned from the Daedra. Such an imperious tosspot. Brilliant. Brilliant performance. Love it every time we hear his voice in this game. He's everywhere, actually. He does a lot of the Altmer male characters. Right, where were we going? Should we go, I'll go on Veteran, just to jazz it up a bit. Spindle Clutch, right? And 2? Bloodspawn, that's 2, isn't it? Balorda, still remember how annoying Epic Undertaking Achievement was in Falkreath? That one I do remember. So it's a compliment to the Balsanar one that I was able to forget it. I think my least favourite was, Cubed. In... what's it called? Moongrave Fane. That one sucked, man. I hated it. But yeah, that is a good guild name. Trifecta on Demand. Moose, I still don't understand how to do this one. He explodes them before there are 15 to cleanse. I can't remember how we did it. Do you keep the... It's something about having 2 tanks, like a healer with a taunt to take the boss, and the tank can take like big adds over into the corner or something like that, so they don't get killed. And then if you just wait for enough of them to be in the room, I think it works. Honestly, I can't really remember. But yeah, it was a bit of a pain. That's why Balorda's saying it immediately triggers a memory for me. Everyone of us can't explain it. Honestly, Nefas did a video on it. Again, with Kodiak in his group, I think. Lovely guy. And he just said, hey, here's how we got it. So if you look up Falkreath Hold, Epic Undertaking Nefas, I think it was Nefas. Easy to forget. The guy did some awesome stuff. Before he lost his temper with the ESO community. And in general. I remember having the Trifecta up until the Cauldron and Blackdrake Villa update. Last night before I left. And while they're likely stupid easy now, the best dungeons back then were Stone Garden and Castle Thorn for Trifectas. Tough, but really fun. I think the Castle Thorn Trifecta still isn't that easy. It's a lot easier, that's for sure, but... I don't know, I haven't done it in a while. Like, if you can target the right enemy with Mage's Wrath in a stack like that, it is actually pretty good. But we're talking, you know, very specific circumstances here. And it evens out the sustain a little bit as well. Reticle, yeah, same energy of bad, evil Lich talking ominously. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Balorda, we watched Nefas video a while back, then we did it. There we go. Exactly what I was saying. The tank will collect 15 enemies. When he got 15, kill them all at once and cleanse afterwards. There we go, thank you. I did it a few years back, so I've already forgotten. I just remember that Nefas's video helped. Moose, my group's problem is there are never 15 spawning before the mechanic. Doesn't matter if we go fast or slow. There are some smaller ones you always have to cleanse, but there are bigger ones which the tank can keep until he gets 15. And just don't attack the boss. Healer kept the boss taunted. That's exactly how we did it. Yeah, thank you for the reminder. Balorda, high fucking 5. Good memory. And we're so lucky to have like Balorda here, dropping all the facts every time my memory fails me, or I'm not quick enough in reading chat. There she is. Sorting us out. Whoa, frames.
To the living, death to the living.
Come on, dude. I want to use my execute now. I should really just run Killer's Blade. What's the difference, in fact? So 18. It's about 23k. And that is. That's actually they're actually fairly similar. This is a bit higher, like 25. But obviously that's only right before they die. Fuck it, I'll open the chest. That's the only boss I need to kill, isn't it? If you can call him a boss. So for those who weren't here when we decided to do this, we were talking about DPS tests and the fact that the Bloodsworn enemy coming up the boss here used to be used as a way for trial groups to like vet people, check that they had enough damage. And I just talked about the fact that I'd never seen him do the mechanic where he actually wipes the group. So we're hopefully going to see that now. But first, Atavar, where are you? Over there, it's Mariel.
I thought you were
Love this guy.
They came in the
Who
night.
did this?
Overwhelmed us.
Who did this? Where's Atavar?
I don't know. Atavar and Falor ran further in when we were attacked.
Atavar,
Where's he come from?
where are you?
Only
That-
the vines with the size of that thing.
I'll do a little bit of damage to him. Holy shit. I didn't think this through, did I? I'm gonna have to keep damaging him just a little bit just to stay alive. Bonk. Alright, come on, dude. Do this mechanic. Give the people what they want. 50 seconds. I need to be careful I don't kill the guy. Oh. Oh, that's it. I see. He does it gradually. Holy shit, I never noticed that. Just heavy attack and bow proc him, but I might kill him. Oh shit. I really didn't think this through. So here we go. Man, I never ever noticed this. Shit. Alright. Sorry I was paying too much attention to the mechanic. Point proven, but let's now switch to something tankier so I can just kite him and do nothing. Have I even got any heavy armor I can use? Crap. No, I have nothing. Nothing whatsoever. Shit, what's the best way out of this? Just a ton of healing. Fun fact, Mage's Wrath is out-damaged at every point by Fate Carver at 3 Crux. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Fate Carver is just mad. Absolutely mad. My memory is a curse, Belorda? Well, your curse is our blessing. Could take into consideration passives versus having each on versus skill line passives. I'm a nude, I don't know. Yeah. A lot of videos someone sold in this about 11 years ago. Doing far more damage than that guy trying his best. Yeah, I was even trying. I'm just trying to get some healing from crit surge. Well, I got major resolve. What else can I do? Shit. I don't really have anything. What am I missing? I could try this. Let's just do that. Absolutely useless. It's like a 6k shield. My god, that sucks. But then I can run max stat food, right? To buy myself a little bit of time. There we go. That should do it. Oh, there we go. That's better. If I just do this, I can just chill. The next one. I think next one is the last. All right. Whoa, whoa, whoa! My bar swaps have completely. That was weird. It was soloable back then, but nearly impossible. Yes, you needed to be like really, really on your game. Cool. Have a bow proc. Stop figure and kite him. It's on a timer, I suppose. So that's the first one. We cannot get out. Yeah, I'm out of mag. Right, so he returns to the middle every time. Do I have tri-stat potions? No, I don't. Of course not. That would be too sensible. Come on, Bloodspawn, do your thing. Raves Lord Khan, what boss do you think is the weirdest mechanic-wise and does not fit in the zone dungeon? It might be that Kujo Kethba thing with the cubes. Like, it's an interesting gameplay idea, but it makes zero sense to me that it would be there. So that's Moongrave Fane, the gargoyle statue. Also a unique enemy in that it's a Khajiit gargoyle, isn't it? Yeah, let me think about that. That's an interesting question. Weirdest mechanic got to be turning into a robot rat. That or the goat mechanic in at the beginning of Red Petal Bastion. Like, it's never explained satisfactorily why there is an acolyte of Sheer Gorath there. Look at these two cowering. Oh. Yeah, there we go. Fun. I've literally never seen that, I don't think. Now I have. He's a handsome devil, isn't he? These two. Ah, whatever. Should we teach him a lesson now? I can't do it with this food. I need more recovery. switched food a bit too late. I still can't do it without a heavy. Something is definitely up with the server. Like, some of my attacks are incredibly delayed. Very weird.
That settles it. Vampires.
Vampires? You think they know what
Fun.
they're dealing with?
Oh, that was a nice little trip down memory lane. I don't even remember the last time I was in Spindle Clutch 2. Wonder what happens if you stand under the falling rocks. Yeah, I'm sure you die. You gotta. Ravesor, you don't know that that DLC? That's the one with Lair of Marsalok and Moongrave Fane. Both pretty good dungeons that were ruined by immunity phases. Marsalok was pretty cool when it released because you could skip the immunity phases if you had really high damage, and then with a little bit of power creep, more and more people were able to do that. Then for some reason, I think to make it easier for the like lower end, very casual players or whatever, instead of just letting them be content with normal, they completely changed the dungeon to make it rubbish. Basically, Marsalok is basically ruined by that. Like most people, if you ask them for their most hated dungeon, a massive majority will say Lair of Marsalok, and that wasn't the case before they made these changes. Same with Frostvault. They changed that Vault Protector boss. It used to be difficult and fun, and a nice skill check for players. I don't care if it makes me sound like an elitist. I think it's okay when you've got a normal difficulty and a veteran difficulty for some of the veteran ones to be like, they will stump you. You will not be able to get past if people in your group or you as a group collectively aren't firing on all cylinders. I think that's absolutely fine. But the devs in the past have had a tendency to look at this data and say, oh, we need to act to fix this. And that's fine. We'll then fix it properly. But instead, what they do is just put immunity phases in there. And they've done it a couple of times, and the result has always been the same. It's taken the joy completely out of the dungeon. So now they're like two of the most hated dungeons you can get, because it's boring. There's no challenge, there's no interest, there's no satisfaction, you know? So a really interesting, sobering reminder of, you know, at first glance, game development isn't necessarily the best. Our ideas and the devs' ideas, the first ones that we have, aren't necessarily good. Oh, hang on. Is that a Lyris cosplayer? That's pretty good, isn't it? Old school Lyris. Bloomin'. Bet you could survive that when actual tank is set up. I think the last one might be a one-shot. I don't know. The Spindle Clutch trifecta always used to be tough as well? Or do you mean Marsalok there? Sorry. Did you know they've been changing LOM from like 2020? Yeah, every few patches. I've been reading patch notes since around that time. But I don't think I was aware. I mean, how many times do you think they've done it? Like three, four times then? I see, Ravesor, don't have ESO Plus. Oh, we just had a trial. Next time, get on it. Let me see if we can run you quickly through some of those things. Get you some gear. Shit ton of ghost changes as well. Okay. And I did a bunch of tiny tweaks to Moonhunter Keep a while back, and they just seemed so inconsequential. I was really curious as to why they did that. I remember reading through it with a buddy and be like, what? Why are they tweaking this stuff now? It seems weird. Anyway.
Deposit?
I should open this crud. I don't even remember what you get in these Yakuden coffers. Ferrous salts. Wow. Tradable gear and Yakuden, which is such a popular sale there isn't even a price for it. Breaches of martial knowledge. Oh, Al, do you not remember this? Or did you miss this? Frostvault, the laser boss is completely shafted. It's so boring now. And yes, it is easier, but it came at too high a cost. You know? You might as well have deleted the fight. Honestly, that would have been more of an improvement to the dungeon if they just removed the fight from the dungeon, so you just walk through that room and there's nothing there. I want to get these things out of my inventory. I'm going to go and grab some Tideborn. I don't think I have that. I'm just going to make sure. We hate the nerf of the Protect Celine fight. Yeah, exactly. That one too. Exactly, Valorda. Yeah. Just changes. Let me rephrase. I don't want ESO Plus. Oh, so even when there's a free trial, you don't avail yourself? Are you worried that it's going to be like, oh, it would be so nice to have this? A lot of the dungeons are really, really fun, but I guess if you don't play dungeons a ton, then the idea of paying for permanent ownership is sort of a little bit out of the question. They really need a select all button here, don't they? And don't tell me there's an add-on for it. I'd rather it was just in the game. Transformative hope. No, I definitely don't need that. Every now and again when I see Perfected, I'm like, oh, I should check. Is it in a good trait? No, don't care. Something just made the dog extremely happy. She's lying down next to my desk. Next to my chair, really. And her tail just started going like crazy. So it's like slapping the floor next to my feet. Man, I got a lot of crap to decon. It never ends. It never ends. Alright, so. Can we craft Tideborn stuff here? No. So I'll go and get that. Is anyone on Solstice? There we go. Piggyback, thank you very much. If I never get it, I don't know what I'm missing out on. Yeah, exactly. So I held the Vault Protector was nerfed a long time ago. It's possible it was before you left. It's a while back, but so changes. The lasers used to they weren't dodgeable, they weren't jumpable. Now you can just dodge through them and survive. So you can basically ignore the mechanic if you know how to use dodge. The boss now returns to the middle at the beginning of every mechanic. He never used to do that. So it's incumbent on the tank to keep him in the middle. The adds that would spawn around the room are now chainable. They never used to be. So DDs would have to like unstack and go and deal with the adds and kill them quickly before they empowered. Is there a vendor here? No. I just thought I'd do a quick repair. Where's the vendor I can talk to? Here we go. Enjesha.
Staves, bows, and shields, carved from the finest wood with skill and precision. Examine any of my wares and see for yourself.
Slightly seductive voiceover. What are you really trying to sell me? Alright. So I think I've just enumerated all of those changes. I had also, he will go into immunity phase constantly. It's percentage based. I think it may have been originally on a timer, but either way, it's a giant hassle. Such a bummer.
You're a bummer.
Hey, she's back. This one welcomes you back.
This one thanks you.
Yeah, that was very quick. You weren't gone that long.
No, that's mad.
Fantastique. Just in time. We
Want to hear something awesome?
Yeah, let's hear something
Absolutely
awesome.
fucking awesome. So guess who watched our dungeon little skit video? Oh, this is quite a difficult one because, yeah.
Your mum.
Hey, Egbert. Hey, I held. Yeah, my mum did watch it, but that's not who I mean. Becky Ignowski actually watched it.
No way.
And so this is the voiceover lead at ZeniMax Online. So, like, the person responsible for all of this. Like, we had her here on stream talking about the voice acting, the wonderful voice acting in Elder Scrolls Online. And she is in charge of all of it. And she she loved it. She actually picked on quite a few things, like the new Undaunted song slaps. And she loved the Bugs VO, as in, hang on, I can actually play that, can't I? When we talk about, they're not features, they're bugs. And where is it? There we go.
I'm a feature.
And she said that my Khajiit was great. I'm like, oh my god! And if you missed it, guys, let me just share a little link. So this is just sort of a comedy parody, 10-minute little video that we put together, and it's all in-game footage that we took. And it was voiced by, well, the two of us were in it, but mostly the alumni from Wes Johnson's voice acting class, and they were like, hell yeah, that sounds amazing. So yeah, here it is. If you haven't seen it, make sure to bookmark it and definitely watch it, because it is really funny. It is good. Maya's back. Yes, she is. Did you make Khan show off his sexy trailer voice when she was there? What? All right. I mean, his trailer sexy voice literally is in that video. So yes, is the narrator. There is one quality of life thing that I would like to see there with crafting. ESO would take into account of the items you have in your player storage. Yeah, it's like housing and stuff. I know, again, there is an add-on that you can use to see what's in your houses, but like, I have no idea where anything is. So it can get stressful. Yeah, what did you guys get up to? Did you guys have a lot of fun without me?
A little bit. We did Skyreach Hold.
Oh.
And then we were talking about that Bloodspawn DPS check. Remember that?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and I don't think we'd ever actually seen it. So I went and did it. It was kind of fun. Didn't think it
you
through,
are
though.
fun.
Didn't think
okay.
it through because I went in on Veteran to make it more interesting.
Oh.
But then I literally struggled. My only heal was Crit Surge. So the only way to heal myself was to deal damage to him. So I almost killed him before I did the mechanic, and then he killed me because I was being careless and laughing at the NPCs cowering in the corner.
As Rave's already saying, we watched Khan die. Well, that's fun.
Yeah, watch me die on stage. It's a completely random thing. If you have this personality, this was an event personality a while back.
If you have a personality, guys, yes.
It's a very, very random thing I've just spotted recently. But when she jumps, she puts her arms out to the side like that.
Oh, Sarah, thank you so much for the bid. Hello.
But if you draw your weapons while you're in that jumping animation, she looks like something out of Assassin's Creed in a good way. Check this. With the two daggers in the hands.
Yeah.
It just looks cool as fuck. I love it. I'll show again.
Which personality is it? Is it?
Deadlands Firewalker.
That's it.
But yeah.
She cool.
They have to be sheathed when you jump, And then when you're in midair, you can like draw them.
That is really fun.
Anyway, enough about that. Need to do this. Hey.
What are you up to now? What's the next step here, Khan?
I don't know, actually. Can do whatever. I was probably going to... I'm not actually sure.
Yeah.
maybe some arenas, some other nonsense.
Nice. Sounds great. But yeah, for anyone who's just joined and you're wondering, or like have been here for like an hour and you're wondering who the hell is this lady? So I'm Maya.
This is Khan. Obviously, I'm still here.
And we are Ninja Pulls. So welcome to the stream. We started as a guild, as a lovely small community, just running trials and having a bit of fun. Got us through lockdown this game, and then people are asking us, "Hey, can you make a video about this? Oh, how about streaming?" So yeah, here we are, a few years later, streaming and doing videos and running in-game stuff. So welcome in, welcome in. Twitch is very much for silliness. I'm just saying. But also for you guys to ask any questions. It's just so much easier to chat, right? Rather than exchanging DMs and whatnot. So if you do have any questions,
It really
there is a new...
It's easier to answer that stuff live.
There's a new update coming up on Monday PC and then 3rd of September on console. So if you are wondering, oh, what's happening, what's coming, what do I need to change? Ask it. Maya is the sass of the channel. As long as it's not misspelling and he didn't mean to say Maya is the ass of the channel. And we do love the sassiness. Well,
the assiness as well. Let's be real. Let's be real. Right, I'm just gonna down that sushi you brought me, Maya. So if you can just talk for like another couple of minutes.
Will do. I have a question. Is this the stream with many sexy people? Firmania, I saw your hello, sexy people. Hello back to you. And I mean, yeah, of course. We're all very sexy people around here. Maltronian, what's happening? What's coming? Etc. Well, Swimming Mount is coming. Swimming Mounts are coming on Monday to PC. I mean, for me, that's like the most exciting thing. So that is... Some people thought it was a joke. No, it's not a joke. It is really coming on Monday, so I'm pretty excited about that. There are a few DPS changes. I'm just going to say, if you guys haven't watched the wonderful video that Khan made, do it. I'm just going to post a link to that. So watch it later.
I was going to say, you said Swimming Mount coming.
And then I corrected myself to Mount.
That just made me think, imagine if they actually did just release one mount that was swimming.
Oh.
Like all that shit that, you know, we see in our YouTube comments, the people who are really desperate to hate on this game for whatever reason, and the devs, if all that stuff was true, that's what they would have done. Crown store only swimming mount. And it's the only mount in the game that does it.
Swimming mounts like dolphin mounts. No, but like any mounts that we have, they can now swim. So it's always so annoying when you're doing surveys or anything and you have to run through like a tiny little splash of water and you get dismounted. So that will not happen. And they can like fully swim. Obviously, if there's slaughterfish, you will all get slaughterfished. But it looks really cute. Especially the new mammoth mount. Looks so cute. It's just the trunk is peeking out of the water like, I'm breathing, I'm breathing. Yeah, I kind of would love like full-on swimming mount so you can go underwater. I find it really awesome when a game lets you do that. But yeah, not yet. Maybe one day. Like we keep talking about, we keep daydreaming about flying mounts as well. If I can't do quests in this game, I'm impatient. Just want to do my daily. Do you mean like story questing? A lot of people don't do the story at all. And I think they're missing out because the story in this game is actually really good. Yeah, for an MMO, obviously. But yeah, it is worthy of the Elder Scrolls franchise, I'd say. Haven't done the Solstice story. Khan did. He did, obviously no spoilers, don't worry. But he did the story on PTS, so the stuff that's coming. The second part of the wormy stuff. Well, not the second part. The story.
Yeah, sorry.
The second part's coming later. I'm just talking shit now.
I'm still licking the soy sauce from my fingertips here. Lovely, lovely. Thank you, Maya. Sorry to everyone yesterday who proclaimed that sushi is disgusting and they hate it. Oh, they're obviously mistaken, but I respect their right to be mistaken. That was lovely. Thank you. I'm just going to grab a sip of water. But yeah, the Solstice story. Let me think.
Razor, is Khan going to do the Westwheel story on stream? I mean, probably eventually. Since we're streaming more and more, yeah. I mean, the idea was to sort of play through the lot one day. The only zone I need to complete... Oh, nice. The only one you need to complete is Solstice, but don't have a content pass.
Before we continue, I have so many questions about this guy.
Yeah, me too. I have done story quests on 18 characters. Yeah, I still have a problem. I still need a shrink. You mean like all of them or sort of jumping in between? Because some of my characters have like done Somerset, another character's done this one. I don't know why. I used to do everything on my main and then I sort of started chopping and changing. Don't know why. But it's fun.
Why is a demon eating bread?
Yeah, I don't get that. I mean, there is nowhere does it say that demons have to be gluten-free or anything.
No, but why is he eating at all? Are they just curious? I love that take on the Daedra, that their existence is kind of incomprehensible to us, and ours is incomprehensible to them. So they're just innately curious about everything, like what it is to have this shape, and that's why they look like elves and humans all the time. Because they're curious and they want to experience it, or what's the deal? What other explanation is there?
That's what I would have assumed.
Maybe
yeah.
the lesser Daedra can't control their own shape. I don't know. Or maybe there's a lore nerd, but most of this stuff is not known to the citizens of Tamriel, and therefore isn't known to us as fans of the thing. But there's also a note in Scrivener's Hall about Clanfears shitting on the furniture. I'm not even joking. That's really in there. That the cleaner quits because the Daedra are coming in and pooping everywhere.
I know that. It's a brilliant one. Whiskey Jack, all of them on 12 characters, skill points only on rest, so all zones. Blimey.
That's wild.
Very nice. Cool. What's the word I'm looking for? Flex.
Yeah, that's fun.
There's also, if you do questing, you will be able to replay or re-listen anything they've just told you if you missed anything, which is pretty fun.
Oh, fuck. I have the wrong
Oh,
setup.
yeah, and of course, you'll be able to change your visions.
I have the wrong setup.
In
Whoops.
IA.
Yeah, the re-roll. That's a big one.
And of course, 2 new dungeons. But you gotta like dungeons for that one. Congrats, I only did it on 1 character, but still, awesome. Ravesort, some Daedra, particularly Dremora, are described as being the only herbivorous Daedra and may consume certain substances.
So they do... The only herbivorous, does that mean the only ones who eat anything?
No, that's...
Or the only ones who don't eat meat?
Huh.
I know, it's going to throw the score off, but fuck it. I don't care about the score. So the reason I'm in here, other than to pass the time and give us something to talk about and laugh at if I make a silly mistake, is that we have now got 3 days left. Probably not even that, because the servers will go down early on Monday. So 2.5 days left to experience and defeat and laugh at Maelstrom Arena and Badishran Hollows in this particular way. I'm not saying they're going to be really difficult suddenly after Monday's patch. Of course not. They'll still be very easy, but the specific way in which the sustain, the crux management, and everything works on this setup, that is going to change.
Well, Tronium, I took a break when this whole subclassing thing came out. I'm slowly considering coming back after Monday. Yeah, I think a lot of people were sort of subclassing. No, thank you. But it launched well, and I think most people sort of, oh shit, Maya's back. Yes, I am Tevi. Hello.
Most people are like, oh shit.
And I think most people are like, this is actually quite fun. But yeah, obviously the rebalancing of things, because there was one very much dominant build. So
you could say that, yeah.
You could say that, yeah.
Technically, there were 3 or 4 different, but they were all like pretty much the same, just one key element being different. And that's an example of what I'm doing right now. Herald of the Tome, based around Fate Carver, with Assassination and then one other skill line. And I don't know, if you ask me, they're all pretty much the same build. But, yeah, please come back, that'd be great. And I don't want to discourage that at all. Just if you do, embrace the subclassing, which obviously you should do, because it's a massive amount of power and quite a lot of fun as well, depending on how you approach it. Just bear in mind that they're not done with it yet. They're still tweaking it on the fly, which is a thing we've bitched about. Oh, I'm already done. We wish that they had done that before they released it.
Hey, Dark Metal, how's it going?
Dark Metal.
Wow.
Dark Metal, what is that, like sodium?
You do appear quite capable.
I hate the last boss in this arena. If I do it right, I should be able to nuke it, but I don't do solo arenas very often. I've just been doing them in the last few weeks because of this this setup where you can just cruise through it. Like I said, it's not really going away, but it is changing. It's not going to be quite as easy as it is right now in just a couple of days. So people who have, I don't know, people don't have faith in themselves to crush Maelstrom and Badashran on Veteran, and I've been like putting it off.
Crush it now, baby.
Yeah, do it.
That's your weekend plans, eh?
This is one build. It's one rotation for the entire arena. Of course, you can go faster and do more damage by changing things as you go, having a boss setup, trash setup. I'm not doing anything like that. Just keeping it very, very simple so that it is easy for people to replicate. And yeah, apologies.
I could say it's based on Ebony from Elder Scrolls, but that would be a lie.
Apologies for the camera being pushed into first person every now and again. It's because of where I'm standing.
Well, don't stand there.
Well, I can hit everything if I stand here.
Yeah, I know, I get it. But yeah, saying, to be honest, for Maelstrom, I drop a quick look for Camo Hunter and run Minor Courage on Banner. Maelstrom specifically because you don't need the speed.
Yes. Come on. Thank fuck.
And held, in my opinion, many MMOs run the risk of overcomplicating gameplay / adding too many options that make the game incomprehensible or unmanageable.
Yeah.
How does subclassing feel to you in this regard? And do you think ESO needs to be careful adding more options to the gameplay in this way?
The last point, definitely. Definitely they need to be careful. And I think, frankly, they're fortunate, lucky, whatever. You know, there's a lively community of content creation in this game. And although, yeah, it is easy to spread misinformation, and there are people who do it on purpose because they don't care about providing accurate information, most of it is just because it is so labyrinthine that it's, you know, errors will creep in here and there, or mischaracterizations, whatever. I think they do need to be careful. It can already feel a little bit overwhelming to new players, and they have to lean on the community.
Yeah.
in a way which is like, I don't know, can you really, is it okay to factor that in as part of your game design? Maybe it is. I definitely heard the argument being made that, hey, it enhances our community atmosphere. The fact that the game is complicated and the combat system has longevity and all of that stuff. There's definitely some truth to that. I just wonder, is that really a basis on which to begin designing a combat system, you know?
Yeah. Yikes, Maelstrom. Always despise the Poison Argonian boss. Yeah, a lot of people do. I absolutely hate that stupid, icy twiglet of a matron. She's a bitch.
It's not even her, it's the whole arena.
It's the whole arena.
For
it's
me,
just sucky.
yeah. The rink of frozen bullshit, we used to call it.
Exactly. Stupid. Stupid.
Right, let me finish off with a couple of flails. Oh, just one. Right, boss time, I believe.
Bossy boss time. But yeah, who hates Ring of Frozen bullshit? Come on. Any fellow ice sufferers there? That actually like fully made me rage quit. I've never rage quit this game, but that arena, that's my favorite arena. All right, you're weird, Lucht. Just gonna say it. No, that's the only thing that ever made me rage quit in this game. Wow. Yeah.
That and playing PvP with me.
Just Joshin. Well, that is 100% correct. Yes.
Actually, you never rage quit, but I remember you saying, like, this is not fun. You're getting too stressy when we get clapped. And it was totally fair. But not so much in Cyrodiil, like Imperial City, specifically.
Yeah.
Oh.
Because you basically just had to keep bailing my ass out of trouble and then getting killed because, you know, I was like, I can't, I may have brought like a group of friends. I'm really sorry about that.
What the hell was that? Is that crutch alert? It's giving me a ridiculous notification I didn't need.
Crotch alert, your balls are getting too hot.
I turned it on yesterday for BSC. Yeah.
We're just ignoring that one? Cool.
Crutch alert.
Oh, right.
Not crotch alert.
That's less fun.
Man, I used to hate getting those in the middle of English class as a teenage boy. And then the teacher's like, why don't you come up to the front of the class and tell us what you think about this chapter? Like, I can't right now, miss.
I've got a crotch alert. I was thinking more like, you know, crotch alert, make sure to dip them in some cornstarch and cool them down. They're getting too hot, you boys. Come up to the front, egg birds. Gross.
That was a joke my friends and I shared, like just the horror that would happen to you.
Might as well ask here, is Splint recruiting at the moment?
Ooh.
I do, let me double check. We've been having, like, we literally were all, well, when I say all, that's the issue here. We were ready to go in our prog group yesterday. 3 people didn't show up. Like, okay, great. So I whispered all of them, you know, what's going on. One of them got back to me fairly swiftly, say, oh shit, sorry, I quit the game a couple of weeks ago. Okay, thanks for letting me know.
First. Yeah.
And then one of them just said, oh, sorry, I don't have notifications on. So, okay, I also understand that. But, yeah.
I can never remember where this damn boss comes from.
Cornstarch. Oh, that's, well, like baby powder if it's getting a bit wet. And I'm sorry, I got this. Was it dip your werewolves in cornstarch? That's from, I love this movie, Chef. And they're down in, like, down deep South America, so very, very humid. They're driving
in a taco truck through fucking Louisiana.
Yeah.
In the height of summer, and it's hot, hot, hot. No aircon in the car. So yeah, they put cornstarch on their nuts. Hush puppies. I get it. I'm sorry, I get it. That's a crotch alert right there.
I don't get it. I'm just gonna say I don't get it. I don't have balls. So
I'm shocked.
Oh my lordy lord. Tevi, I'm just gonna ask, am I just being really dumb and your name on our Discord is different?
Might have a 3 in it.
Oh, there we go. I found you.
I was going to say, Tevi is definitely Tevi.
Oh, Tevi! Oh my god, I'm being so dumb. I knew I recognized your name.
You just realized we're in the presence of greatness.
I know, I did, and I just fucking embarrassed myself.
You let yourself down, you let the guild down, and you let me down. Your head will decorate my wall.
I think I left my brain outside today, though. It's really not with me.
Chuck another brain on the Barbie. Chuck another hemisphere on the Barbie, mate.
Okay, so I'm constantly looking at the wrong channels. Greatness, what? What do I actually deserve this? Oh, well. Your reputation precedes you. And I was also going to talk to you because I'm going to add you to the channel for the next raid train, so we actually get you in this time. But yeah, that's... So currently, the group is full. I even gave up my spot. That was because I actually was stupid and overbooked. But one of the people that didn't show up yesterday is also in Splint. So...
We shall see.
Master Yapper. Well, it's even better. So I'll chase this person. But I mean, other groups are recruiting. I'm guessing you're busy on those days. Like Leo still needs people. And Don needs people. Gomez now needs people. Every fucking group needs people again. It's very frustrating when you fill up the rosters and then like a week later you're like, oh, okay, so let's start from scratch.
I've never been feared in mid-air before. That was quite strange.
Look, it's just responding to Tiffy. Apprentice Yapper, you are not yet a master. Sorry, that just reminds me of a meme, and I know that describing a meme on voice is kind of dumb, but I loved it. It's like a scene from Star Wars where Padme's talking to Anakin, and sort of she's... Yes, Anakin Drake. And she's standing in the living room or whatever, and she just has a very cheeky expression, and the tagline is, you know you can't come into the bedroom, Anakin. Why not? Because it's a master bedroom. Anyway, he's on the council though, exactly. I really like that one. I think the first time I watched the first movie, possibly, I wasn't really...
Didn't you see Phantom Menace before you saw anything else?
Yeah.
So you're like, what's the big fucking deal? It's fine, but it's not that good.
To be fair, I left the cinema, I went straight back in, but that was because I bumped into another group of friends, so they were like, do you want to come and see this movie? We're going to see it. I was like, sure.
And the pod racer sequence, I remember thinking that was genuinely
I mean, also,
good,
I was
good
in the
adventure
UK
movie fun first time I saw it.
trying to learn English. So I was like, English movie in English with some buddies. Yeah, let's go and practice that language. Phantom has Duel of Fate. It's worth watching just for that.
Yeah, Darth Maul and the pod race and Liam Neeson. Those are like the three things. Like, I love Natalie Portman. Love Ewan McGregor, but neither of them are like standouts in that movie, I would say. Liam fucking Neeson though. Back in the day when he was actually like acting.
What does that mean?
You know, rather than going, I have a very particular set of skills. I love digging for taters.
What? What? What?
The most anti-Irish thing I've ever said.
I know. What the hell was that, man?
No, I love the Neeson, but like I'm very tired of his whole action hero shtick.
I don't know. It doesn't bother me really, but fair enough. And well, I was trying to learn English watching Phantom Menace, and I will remember that, Tevi. Thank you. I have to say, the arena is so colourful.
It's beautiful, right? The spiral skein. Low-key, kind of
Spiral skein. It's so freaking beautiful. That's why I love it. See, I don't know where the brain is fucking gone. I left it in the shops. I didn't even go to the shops, but I left it somewhere.
It said web spinner nearby, but I don't see one. I guess that was it.
What's the Dungeon Scrivener's Hall? Thank you. That spiral skein is just so beautiful. And I know for a fact it's definitely Gina's favorite dungeon because of all the spiders.
Shit.
No, I'm coming up with like the best dumb jokes and no, nothing. Now I imagine Maya talking like Jar Jar Binks when she moved to the UK.
That's exactly what I was thinking of.
Misa me!
Misa want to buy magazine. Okie day?
Misa learned to speak English, yes? No, that was, I went with Khajiit there.
Yeah, went uwu Khajiit.
Oh. Meow. Yeah, see, you guys don't even have to do those redeems. I just do them for free. Hang on, did I turn off redeems? No, I didn't. I thought because when we had Blurpy being, you know, blurping. No. Yeah, no, it's still there. Phew. Oh, okay. I had a very American accent though when I moved to the UK for sure.
Where's the spinner?
Do we need to? Hey Petrified War, how is it going?
Shit, I did it a little bit too early. The boss isn't even going to be stunned now, is she?
How is it going?
Oh,
Happy Friday, everyone. How's everyone's week been? Mine was moist. I'm just gonna say that.
your entire week was moist, huh?
It was just moist. The whole week was moist. Yeah. It just was.
Well, congrats.
It's been so hot.
Well, so if anyone's wondering, you know, what I'm doing, this is just showcasing... No. That's not right.
What are you showcasing?
I guess it's this. And these sets can be anything. I think, in fact, Sulzan plus Tideborn or Deadly. Let's go Sulzan Deadly for the rest of it.
Okay.
Deadly. Deadly Dagger.
Deadly Dagger? No, I can't quite do it.
You can.
Can I?
What is that? That's a poison, so we need a flame. That'll do. This is where we find out we don't have the jewelry. Alright, so let's try Sulzan Deadly instead. That'll buff my damage against the bosses a little bit. Because I'm using the...
Sulzan is stonks for the trash waves, Tevi's saying.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
Dark Metal. I just noticed there aren't Omerat Khajiit in Elder Scrolls Online. Ah. Oh, Argonian themed, I see. Too hot, 5th day with temperatures 30 or higher. How is the, you know, construction outside? If you can find the ghost thingy. Got a problem with them. Let me talk to those ghost thingies. Where are they? Who are they? I am trying to do things and then I forget what I'm doing. Oh, they actually finished up yesterday after 6 p.m. Well, that's nice. Thank you for finishing late. That's so mean.
Who's that, sorry?
The Baloda, you know, the works outside their house.
Oh, I see. Right.
Yeah. 28 degrees
I'm
here,
glad
about to
they're
go to
done.
work. Oh, for the first time since vacation started. Haven't been to work in like 2 weeks. Yeah, well, when I did 10 Fest, I was off work for 3 weeks. It was lovely, but it was like, when I went back, it's like, I had a fabulous but incredibly busy and tiring time. Then I got food poisoning, but I'm back at work and I'm so delighted to be here in a heat wave. Fuck you very much. Basically.
I'm being so lazy. This is why, like, I don't think it's ever been possible to be this lazy and this successful in Maelstrom before. That's sort of the point. It's not one of those foolproof nonsense spells. I don't like that kind of claim, that kind of snake oil salesman.
Heat waves, fuck you very much indeed, yeah, huh? I think Astro was here yesterday and he was like, I love the heat hot weather. I love it.
what?
With Beach Boy cocktails and everything, a cold drink anyway.
I could have sworn I stood in the pool. Whoops.
Obviously you stood in the poopy.
I got the poison and I did this and then just carried on. Then the poison killed me. I may have got it a second time.
Oh, you used that pool again already. Sorry, so it wasn't active.
But that was a previous round.
Whiskey Jet potion peddler.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, stop trying to turn yourself off, you stupid computer.
But generally, other than like stupid stuff like that I just demonstrated, perfect timing. The only thing that can really go wrong is that you forget or neglect your major resolve. Like I said, the sets don't really matter. Tideborn Order's Wrath will work. Wamasu. Wamase, Wamasa, Wamasu, Sa.
Weird. It's a global cooldown, not round cooldown. I was thinking like global as in the world.
Oh, really?
There is a cooldown for what?
I thought they reset each run, but that's because I almost never have to use them. I've had to cleanse twice so far in this run. Normally I just literally never use them. I stand nearby in case. Oh, this is it. Boss time.
See, my minions? This is how it's done.
That was a very lucky spawn. Ah, you ass. I mean, a really quick kill as well if you hadn't smacked me. Little bitch.
Wow.
Get in the bin.
I must say,
As for someone who doesn't really like the solo arenas that much, I don't think they're badly designed or anything. It's not that. It's just not my... It's like so far down on the priority list. But it's a fun thing to do for streaming, and it's a lot more fun with all the power that we've suddenly been given. Like, Maelstrom has been getting easier and easier for years, obviously. But yeah, the ridiculous power spike that we just had with update 46, and the fact that you could just stand there with Fate Carver, reaving blows, and you're getting shielded, you're dealing mad damage, and you're healing yourself with every single tick. It's just, I mean, it's just not even funny. Except it is. So yeah, I definitely encourage people who are a little bit like me, don't love these. I've actually done them plenty. My sticker books in here were already finished, except for the little sets that nobody cares about. Already had every achievement done, all that stuff. But if you do have anything left that you'd like to do, then yeah, I mean, jump in this weekend. The build is very, very quick to put together. Here it is one more time.
Wow, donation from Gloomvex and Ko-fi. Thank you so much.
Thank you. How kind. That is the juice that keeps us going. Thank you so much. Amazing. If anyone else is in the mood for supporting Ninja Balls, not just what we're doing here, the silliness.
Amazing, thank you.
Here, but you know, the Discord, the YouTube channel, all of it. You know, feel free to chuck us a follow. Maya is trying to get us to that 6K follower mark. That'd be cool, wouldn't
Yeah,
it?
boy.
Yeah, boy. Right, I'm not going to ult again because I've got...
Thank you so much, Gloomvax. Really appreciate it. You guys streaming on Monday? Hey, Mark. Thank you so much for the biddies. Thank you. Yeah, we should be. Yeah.
Wow.
Work to hunt. Yeah.
Oh, hi, Mark. Whoa, shit.
Oh, we should have that as a drop. We really should.
Yeah, we really
Hey,
should
Mark.
get on that. Oh, hi, Mark.
Hey, Mark. How you doing, Mark? I was just thinking, literally today. Been a while. Where's Mark? I mean, I know you pop up and everything, but just, you know, hello, how are you doing? Yeah, well, no delightful. Yeah, I think I need to look at that because I changed the password for Twitch, so it may have disconnected stuff, so I'm so sorry. Delightful. Oh, hang on, we have delightful here, haven't we? There we go. But yeah, work to hunt. The idea is to stream. Hopefully, I'll be talking to Skinny to stream. If you guys are on his Discord, you've seen that his grandma's in the hospital, so obviously that's a priority. But yeah, if he's not available, then hopefully we'll find another couple of bodies to do some donjons with.
Hey, check it out. Where did Farnuit Hen come from?
Arena? Oh dear me, what a question. Come from? By and large, the greater Daedra simply are. Where
Did he come from?
If you've existed since before time began.
Oh shit, did he? Oh, that's the ping that just popped up.
I'd swear to God, Maya, when you said, where did he come from? I really thought you were just going to pause dramatic and then go, his dick.
I was kind of thinking that.
Of course
but,
you were. I knew you were thinking about it. I was just expecting that. That dick. Oh dear. We're such children.
But he says I'm planning on streaming on Monday.
That's Skinny.
So, yeah, Skinny.
Awesome.
Hey, Gilly, hello.
Gilly!
That's also what I was thinking of. Where did he go? Where did he come from? Where did he go? Cut Joe. Yeah. Yeah. Either Dick or Cut Night Joe. Either way. We're good. How are you doing, Gilly? Yeah, it's warm again. But I've whenever I'm at home, I don't know what it is, but I'm actually like shivering with cold half the time. So I don't mind the heat here. Whilst Khan is there like slowly dying.
No, I mean I can hack it, but it's like sitting down in the heat. Don't love it. And there's no real breeze blowing across across me. I'm not getting cooled by anything.
Hearing Good Night Joe, seeing myself as a little girl again, right? What are they called? Rednecks, literally.
Yeah, that's it. With like an X.
Yeah, I did not get that when I was a kid, obviously. What that? Yeah. Oh, they have some red paint on their necks. That's fun. Well, what? As a kid, you don't know.
I bet a lot of adults don't know. Oh. Come here, ghost. Shit, I think I missed that one. Ooh. I don't have that memorized so that I make sure I can get the ghosts just before the boss shows up.
Crotch alerts. All those things, yes.
I've been bothering with Major Resolve at this point. Absolute nonsense. Okay, that's 2 ghosts. There's 5 in total, right? I don't even know. I'm so ignorant of the basics in these arenas. But which again proves my point. You know, it's never been easier to just cruise through them and get whatever it is that you need or want. Whether it's gear, which is going to be useful, or just an achievement.
You're an achievement.
Come on, give me ghost.
Nom nom.
I think I took it too early. No! Does it refresh if I get another one? Oh, come on, boss. Spawn. I think I took that too early. It's going to disappear. Yes! I've literally never managed to do that before. Oh, don't you fucking dare. Oh, that's so cruel. I can't believe it. My entire burst and he didn't die.
Oh no. Get good, Khan. I mean, seriously, get good.
I'm not even sure I did anything wrong.
No.
Look at his health bar. What's it on? 5%. I love that you get the knockback even if you're already downstairs. Alright, where are you? Tosser. Unbelievable. Toxic Maya now.
What did I do? Oh, right, yeah.
Winterbourne Mall. How have I been without it for all these years? I don't know if I'm hoping or dreading a Maelstrom Double Drops event again.
Oh,
so I can finish these off.
No, please no.
But I kind of would like to finish these off. Even though I don't really plan on using... They're all kind of interesting. Well, Elemental Succession. I think that would be amazing. If after they've done the Overland difficulty update, they just go and redo Maelstrom Arena from the ground up. Maybe start with Dragonstar, actually. Wouldn't that be dope?
Yeah, it would, yeah. That'd be kind of fun.
That was definitely your healer's fault.
Who's saying, yeah, I'd prefer they just make a new arena, solo or group.
Yeah, that's true. And that would probably be easier for them to do as well.
And now it's time for my
Yeah.
parents to return to me.
Personally, I'd rather have a group arena, but that's just a personal preference
Me
thing.
too.
I don't necessarily think it would be better.
Baron, who
My
moves
guy
like
just
a
scribbling in his book.
smoking plume, I summon
No, he's so studious.
to me.
Studious. Studious?
Studious.
Approach me, my
He's a
friend.
nerd.
Let me
Nerd alert.
Look at you.
That's all Arcanists are. They're just nerds.
They're just giant nerds.
Into books and shit.
You look splendid, simply splendid. It is good to be with you again, my prince. And you.
Dark Metal, since they are updating the older Overland, will they be updating the looks of older armors? Some looks are so clunky and huge. Yeah, that is something we've talked about on the stream as well. Like
We have, yeah.
exactly that. Yeah.
When they first announced that they were doing a refresh on the... what are they called? The starter islands, you know, the starter zones? I talked about this on stream for a little bit. Nordhelm 3. Oh, hang on, let me get rid of this dumb personality. And I'm not talking about my own, Maya, before you say anything. So, yeah, not great looking. You know, 11 years ago was fine. But you compare it to this, which is the ancestral variant.
Yeah, that's the one we were looking at, yeah.
And it's the same across the board. Like, you get the old Breton Helm 3. I don't have the ancestral Breton Helm. That one actually doesn't look as bad. But the improvement is still pretty huge. Like, imagine if they went through every asset that makes up the base game and gave it that treatment. That would be enormous. Enormously expensive. Huge undertaking. So I would never expect it to happen, but we can daydream.
I think we probably mix it. Did you read Hel's comment about, I remember when Maelstrom came out and watching how easy it is now with Khan just coasting through compared to the hours and hours we spent back and to figure out tactics, positions, gear, skills. It's fucking heartbreaking. It's also the huge power creep. You don't even have to worry about anything, right? That's sort of what you're saying as well.
Yeah,
I'm sure.
I have two things to clarify that. I know you know this, but just in case anyone watching isn't aware. One, there's basically no skill on my part in what you guys just saw. The only thing I contributed was a stupid mistake regarding the poison. I didn't clock that the pool was still on cooldown. It's genuinely like, as long as you keep up Major Resolve, and, you know, there are a couple of mechanics you need to pay attention to. That's it. It's kind of foolproof. And the second point is that it can go a lot faster than what I just did. That cruise, that easy mode is nothing compared to like a proper score run. We have a bunch of different setups and you're switching around. And again, I know Ahal knows this, but just in case, what we've been trying to showcase for much of this patch really is like, hey, there are a lot of people who don't have a lot of faith in themselves in solo arenas, and this is the patch for them to try it. You've still got a few days left, and it's still going to be a lot easier than it used to be as of Monday and update 47. But right now, if you haven't done this in a while, or if you've got it installed and you have some of these gear sets, do it. Do it now. All I'm running is Storm Calling, 1 skill plus passives. Assassination, 2 skills plus passives, and then Herald of the Tome, and even then it's 4 skills. The Ult, Beam, Flail, Scholarship. The passives do so much of the work for you, and the Beam does the rest, and the Banner does a little bit as well.
But yeah, a group arena which is a little bit like Vatishran would be nice. Just less like a Dragon Star, right? Gilly, sometimes ago I tried to do Vet Maelstrom. It didn't go well. I should try normal again. Yeah, the normal, you'll be surprised. You're just going to breeze through that one. Trust. Dark Elf Heavy Armor. Helmets are also weird, yeah. I mean, when they added the arena weapons to normal in 2020, it already felt for me that they shadow nerfed normal MA, yeah. But you can finish the arena on normal doing 5k DPS. It just takes a little longer, yeah. The world record, Tevi, in here, in Vatishran, is 17 minutes 55.
Maelstrom.
Maelstrom.
Yeah.
Isn't that where you are?
You said Vatishran. We're in Maelstrom, just to clarify.
Oh, I know. Why did I say Vatishran? That's
yeah,
weird.
I don't know, yeah. Slip of the tongue. But yeah, 17, considering that I just took about 30 minutes. I don't even see the timer, but I'm guessing it was about 29, 30, 31 maybe. Yeah, I paused a little bit to talk to you guys, but like, the world record is easily 10 minutes faster. Just goes to show. Absolute nukage. And that does involve precision, skill, knowledge of spawn points and memory, and it's great. I love it. It's not for me. I'm not interested, but I love that it's happening. Other people are up to that. Yeah, Dark Metal just has a ton of waiting around for dialogue. And Abs, hello there, by the way. Horrendously green, I saw that. Maelstrom is easy now. It's been easier since the introduction of Oaken Soul. It's been getting easier almost every patch. But I've never seen a power spike like this, both in terms of damage, but also free survivability, free sustain, passive damage, being able to stack utilities without sacrificing your offensive power, and frankly, the change from the Arcanist Beam to be direct damage has just supercharged this CP, which was never really felt like that much of an outlier before. It was always good if you didn't quite need the healing of Pale Order, but you needed something. This was always worth looking at. Plenty of people used it in Maelstrom, but now that you combine this with the beam, the shield beam especially, and it's just ridiculous. I could just keep doing this. I could literally just go through the arena with one button. I don't think anything would be able to kill you. Especially if you make it 2 buttons. Major resolve every 20 seconds and then just beam. I should try that. You know what? How do I reset this place? Just port out? Then if I port back in again, it will be on cooldown, won't it? Just for the lols, I'm going to do that in Vadashran. We're not going to do the whole thing. I'm just going to have a little look. See how far we can get with just those 2
You have
buttons.
to wait 5 minutes.
Vadashran. So let's forget this and just slot things which are going to buff my damage.
But you have to wait outside, yeah, for 5 minutes to reset?
Yeah, I'm going to Vadashran, I said.
Oh, right. Oh, for fuck's sake. What is with me in these stupid arenas today?
Mm-hmm.
Just brain. Honestly, guys, if anybody sees my brain out there, do send it back to me. I miss it.
Put it in the lost and found. Alright. We're gonna 1-bar this shit. I do not recommend this at all. I'm just doing this for the lulz to see genuinely how far I can get. It'll slow me down a lot. It's not a good idea. It's not gonna make it easier. It's just gonna make it more lame.
Yeah, I think works around that doesn't work anymore. The grouping.
Yeah, I've definitely heard people talk about that as being the way to do it, but yeah.
Puts Maya's brain into a box and sends it with the Swiss post. Thank you, appreciate it. I've been asking for an instance reset button for so long. Yeah, that would be nice, wouldn't it?
Oh, let's just do blue first. What the hell? I'm just curious how ridiculous this is. So right, this is not a 1-bar build. We're looking at Sulzan and Deadly.
Keep your eye out for traps. Lord of Lies enjoys his tricks.
Just want to make sure.
So work 200 saying I do it all the time. Still works. So you group, reset, ungroup, then go in. So
I thought it used to work because it was a thing that people used to do, but I don't know.
I mean, we can literally try it right now.
I just realized
for group instances, it definitely works.
I did that entire thing without major savagery and prophecy. So my damage was super low, actually. It would have been way, way better. I forgot I had heroism on the banner. Why can they not get that fixed so that it changes when you use the armory system? I keep forgetting that shit. I mean, it just proves my point even more, doesn't it? But that does mean I need 2 slots. Let's get rid of that. And put in Fighters Guild. So 2 buttons, right?
Tuni, watching with my mum, and she is heavy into this. Also, hi, hello.
I know this is the easiest arena. And hey, Bunny's mum. Alright, gonna use a 3rd button there to apply major breach. Just sidestep those so you don't have to worry about it. Okay, so this would be a lot quicker if I was actually using my back bar. There I can feel the difference, but... Kinda ridiculous, right? 2 buttons.
Alright. So, happy Friday, everyone. Is everyone partying yet? It's 3:30 here, so it's 4:30 in Europe.
It's
maybe
it's,
not.
It's right
not
about
my
party time,
yet.
isn't it? We're getting there.
Well, yeah. Can you skip bosses here? Raveslord's asking.
I think you can skip this one. It's not a boss.
Was it not the main bosses? No.
You can. There are some optional ones, yeah.
They're more like teeny tiny dinky mini bosses, though, aren't they? Baby bosses.
My God,
Teeny
you see what I mean?
bosses.
Like, that is insane.
And mobs are skippable.
Yes. Should we use alts? No, alright, I said 2 buttons. I'll stick with that.
So you come to battle the champion of Mola Ball.
Terry there, they're dropping their knowledge. Love it. Not that I'm ever going to do them. Don't have the gear and skills for them. just give it a try.
I'm
Give it a try this
literally
weekend.
using 2 buttons. This is how easy it is.
Yeah, Terry, they're super accessible and normal. Yeah.
Yeah, even
Really are.
this is veteran. Just to be clear, this is veteran. I just basically 1 button that entire fight, and it's not even a 1-button build. I'm just beaming. And sure, it'll become slower and slower, but you're genuinely difficult to kill if you're just doing this. You have that shield. As soon as it stops, you can just block, cancel the beam, and start it again. It doesn't cost you a damn thing. And it heals you with every tick.
Alright, I've got a joke for you. Oh, I've lost it.
Is it this build?
Well, I remember it. So I've got a joke for you. What has 2 asses and kills people? 2 butts and kills people. Being PC.
Being PC.
I'm just saying being PC. What has 2 butts and kills people? That's it.
Right. I don't know.
An assassin.
Well, it doesn't really work if you say butts, does it?
That is how the joke worked, though. And it's still 2 butts. It's just a different word for them. That's how it was written, and funnily enough, I did say asses, didn't I? So, yeah. Gilly's like, I was a giddy. He's like, I was about to say an assassin. Butt-assassin.
Anyway, I think I'm done here. Like, this is quite boring to play, but...
So get out, group with me, reset, ungroup, and go in. That was the suggestion. And let's test it. Live on stream. For your pleasure.
Right, I'm just going to stand in the AoE. Let my
I have a good one, but the translation takes the fun away. Aw, I hate when that happens.
Yeah, provided you have patience. This is fine.
So if you're trying to reset thing, make sure to drop the quest.
Invite to gruppa.
I have been expecting you.
Let's go. Then we reset. Bonk, bonk.
And you don't have the quest.
Nope, I put back in. See, I didn't think this worked anymore. No, didn't work. Oh! No, they just spawned in.
Ah!
That was weird.
I think my mum might be making a new character this weekend. What's mum making? What are you making? And that is exciting. I mean, what was it? I mean, Khan knows some Dutch, right? Yeah, definitely a few swear words.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't work.
Yeah, Tevi's saying go check the ads or check if the timer reset.
Yeah. Well, this is clear, right? Boss is already
Did you Hage G to vet? Yeah, it's back to vet. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so it didn't work.
Doesn't
to normal, then to vet. Yeah.
There is if you just wait a few minutes, it'll reset. So it may be that's been happening. That portal looks amazing, by the way. I've put my necromancer in front of that thing for a necro video a long time ago. Yeah, in Dutch, most of the time we swear with sickness, no idea why. So many memes about that, yeah. Button. Abs, right? Do you see that, Maya?
What?
On YouTube, Abs, with your assassin joke, button.
Button, yeah, exactly. I like button.
I have been expecting you.
Yeah, Abs also pointing out, hey, you're missing out on the Berserker intro. There was not a recommendation for anyone. It's just people saying, oh, you know, I struggled. It's like genuinely, if the build is just sensible and you've got the usual stuff, you know, Thief, Divines, you've got medium pieces, you're wearing stuff which is actually offensive and not, you know, some weird mix of support and health and a bit of damage here and there. No, you want to build 4 damage and then use defensive tools and heals which scale to those damage stats. They do exist, there are plenty of them. And then you could literally just walk around doing this. And yeah, the moment that 12k shield gets eaten, block to cancel it and start it again, and the shield comes right back. And because of Reaving Blows, you are constantly being healed by it.
Dark Metal and Raves Lord. Small world, guys. Bunny, she said probably another Arcanist. She loves the beam so much, but she wants to experiment without losing what she has currently. You can use the armory, so you can sort of switch in between things.
Yeah, you can,
I mean, obviously, go ahead and have fun.
This guy.
Yeah.
Or you can claim the armory station.
Station. No.
Station.
Free from the crown, so just type in armory or go to furniture, special. And it's armory, not amour station. That's something else.
Yeah, Bunny said, yeah, I forgot about the armory. Yeah, I forget about it too. I don't tend to use it often. But and also, I already have like 2 warden healers. One for PvP, one for PvE. Because back in the day...
Yeah, so you could go into it and just, you know, save whatever you've got. And it'll save your Mundus, everything except your scribed abilities. That will then, if you edit that, that will be done independently of the system. Then you can mess around with whatever, change whatever you like. You can change the max resource, move from stamina to a Magicka Arcanist. You can change gear, CPs, all of that stuff. And then whenever you get bored of it, just go back to Grasharog or the Armory Station, the furnishing. And just select the one that you saved, then equip, and you're done. Massive quality of life improvement, wasn't it?
It is. Yeah, it was, yeah. There was definitely part of me thinking, like, why couldn't you have guys introduced this, like, years ago before I leveled everything? But hey, fuck it, I've got everything. And it was fun, leveling and getting to actually know my class and roles.
Yeah, for sure.
I will never regret that. Sorry, that sounded sarcastic. It was not
really
meant to be. No.
Oh no, I'll never forgive myself.
Kind of like the swimming mount. Like quality of life, you mean improvement, yeah. Oh, definitely, that's... Oh.
Bit more meaningful to me than the swimming mount, but less comedy. Not as fun as the swimming mount.
Skill lines, I haven't messed with scribing yet. That seems like a whole new undertaking, but yes. Thanks for the reminder. Scribing or subclassing? Yeah, either way. Yeah, you can use the armory for everything.
Yeah, and if ever you want to ask something, feel free to come here and just pick our brains about it. We will do our best not to say, oh, you got to do it this way is the best. We will share that information, but not in a way that's like, that's the only thing you'll hear. We get it. Like, there are plenty of people who do want that exact, just tell me what's best. And then we're like, oh, well, it kind of depends. But the people who just want, hey, what are some ideas for fun things I can do with Dawn's Wrath? That's the skill line I want to keep. What else can you recommend? Doesn't have to be amazing. Doesn't have to be best in slot.
OMG, it's Hannah. Hey, how is it going? Love the name. And welcome in. Hello, hello, hello.
Hey, Hannah, how's it going? I did read Gits, Hannah, for a moment. I'm sorry to say.
Wow.
But OMG, it's Hannah. That's awesome. I tried coming up with a name like that for me because Khan was obviously taken.
You should have just been, OMG, it's not Maya.
Who's that guy?
I hereby rechristen the assassination skill line to butt button skill line for ESO. Thanks, Abs.
Yeah, that should be a temporary change for April Fools. What do you guys think of this as well? This is the thing I say every freaking year. For April Fool's Day, they should take every target dummy in the game and make them come to life in Execute. So if when you reach like 10%, the dummy comes to life and punches you, and one shot, you're dead. I think that would be the most amazing thing.
I love that. I think that's so funny.
I don't even know. I can't even begin to imagine how difficult that would be to implement. But it would be freaking hilarious.
Have you saying Ninja Pulse, a.k.a. Maya and not Maya? And the other one.
That guy.
On November 5th, log, Guy Fawkes Day. Oh, that just makes you explode. Or when you're like approaching, 1%, the dummy just explodes. Oh no.
If you have
Guy Fawkes has succeeded.
If you have Kinnereth's Quasagriff, bar swap fast after that's trample, is it? Let me try this. I've not.
I thought you were reacting to what I said, and I was so confused.
No, sorry.
I already feel bad when I attack the free dummy from Clockwork City. Gilly saying, he keeps asking for you to stop. Really? I don't think I've.
Yeah.
Well,
my goodness. He's like C-3PO. Let me show you. You gotta go first person for this shit. Doesn't help that he's got a slightly dopey expression. Ooh?
I can feel pain, you know.
I can feel pain, you know. Let's turn it up.
This is not what I was built for. I dare say.
Boprog looks so cool in first person. Let's see that again.
Stop this at once, Apostle.
Boop.
Integral components compromised.
Oh no, poor guy. So this is really random, but I saw this video earlier. And it's the most incredibly cheesy sauce with gnocchi, and they're being poured into this fluffiest cheesy garlic butter pizza bowl.
You're like verbally describing video content to us while we're creating our own video content at the same time.
But it just looked delicious. Oh, so delicious. And very cheesy.
All right. Well, while Maya browses disgustingly unhealthy cookery videos on the internet, I'm going to talk with chat and get some of these surveys done.
To be fair, that sounds incredible, right? God, I want cheesy gnocchi now or garlic bread. Either will work, right?
Garlic bread would do. I'd take that.
Garlic butter.
I'd rather have a barbecue though.
Well, let's go shopping.
Let's do it.
Or some burrata. Oh, yes.
Tevi. What are you doing? You're breaking my balls. Just listing delicious food. Why all the Italian theme stuff? Is that just because Maya was talking about gnocchi, or are you Italian, or do you have a penchant for Italian?
I mean, who doesn't
cuisine?
have a penchant for Italian? Because
I
it's so
fucking
good.
do. I'll tell you what. Just Italian culture generally, I dig it. And that's despite having been to some fairly shitty parts of Italy. It was still awesome, honestly. But Provençal, like southern France as well. There's a lot of overlap there. I'm sadly uncultured and British. Hey, I'm basically British by association, so.
Well, Scottish. Well, there you go. That's better.
Oh, that's cooler for sure.
I know. Poor target dummy.
The one part of my family that is British is Scottish as well. So my dad's mother was a Scot. Pretty lame, actually, that I've been to Sweden more times than I've been to Scotland. Well, we live so close. Well, we're down in southern England, so it's not that close, but it's not exactly far.
Oh, Kamal, hey, give floofs a treat. Where are the floofs?
Kamal! Hello there, sir. We had a mini retread of your conversation on stream the other day. I basically summarized what you said and what others were, what a couple of people in chat, 2 or 3 to varying degrees, were like disagreeing with you about, and I think 100% of comments we had here were in 100% agreement with you. So it was 100% across the board. But yeah, we did a little retread of that discussion, and how understandable it is that thing gets expressed. Anyway, how's it doing? I hope you're having a nice Friday afternoon. You're done for the week now, I hope.
Yeah. Oh no.
GG.
Where are the floofs doesn't sound good. No, it's so hot there, just snoozing. But yeah, the doggo's here.
Oh my God.
I'm guessing the Teddy's
She's
in bed.
like collapsed. She looks like somebody tied her to the railway.
I think she's been having some issues. She's been a little bit unwell. So yeah, keeping things simple.
Somebody posted a meme, I think it was in Olivo's Discord yesterday, of like an ancient biblical scene, like a painting of a biblical scene. I don't know which character it is, but someone like, maybe a gladiator in ancient Rome, like wrestling a lion's mouth open, you know, like King Kong does to the T-Rex. And the caption said, when my dog starts eating something, alright, one might ask my dog what the fuck he is eating, and he starts chewing faster. That's so true. Again, there I go. Visually describe, like verbally describing something that is inherently a visual medium. I find that a lot of memes do work that way, though. You like describe the scene, and then the caption to go with it is funny. That.
I held only 3 channel points until next 6. A trailer voice for Eggbirds is Tamriel Traveling Agency. Oh, I don't know where we left off.
I think Maya gets it today because of that.
No.
Your voice, you sound much more radio. Welcome to 99.3 FM. Something to do with the mic and the delivery today. It's extra crisp. Could be the compression. You know, we were tweaking the compression settings.
Maybe. Hey guys, I'm doing well. How about you, legends? I've sort of taken over the ESO category lately. Love to see it. Well, couldn't do it without you guys. Yeah, it's been really fun to just have so many people joining in, chatting, and yeah.
Yeah, we've been joining together in our what's the word? It's sort of commiseration about Update 47, you know, taking comfort. It'll be okay. You know, talking to one another about...
It will be okay.
Yeah.
It will be okay.
Yeah, keep repeating it 9 times.
I held. Oh, Maya does sexy trailer voice too. I can't do. I can't do what Khan does. The whole. I can't do
Go
it.
on, do it. Do it, Maya. Wesley Snipes, Stephen Dorff, Blade. That's all you need to say. Those 3 lines.
Wesley Snipes, Stephen Dorff.
Stephen Dwarf.
Blade. No, I can't do that. The sexy bit.
That's pretty good. You gotta Americanize the R in dwarf, like Wesley Snipes, Stephen Dorff, Blade.
Yeah, I can't do. Channel your inner Wesley. There you go, girl.
Wesley Snipes has a lovely voice, but it's not as extreme as you'd think it would be. You know? Like,
in a world.
It's like the opposite of Vin Diesel, who's got this sort of very friendly... Like, I know he can really bring... He's a decent actor. He can look threatening and tough and all sorts, but actually when you see him in interviews, he looks kind of chill. His facial demeanor isn't like that of The Rock or something, but his voice is like, holy shit, you take a step back when he starts talking. Wesley Snipes is kind of the opposite.
Schnacks, hello, weekend, yay! Hey, Schnacks, and yes, indeed, happy weekend. Almost, whatever, but yeah. I could listen to Lucien LeChance every hour of every day. Yeah, it's really fun when we get Wes on voice and he's, like, throwing all the lines out. That's
He's
pretty
so
great.
game as well. That's like my favorite thing maybe about Wes Johnson, is when he shows up for any public appearance for anything, he'll always try and turn it into a, you know, obviously a good cause, but he will just pimp himself out there. You know, he'll play the hits, you know, without even everyone having to ask him. It's wonderful.
Hello, hey, rigor mortis. Neil Newborn have a nice voice too. Oh yeah, there are so many friggin' talented voice actors out there. It's cray.
I am really looking forward to that because I've played a few hours of Baldur's Gate 3, but that is it. It's a thing I've been saving for myself. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to that. Even just the narrator. It's a very low-key female voice, almost talking like this. There's a little bit of drama to it, but it's very soft and it's very compressed. So you feel like she's almost talking in your ear. It's almost like an ASMR thing. You know what I mean? When she describes something that is happening. You feel the worm inside your brain. You know, that kind... I really love that. There's so much great voice work in that game. Obviously, Neil Newborn is the first name that comes to mind. Absolutely.
I need to go back to BG3 too. Yeah, same here. Held saying, and we have a talented Khajiit voice actress here, alongside her sexy trailer voice hubby. I mean, if the lead voiceover, the voiceover lead at ZeniMax Online thinks that my Khajiit is good, then I'm gonna take that to the fucking bank.
I'll tell you where else you can take it. And I'm sorry, Maya, you've got to do this. You've got to ask her any chance we could get a small part for free.
No.
Well, you got to ask if it's good. Can we?
Oh, she was probably just being kind.
No, I'm sure.
But yeah, next time we talk to her, absolutely. I'm doing BG3 at this very moment. Nice, I held.
You got to say at least as a joke. Well, if you ever need, if you're ever desperate, no one's picking up the phone. You know where we are. But yeah, you have to be like, you have to be part of the guild and all of that stuff. Hey, Zim. Hello, welcome on in. Welcome on in, everybody. Happy Friday afternoon. This is Khan.
And this is Maya.
we got you in the end. You're watching Ninja Pulls, and we're very, very happy to have you here. Welcome on in. We're just hanging around, really. We're talking Update 47, coming in just a few days.
Bollocks.
Yeah, we're talking everything that is nonsense. And nonsense.
Literal bollocks, as well as just nonsense.
Yeah, all the nonsense and nonsense adjacent things. That's what we're doing. But no, seriously, the tagline for the stream today is talking about Update 47, any questions you've got, anything like that. Also talking about builds and barbecues.
Yes.
Because it's that kind of weather. A lot of people in our neighborhood have been firing up the old barbecue in the last week or two, and I know it's a lovely... on the one hand, it's a lovely, lovely aroma, but on the other hand, it's like, fuck you, could you not do that right outside my window? I identify as nonsense.
Schnacks, don't do that for free. Microsoft has been saving enough money recently, and your work is valuable. Like, ouch for the middle part, because yes. But thank you. If anybody wants to know what the heck we're talking about, so we did like a little comedy skit, just a 10-minute thing for as part of our 10 Fest. Wrote a little thing, dungeon silliness. It is on our YouTube.
It was like a machinima, wasn't it?
I think yes. And I think every player that's ever stepped into a dungeon, especially via Group Finder or just in general, knows exactly where we're coming from. And Becky Ignowski that we mentioned earlier as well, if you want to hear some interviews with the devs of this game and have completely missed ESO 10 Fest, again, there is a whole playlist of all of them on our YouTube. They were amazers.
Yeah, the voice lead from Zos, so she took on that role. She was a script editor, right? Is that the right term? Script supervisor? I can't quite remember.
See you later, Tevi.
Oh, take it easy. Have a lovely, lovely weekend. Thanks for hanging out.
Enjoy your meeting.
Yeah, so Becky Ignowski was, she's been on the front lines of the voice acting for this game since the very beginning, since they started to do that. And yeah, what an absolute delight it was to have her as part of 10 Fest. It's very, very difficult to pick a favorite encounter with the developers, but I think she pipped it for me because we hear so little from her.
Yeah.
And she did say it wasn't her favorite thing to sort of talk on camera about what she does.
So delightful, though. Like,
oh
genuinely
my God.
so lovely.
I could have listened to her all week long.
And her little laugh. Oh, she was just so lovely. She was just
and not just that.
Real delight to interview. And she was really knowledgeable. She was just happy to share everything.
Not just the pleasure of her company, but the freaking... Like, she wasn't... I don't think she sees herself this way, but because she's interacted with so many wonderfully talented performers over the years, she's got a real raconteur in there, like so many little stories to tell. Oh, funny thing happened when we got this guy in, you know? It was great, yeah. So the fact that she watched our little project video and got in touch with you, that is freaking awesome. Feels great. Hey, Maya, look. It's the worm cult. They're up to no good.
Just make sure you do not mispronounce it.
The worm cult?
Worm cult. Yes. Oh no, the worm cult.
By the fires of Cold Harbor, you'll burn for this!
They just take too long to spawn in. That's a really cool asset they made. I'll keep saying it. Really, really, really creepy. Art department on this game.
Yeah, yeah. Just this game. No one expects the worm cult Inquisition.
Except everybody in Overland. Even more so when the Writhing Wall event starts in a couple of months.
Yeah, looking forward to finding out more about that very soon. We've been told that it's definitely, they're going to tell us, well, I mean, obviously in September. Well, actually saying obviously, that's not obvious. They may have just gone, hey guys, it's starting next week. Because, yeah, it's all shrouded in a lot of mystery. So we were able to sort of see sort of the beginning of it, but that's it.
Yeah, and Phase 3 hasn't even been shown on PTS.
And because of some of the changes they've made, it's like, I'm not really sure, which is kind of exciting. I just hope that, you know, since we might not get to test it at all, like that it's been tested.
Yeah, they moved the goalposts for testing reasons a couple of times during the public test server phase that we're in now. And as a result, it's a little bit unclear to me and to everyone, really, how exactly it works. Like, I want to make a really comprehensive guide so everyone goes in understanding, right, if I do this, that will advance the server-wide progress. If I do this, that's XP. Here's the story bit. Here's how I earn the rewards. Well, you know, all of that useful stuff the players want to know.
Yeah.
Because once you've figured all that out, you can just sit back and enjoy the gameplay. And it's going to be a server-wide thing. You can group up. You can just run in solo, whatever. It'll be a real, like, buzz.
But yeah, I am definitely excited. Just the fact that it's an event where the whole service will have to come together. Not just one community, but all the communities. So as soon as we sort of get an idea of exactly what's going on a little bit more, like, we're definitely going to start trying to organize something. Let's go and have some fun. Let's go and kill some monsters. Who's in? Who's going to come and help us kill monsters?
I'm coming.
Oh, will you come? That's awesome. Anyone else? Just me and Khan? All right. But yeah, I also think... What?
You have my sword.
And my axe.
Where's Kamal when you need him?
I do. Me! Rigor mortis! Nice! I help. Awesome. I feel like we should do some sort of, not bet, obviously we're not gambling, not betting, but I'm wondering whether we could do some sort of, and my ex, whether there's some way we can, words have failed me again. Guys, I really need help finding that brain of mine. Oh yeah, not like betting, but like a lottery or something, and, like, yeah, I don't know. But it would be really fun to see, you know, which server brings it down first. I help. No freaking way. Monsters are scary dangerous. I'm going to stay away from your shenanigans. Well, thanks for the support, I help. That seems really good. Yeah.
And speaking of support, feel free to get me to go and do something other than my surveys right now. Any moment you want, especially if you have any subs or follows kicking around. Maya really wants us to get to that 6K followers goal. I know we got a lot recently, so many of you may have already done it. But if there's anyone out there who's listening, feel free to throw those our way. And also, I've got a question. We've recently been cleared for Twitch 2K streaming, which means 1440p as opposed to 1080. Now, how many of you would actually be able to see the difference? How many people watch us on a screen which is 1440 or higher? And, you know, I don't mean that your screen is like that resolution, because I'm sure it is, but nobody watches us full screen, I'm guessing, so I'm wondering how much difference it would really make. Would you mind just typing like a plus? ESO group up style? If that is the thing that would actually impact you guys at all. And we're going to do it either way, just to have a look, but I'm actually curious. Just a little informal survey. So if you do watch streams in 1440, or you would if you could, and you watch them at a scale... I don't even use
720.
Yeah, well, there we go.
Dark Metal's plusing up. Okie dokie.
I quite like popping a stream out to full screen every now and again.
I like popping my stream out as well.
Like popping out on stream.
That's... Yes.
But I'm not surprised that not many are plussing up. That's pretty much what I expected. Because oftentimes you're watching a stream whilst doing something else. You might even minimize it and just listen for a little bit. I tend not to do that. Oh, this guy, I thought he would put me in combat. He didn't. Sorry, dude. Your sacrifice was not in vain.
You're not in vain.
I watch it automatic.
Oh, Pablerino. Hey, Pablerino on YouTube. So you did plussing up as well. Nice, nice. Okay.
YouTube actually supports much higher bit rates and stuff than Twitch currently does. I'm not entirely sure why that is. Just more mature, well-established infrastructure. I've no idea.
I assume so. Something like that, yeah.
And there's also a new... I'm already forgetting what it is, but there's a new compression method which is supported by the very latest NVIDIA cards. Damn it. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter what it's called. But yeah, that'll be interesting when we get our hands on that, because it allows you
I'll
to
watch
stream.
on my phone, yeah.
It allows you to stream in 4K without really much of an increase in data rate.
Hey, let me set it to the highest resolution to see if there's a difference. I mean, you're not streaming in it now, right?
It's not 1440 at the moment. 1080 is as high as it will go.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you turn it up to the maximum, I'd be surprised and disappointed if you didn't see a difference. Yeah. Whether or not the difference matters, you know, if you're sort of watching with one eye, that's a different story. But if
it's gonna be fun.
wow, look at that.
Wow.
Sit the fuck down.
So, you know, I thought I'll just get ahead of things, and I'm just announcing all the competitions for the rest of the year. I mean, we're sort of still owed the summer one, so I'm just going to...
look amazing. Holy crap.
Where are you?
This is Glenumbra. No, hang on. Green Shade.
Hi. Yeah.
Try again. Grotwood.
Ooh.
It's
Bro.
South Point.
Nice. Beautiful. Absolument beautiful. Yes.
Belle.
I just realized you were up to 5.9k followers. Congratulations on the large amount of traction you're gaining, guys. It's well deserved, and hope it continues. Couldn't happen to nicer people. Oh, thank you, Aheld. Yeah, that was quite crazy. We reached 5,000 less than a month ago.
Yeah, it's like a few weeks back, and then it's suddenly...
I don't know. Yeah, like...
It's been popping off. It's great.
You know, people do partner pushes and everything. We didn't do any of that. We want people to hang out if they want to hang out. So the fact that people have been hanging out and the numbers going up is, yeah, it just means the world, really.
Yeah, we're learning, still learning, as a lot of streamers I think will admit to doing. We're learning where to draw the line, where the sweet spot is in terms of asking for stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
Because the fact is, there are some things that we need, but if we constantly just request them, demand them on stream, there goes the entertainment, and it's not a nice hang anymore.
No.
So, there's a balance. And forgive us if some days we fall on the wrong side of it for you, and you're like, yeah, you told me already. I already subbed. I get it. I totally get it. But,
yeah, it's honestly just having the numbers as well. It's incredible, because then we can go to brands, we can hopefully get sponsorship, like the fact that we got sponsorship from HelloFresh, which is really exciting, and we're going to do a cookery stream. It's going to be not your usual cookery stream, it's going to be ESO themed, it's going to be loads and loads of gameplay with sort of clips going through it. It's going to be really, really good fun.
Hey.
And it's going to be food!
Yeah, there's some fun stuff coming. And speaking of fun stuff...
And we can do more of it the more we do it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the more support we get, the more fun stuff we can do. That's absolutely right. And speaking of fun stuff, you know what we haven't done today, Maya?
What?
A giveaway.
Oh, yeah, we haven't done a giveaway.
Who wants a giveaway?
Me. Can't have it. And I'm talking to myself. Brilliant. All right, what are we giving away, Khan? What are we giving away? Give it away, give it away, give it away now. Give it
What
away.
are the
Shut up.
options?
Everything. You know, one thing that we haven't done, and I know that it's PC only, so I do feel a bit, but we literally don't have the codes for anything else. It's ESO Plus. A month of ESO Plus.
Let's get it for Raveslord.
No.
Raveslord will like deliberately not enter this giveaway. All right, let's do it. A free month of ESO Plus. If you already have ESO Plus, it's fine. It'll just be added onto the end. It'll automatically get added. So your auto renew, I guess, will be delayed by a month. That's how it works.
Nice. Petrified War gonna roll out. Need to watch some DK Tank videos, as I'll be reworking mine for a trial tonight. Thanks for the stream. I mean, feel free to ask some questions here as well. Now or later. Gilly, yes.
Yeah,
cool.
Petrified. If you want to ask me, I'd be very happy to offer some tips. But
all right.
I won't be offended if you just want to go and watch Hyper's videos or something. If it's any consolation, when I redid my DK Tank for subclassing, Hyper released a video a couple of days later, and it was exactly the same. That was a delight. I was like, yes, I chose well.
Khan knows his tanking too, petrified, so no danger there. Yeah, can't stand loads of tanking on this DK tank.
I do more tanking than I do anything else.
These days, yeah.
Which is weird.
Anyway, let's do the giveaway, because we always do this. We get carried away and talk about interesting stuff, and then we get lost. So the giveaway, so I'm going to give you guys a random number range, and you just need to guess what number it is. What number Nightbot, the bot, is thinking about. And you just need to spam that chat with those numbers. Don't be shy. You can never spam too much. So this is ESO Plus for PC, a month free ESO Plus. And let's go for a range between 1 and 250. Let's go, let's go, let's go. The giveaway is now live.
How many guesses can people have?
1,200.
And guess as many times as you like.
Yep.
Is what
There
she's
we go.
saying.
People get it. People get it. Go, 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 go. Woo-hoo.
And this is for a month.
754.
This is for a month of ESO Plus.
Correct. For PC only. Sorry.
Error the Lion.
And
Good afternoon.
It's on Twitch as well. Only the giveaway. I need to find a bot that we can do on both, because that would be much more fun.
That'd be tricky though. And I know it's Erythelian, by the way. I just thought I'd read it wrong.
Hey, Lion.
Good afternoon.
Erythelian.
How's it going?
Keep the numbers coming. And then the range is between 1 and 250. And I'm so glad that Nightbot doesn't actually tell me what the number is, because so often I nearly say it, because I'm like, hey guys, that's so close to the 200. Oh, never mind. Sorry. And don't worry, Khan, before you start asking me, is definitely live. It is definitely going.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, yeah,
We got a
yeah.
218, we got a 180, a 149, 134, 69, 67 rather, 188, 148 birds, 135, 83, 120, 70, 138, 136.
And there's Dark Weather with good luck to everyone. Woo, woo, woo. Eric
Gilly
Killian,
Chan
so
with a 79 from downtown, Moose with a 113, Xenia with a 142, Kamul with a 178. It's actually fun.
So
I
you
can do
caught
that.
me off guard with that one, not gonna lie.
Error
I
the
can't
Lion.
even use it if I win. I mean, you can give it to friends. What is this, Zdenya? 149,150. I think you just scotched too high. Just, you know, my maths is not that great, but I think that's quite a bit bigger than 250. Well, we have literally had 255 guesses now, and nobody's guessed it. Oh, woo! Don't worry, Nightbot will pick it, so obviously nobody's guessed it. But keep it coming, keep it coming.
You guys have a low crit rate. You need to get those critical hits
You
in
need
there.
to eat some crit. What?
Ooh. I guess we can call Erythelian Error the Lion when he's feeling naughty meow.
Oh, wow. Naughty meow.
You know, playful. I don't know.
But how will you know?
Oh, you'll know.
You'll know. All right, all right. Hey, there we go. Solo! Woo! Congratulations, Solo. You win yourself ESO Plus.
That is
A month of
terrifying.
ESO Plus.
Not gonna lie, look at that.
Congratulations, Solo!
That's like some AI fuckery there, isn't it? Oh, one of them moved. God damn it.
Oh, that is creepy as hell.
That was fucking cursed, wasn't it?
All right, Solo, if you wouldn't mind just sending me a quick DM on Discord, and I'm going to send you your code.
Meow.
Meow. Meow.
But yeah, happy weekend, everyone. It is truly upon us. Now, those of you who are still at work don't have long to go, I expect. Apologies to those of you in the US, for whom it is still late morning. But yeah, let's make it a cracker.
Well, people working evenings, that's true, that's true.
Eggbirds. Actually.
Are you working evening? It's been weekend since June. All right. Here we go. There's Solo. Hi. Hey. Congrats. That's not how you spell congrats. Wow, that's awful. Congrats. Yeah. Fucked it up again. Here is your ESO plus code. Enjoy. Uh-huh. No, not yet. I've got 2 more weeks. I was going to say, so saying like, oh, well, actually, some people are at work. Well, you're not. So what are you complaining about?
What are you bitching about?
Big birds.
E to the G to the GB earns. Man, Rothgar. Chill as fuck. Look at it. I was really taken aback by how much better Rothgar looks than the base game when we were here with Eggbirds during the 24-hour stream.
Yeah.
You know, we did a bit of a road trip through here, right past this bit of road. In fact, we went along here, didn't we?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Here's a random bit of German nonsense. I was once told by a friend that ja, even though it just means yes, yes. Oh no shit, I fucked it up. Even though it just means yes, yes, that also means lich mich am Arsch. Which...
does it?
I don't know. I think maybe it's like kiss my ass and like yeah, but in that way. But I do not think that can possibly be correct to any of the Germans in the channel.
Who told you this?
I can't remember. It may have been my ex-girlfriend.
What?
Or someone else who was studying German at university.
That was me. But I did not tell you that.
Yeah,
That's
in
weird.
Swedish can mean a lot of things. Oh, you told me this.
No, I didn't. But I'm just saying, I studied German in university.
Right. I was going to say, you definitely didn't tell me.
No. That's gross.
I didn't believe it at the time. I don't believe it now, but I don't know. I'm not the one who's knowledgeable about these things. It can mean a lot of different things depending on the tone in the Netherlands. Interesting. I was just spelling it out for everyone who didn't catch that.
Same in Switzerland. Oh, okay. Okay. So
it is true. It is correct.
I guess it is, yeah. That is a movie quote and not entirely wrong. Interesting. So got to be careful when, saying that, or the yeah. You might just be asking to be, not going to finish the sentence.
Hey, it's Dark Lord Venture. Welcome on in.
Hello.
How's it going? Missed today's stream, but watch the YouTube vid. GG on that. Well, thank you very much. You haven't missed anything. Well, you missed a bit. We're still here. We're not going anywhere just yet. Happy weekend. I feel like every Friday, even though I work throughout the week and weekend and I take days off and afternoons off here, there and everywhere, so it doesn't mean anything to me anymore, but I still feel like that meme from The Return of the King, like when you leave the office, when you get home and you take off the suit or whatever, like, or maybe just the moment it strikes 5:30 or whenever you finish, it's that guy, the age of men is over. The time of the orc has come. Because it's, we behave much less in a civilized manner at the weekend.
No.
I just feel like that's like an extra fantastical epic read on the feeling when when it hits, when the weekend hits.
Oh my goodness, Dark Lock Venture, thank you so much for the biddies. That's amazing. And the cheer goal is not moved.
It will. I hope.
No, I mean, this happened like at least a minute ago, so...
Oh yeah, it was a couple of minutes back. Hey, thank you so much. Thank you so much for that. And the kind words on the video. Hope it was useful. I did make a little boo-boo about movement speed, but I posted a correction already. And it didn't really matter. The point of the... In fact, it didn't really matter at all, but the point of the DPS testing...
I just realized we're not getting any follower notifications.
Oh, what? Why?
I don't know.
Is this because you changed your password?
Must
Remind
be,
me
yeah.
why you did that.
Well, because there was a thing that a login in the middle of the night that I don't remember
was it
doing.
Twitch? I thought it was for something else.
No, it's for Twitch.
Right.
So yeah. Yeah, ding dong. Just
Anyway, there
link
we
the
go.
ya scene in Discord. I'm not sure I want to see the ya scene. No, it's just I changed the password, so I just need to. Okay.
All right, I see. So we need to get on that because we have had a few follows today. Yeah, that's shit that we're not acknowledging them because we're
Thank you
not
so much
seeing
for the
them.
follows.
Well, if you did follow earlier, thank you so much for that. I wondered why we were suddenly getting none after several days of it just really popping off. That didn't even occur to me. That's stupid. Sorry, Maya.
I'm not sure what's not connected though, but yeah, we'll figure that out later.
It's been a bit of a day of technical issues, hasn't it? Just a couple of little ones.
Yeah,
We
a
had
little
the
bit.
sound issues at the start, which we still don't really know what the hell that was.
Then they just went, "Oh, you want me to work? No problem."
Yeah, you suddenly just got it working.
Yeah, it's always annoying, but yeah.
Seize clip. Werner! Devil's Master, hello there.
Hello there. Happy Friday, everyone.
Or as my granddad would say, good old.
Meow. Maybe a good excuse to use the new follower sound. Just need to figure out what the hell happened. But yeah, we'll figure it out. It's fine. We'll figure it out.
I'm just going to leave Maya.
What?
I'm just going to leave Maya to figure this one out.
I was going to say, please finish that sentence.
Oh, right, yeah. Just going to leave Maya
Fuck
to figure
this.
that out.
I'm going to leave Maya. That's it. I'm done.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's it. I'm out of here.
That's just so mean. Plot twist.
Is there any way you
Yeah.
could fix it now, or does it have to be done later?
No, I think I have to do it on OBS because that's the only thing I can think of.
Fuck.
Well, let me just talk. I'm going to try and figure. I know, right? Well, American Heart Association. Hello. what a good time to pop in.
Hello there. Welcome on in. Not sure who's manning the keyboard today. I can probably guess. Welcome to Ninja Pulls. Hey everyone, this is the actual American Heart Association with whom Maya has been arranging a raid train coming up this Halloween.
Yes!
To make sure our hearts are all in good shape. We're going to scare
Absolutely.
ourselves pantless.
And hey, if our cookery stream segment goes well next week, we're definitely going to be doing some more of that with some still Elder Scrolls themed recipes, but heart healthy and all that in October. And creepy, obviously. So it's going to be a little bit of everything.
You can't leave Maya, then the guild would just be called Pulls.
Wow.
Come on with the partying orc. I love it.
They popped in when Khan almost broke Maya's heart. Exactly. Hey, guys. Hey, we're so excited. So are we.
Yeah, we're here to rescue.
Egberts. Thank God you're here. I almost had a heart attack. Don't worry, we know CPR. There we go. Yeah, it's going to be an awesome one. Hopefully we'll be able to share all the details very, very soon. But yeah, safe to say that obviously it's going to be fun. Maya, have you actually published books? No. We talked about it a while back, but just haven't gotten around to it. So we have a website and everything. But yeah, hopefully we'll be doing more cookery streams as we go.
Deposit?
And who knows where that takes us. But yeah.
My-
You guys may have gathered that I like food.
Yeah, and also, it's not just the passion. Maya is seriously a fucking prodigious talent in this department.
Aw.
No, it's true, though.
Shucks.
So, if you were to bring your expertise and all of that stuff to bear on the idea of making cookbooks for video games, I think only amazing things can happen.
I'm not even going to argue. I would just absolutely love that.
You'd be so good at it. It would be everyone else who's done this before, and, you know, good luck to them and congratulations. But I think they would all sit up and go, holy shit. It just got real. Because Maya will literally take... I've seen this happen. She'll take a cookbook made by a celebrated chef, which is supposedly recipe tested and everything, and she will look at the recipe, immediately tell me what's wrong with it, even though I didn't ask, and then she will, like, put it back together the way that it should have been done. And then we're talking like Gordon Ramsay, like world famous chef. Ramsay isn't even a good example because he's kind of a celebrity chef, but the, you know, the ones that are the real
actually
deal.
write their cookbooks, you mean?
Yeah, the ones that actually write their own cookbooks. But the recipe testing is a huge, huge deal. It's a little bit like DPS testing. Like, we can all come up with a build, but actually going through the 10, 20, 50 dummy humps that it takes to really figure out what's best, what works. Most people don't have time to do that. And
oh, wow. Sorry.
And the average punter, when they bought the book and they try the recipe and it doesn't work, they think they did something wrong. It doesn't even occur to us to think that, well, maybe this recipe isn't quite right, or maybe it's badly worded, or a little bit loose with its, what's the word, proportions. And Maya will often just eyeball this stuff and fix it on the fly. So a lot of her cookery books are full of scribbles, which is like, it's like that, there's that one bit in the Harry Potter film, was it the Half-Blood Prince, where he gets the one shitty potion book full of the scrawls, and like everything has been corrected to make it better. That's what some of Maya's favorite cookbooks look like. So, yeah, I really hope this is a thing that happens. Sorry, a bit of a ramble, but you guys have no idea who you're dealing with here, because it's sort of unrelated to anything that we do.
Well, Dark Lord Venture was asking, because you talked about healthy eating, and I know you're a chef, and given my other half had a heart attack 18 months ago, then I was curious if you've got something out. I'm so sorry to hear that. I would order their cookbook so fast. I mean, I'm happy to do to try and do anything. We can, I can put together some stuff for the Raid Train, and it is a charity fundraiser. So if we reach some awesome heights, I can certainly see what I can do. I know there are obviously some recipes already on the, recommended by American Heart Association, but when I used to run my cookery school, basically one of my sort of specialties was people would just book me for a day, half a day, whatever they wanted, and they would give me sort of criteria, and some of it was, they just wanted to learn how to fillet and cook fish. Cool, in many, many different ways. But I had a lot of people that were recovering from various things. I had someone who's experienced a heart attack, well, their partner actually. So their partner came to learn what they could do for them and take care of them. I had a lady who came in, she suffered breast cancer and removed a lot of things from her diet. But she used to live in France, so she was like, look, can you do me gluten-free, dairy-free French cooking? That was a tough one.
Yeah,
but
often that's it, isn't it? It's people
exactly.
understand what ingredients and things they need to work with in order to be healthy or to give their body a chance to bounce back from a thing. It's then making that food interesting whilst adhering to all those constraints. That is often the really, really tricky part, and that's where Maya is just the perfect person to talk to. So yeah, let's do it. Let's make it so.
Yeah, that stream is going to be happening in October. I will hopefully be able to post all the details soon. Yeah, we just need to confirm a few more things. So, here have some hearts. Thank you, Kamal. My criteria as a student, it cannot be more expensive than water and should preferably consist of air and dust for budget reasons. What can you recommend for me, Maya?
Noodles.
Water and noodles. Yeah. So I do thrive sort of on very much bespoke recipes that I love experimenting with random things and bringing random fun flavors together, but at the same time I really do love coming up with things that will help people or will make things easier, whatever. I would yes. Yes, so excited to see you there. Dark Lord Venture saying, I would be too. I beat Bethesda in donation on their own charity drive. Now that was pretty amazing.
Oh, well,
Anyway,
yeah. Maya was telling me about that. That's why Kat had such an amazing evening. Yeah, so thank you for that. By the way, I know that's not why you did it, but amazing. Love to see it. Thank you.
Donja was number 1. Nice. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, it's doing fundraisers is really amazing because it's so obviously we've been doing Voicepalooza with Wes Johnson every May/June. I think he may have now moved. Hey, look at that, Hal gifting a sub to American Heart Association. Thank you. That's amazing. Thank you so much. Much appreciated. But yeah, it's obviously doing those with Wes Johnson, and I mean, he is just such an amazing ambassador to it's for Alzheimer's Association when he talks about it, but he's just so generous and so wonderful with his time as well. And that's sort of what charity brings out in you, right? And people are just so receptive, they share their stories, and you just feel so amazing to be able to be part of it in even the tiniest possible way. But it just is really special, basically. So yeah, I can't wait for this raid train in October. Woo woo!
I hope. Thank you so much.
That's amazing.
That's so cool. Thank you so much indeed.
Yeah, this is American Heart Association. This is what this community is about, and that's why we're collaborating, right?
Yeah, and as we try to grow our own platform here, it does feel good to sort of flip it back around and use everything that we've learned in terms of attempting to be entertaining, organizing a community, and just creating a bit of fun, to also put it back in and raise money for something really cool and really important and necessary.
Yeah, my dad has had a heart hereditary sort of disease, so it's something I always assumed I'd have, but apparently I won't, so I don't, it's fine. But it's something he's, I guess, always been a little bit scared of, that it was going to, come up. But he's taken pretty good care of himself-ish.
Your voice went so high just to sort of, introduce a little bit of doubt and skepticism into what you were saying. He's taken pretty good care.
I know, it's broken. We are at about 253 bits today. But his brother, my uncle, he was basically told, look, if you don't change your life dramatically, you will be dead within a year or two. He was incredibly overweight, smoked all the time, drank all the time, and he stopped all of it. He stopped eating all the fatty food. He lost all the weight and just changed his life. And I just think, oh my God, our Lord Avenger. Amazing. Thank you so much for the biddies.
Wow. Whoa.
Thank you. Preventative care is what it's all about. He's got it. Yeah. Thank you so much, Dark Lord Venture. But yeah.
And sorry the alerts aren't working as they should be today.
I don't know what's going on.
We will have that fixed for tomorrow. I promise you that much. And I'll see if I can set up the 2K streaming as well. If something goes wrong, then fine. We won't worry about it. Because you guys have made it clear, you might not even notice. But we'll see if we can get it up and running. It's a fun little extra.
The tracker's just confusing me today. But I'm sure it's my fault because I reset that password. I shouldn't have done it.
You can see my gorgeous characters in slightly higher definition. Just wait till you see her in 4K. Damn!
Yeah, this community is just incredible. And I love the fact that we started off as a community and sort of grew that into Twitch and YouTube and everything, and people have come along for the ride. I mean, honestly, if you told me I'd be a streamer 10 years ago, I probably wouldn't have even known what a streamer was. But to be able to, I've always, this has always been my dream. When I was 15, I set up my first charity. I actually set up a charity and...
An actual charity, not just a fundraiser. That's crazy.
Yeah. And I did several fundraisers. I raised money to buy toys for a orphanage for babies, because you can't just bring them used toys. Obviously, they have to be brand new. So I set up a school magazine. I did all of that. I got some amazing people to write and draw, artists and everything. Everybody just sort of did that because, well, people are lovely, right? And then I did a toy drive. So we'd get lots and lots of toys, and I took it to a local juvie. The reason I went to a local juvie was because
because you got busted for robbing a bank. That's the real reason.
But nobody wanted to. Nobody wanted toys from a teenager. They're like, yeah, no, thank you. And so I was like, really? I want to make somebody's Christmas, and they just wouldn't have it. So at the juvie, they had us over, and
hello there.
Oh, it was just incredible. And then they put like a concert on for us to say thank you later on. It was
Hello
so
there.
crazy. Hello. It was really, really amazing. And the toys, when we took them to the orphanage as well, they like had no money, so they couldn't buy toys, and they gave them for Christmas, and it was just so sweet. And I've always, when I moved to the UK, since I moved to the UK, I've always wanted to do this. And the fact that online...
No kidding. She talks about it all the time.
Yeah.
I just want to do that. And then she'll describe this kind of thing. Initiatives which, like, give back is, like, your thing, isn't it?
But it's
From
so
an early age. I'd
freaking
love to know where that
important.
came
Yeah.
from. Yeah, we could use more of that in the world.
I mean, when I was a kid, we didn't have anything. And my dad spent his life making money, but sort of forgetting that money's not the only thing. So I think I've always felt that that's great, and it has given me a lot of great opportunities, but also maybe, feel a bit of feeling of guilt, but also just the feeling of it's not just to buy nice things. If you have money, like, why on earth aren't you doing anything good with it? Because my dad's attitude is always like, why would I give money to anyone else? I kind of think, wow. My sort of motto is, obviously, I'd love to change the world and make it the best place ever. So if you guys come here and if you've had a bad day, feel free to share, and we'll try and cheer you up and have a good one. But ultimately, like, at least if I go to bed, I want to know that I haven't made the world worse. And I kind of feel like some people do a little bit of it. So I just want to make sure I don't. You know? That's so sweet, yeah. It was really good fun. I still remember it, like, as if it was just yesterday, because it was really special. I held, oh my god, I can't. Instead of one of Egbert's TTA texts, how about I buy a sexy trailer voice with you doing a little PR for AHA?
I'm down. Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Can we go to the Let me just go to the website on my phone.
I think, I'm not just nice, but it always makes me happy. Like random little things. Like we had a delivery dude, and I've said this on stream many times, who would deliver for my cookery school, and he was always so grumpy, always, and I felt sort of bad for him. So I always tried, hey, how are you going, and a smile. And it took me a few weeks, but eventually I was getting smiles out of that man. And that's what I always do. I try it because when somebody says to you, I really like your T-shirt or whatever it is, and you're like, oh, thank you. Why not give back, right? And let's go. And Dark Lord Venture, yeah, Maya, my parents were not well off, but supported us to have a better life. So my earning is exponentially more than theirs was. But you never forget where you came from and to understand that. Yes. So yeah, I like to support where I can. Exactly. Hey, Happy.
Amazing.
And I think Khan is possibly ready. But yeah, we're going to have crazy stuff going on in October. Hope, as I said, I should be able to give you guys all the details really soon. But all the impressions that we've been practicing, all the crazy shit we've been doing lately, it's gonna just be crazy. So, yeah. And now, here is Khan for American Heart Association.
The 6 cardiologists who founded the American Heart Association in 1924 would be amazed. From humble beginnings, the AHA has grown into the nation's oldest and largest voluntary organization dedicated to fighting heart disease and stroke. A shared focus on cardiovascular health unites our more than 35 million volunteers and supporters, as well as our more than 3,300 employees. Learn more about our life-saving history. Heart disease is the #1 killer worldwide, and stroke ranks second globally. Even when those conditions don't result in death, they cause disability and diminish quality of life. We want to see a world free of cardiovascular diseases and stroke.
Thank you very much.
To moons. That was amazing. And you said, yeah, that's wow. Oh, thank you, Dark Lord Ranger. That was an epic read indeed.
Happy. And I was watching Pokemon from UC today. I'm sure you're not the only one, buddy. But yeah, that felt a little strange reading something so serious in such a silly, nonsensical. But ultimately, they're words that are good to hear, right? And this is a cause that is good to support and get involved with. So yeah, we
American Heart Association. Yes, literally get this man on TV. Yes, let's do it. And yes, Khajiit voice.
Face for radio, I'm afraid. So definitely a haircut for radio.
Bright Moons, this one is so delighted to be raising money for the American Heart Association. That went way too Russian there. Less Chimera, more Chimera even. It will be an amazing October, and I hope you can all join us. My heart will be full. I'm still buckling at what Khan just did. Oh,
See, I can't hear what I'm doing with the headset on. I need to take it off when I do these, so I can actually hear.
Take it off.
So when you have a face for radio but a voice for writing books. Fuck you, Happy.
I love the way Khajiit speak. Well, I'm just gonna say this one more time. It has absolutely made my day, and I'm so sorry to be making this about me again. But that little skit we wrote, the little dungeon thing, you know, I was really proud of my Khajiit voice and everything in there, and apparently it's not too bad. So if you guys haven't seen it, it is on our YouTube. Maybe we can write a little skit for American Heart Association as well. About
Be careful
you know,
what you commit us to. I'd hate to say we're going to do it and then disappoint, because it takes such a long time to do these. But
it's true.
We definitely want to do another one. That's for sure.
Yeah. The ultimate power and impression couple. Funnily enough, just earlier today, somebody asked us, why do you guys stream as a duo? Because we have more fun, so surely it's more fun for everyone. And yes, Khan.
I was going to ask, did you want to do something else? I want to get involved with some actual gameplay now. I've done my surveys, which is awesome. But since you're still here...
Do you want to do IA?
Or some PvP for a bit. Do you want to join me, or shall I just go by myself?
I'll just get in, and I might join you in a bit. Dark Lord Venture, don't break the Aha's heart.
Let's see if we can find Kamal.
Biss, go find Biss. Let's check out where Biss is and go.
Yeah, Kamal, we know he's going to be on DC because he has no other alliance.
Oh, yeah.
Mislova could be anywhere. He could be anyone.
You could both stream and farm twice the subs.
You know what Bislobo did before he was a streamer? Counterintelligence. Bislobo's gone. There is no Bislobo.
Oh, we'd never be mean, although it's not a mean thing that I did, but when we were doing PvP and I bumped into Biss, he was on a different alliance, but I was just we were just waving at him, but obviously that got spotted from the keep and they just farmed him. That was so mean. But yeah, thank you so much for American Heart Association for popping in, and thank you, Khan, for that wonderful
bit of silliness.
Well, yeah,
anytime. You're welcome. Especially especially if it's in service of something actually good, and not just. I mean, having fun and providing a place to hang out and giggle. That's a perfectly nice thing to be doing as well. But if we can get a little bit more serious with it now and again, we are very grateful and honored to be involved. So yeah, anytime.
We've done it last time when we were fundraising, that when we any donation, you guys could ask for impression. The impressions got incredibly weird. Was it like Khajiit
and throat killing? The worst one was Nick Cage, because I didn't know how to do Nick Cage except to just go very loud and very aggressive.
It was so funny. We love you guys. Oh, we love you too. Thank you so much for the incredible work you're doing, and I'm really excited to get going in for October.
I just realized I've done an awful lot of dark shit. Well, Aha's been here. I've just pickpocketed a bunch of people, and I need to do this again. This is Dora. This is not like a snuff video game. This is I'm raising my vampirism level because it's very, very beneficial in open world PvP stuff. And to do that, I need to feed on this.
I mean, we already know what's happening in October. We've been told that the Writhing Wall event commences at some point in October. So, but I still think it's such a cool thing to coincide this kind of thing with, because the community has to come together to fight the evil. Oh, it's brilliant. Yeah, we had, what was it, Nicolas Cage, Khajiit?
No, it was Jason Statham as a Khajiit who's lost his skooma.
That was it, yeah.
That was good. That was my favorite, actually. No, I'm not. You want me to do it right now? God damn it, Maya turns to me with an expectant look on her face.
For fuck's sake, this one's misplaced his skooma. By Joan and Jode.
I don't know, man. I need a moment to think about it, to get myself
But
together.
the Nick Cage was a bit more...
The Nick Cage, I don't have a Nick Cage, so I just had to come up with one, like, on the spot, and...
He just shouts.
Yeah.
When I heard that, so I can't remember whether it was like Big Bang Theory or something, they were sort of taking the mickey. I didn't quite recognize the shouty thing, but then we watched Color Out of Space, and there at the end, that's all he's doing. Oh, okay, so that's what everybody talks about. I obviously just hadn't seen enough movies with Nick Cage.
He's a unique performer.
Did he once turn the lights on, the Christmas lights on in Bath?
He lives really near to us.
I think he's sold a house now, probably.
Oh, right,
but
yeah. Well, he used to live in Bath for years and years. He used to turn the Christmas lights on every year.
How did we never go and see that?
Because, I don't know, Philistines? Also, we don't live in Bath, we live just outside, so it's a bit more hassle. And parking there at Christmas time, ugh.
I mean, parking anywhere.
For those who
Christmas
don't
time.
know, Bath is quite a small but culturally very important city in southern England. It's called Bath because there is a natural spring there, a hot spring. And the Romans, when they discovered this, when they invaded England, were like, hell yeah. That's the ancient Roman for we're gonna go have a bath. Yeah, and they built basically the entire settlement and city around this spa, which they called Aquae Sulis, and hence the modern name. It's still called Bath to this day. And
we're gonna go and have a bath.
No, go and have a bath.
Ah, all right.
But yeah, and Nick Cage lived there for a long time. Probably sent his son Kal-El to the local private
Hang on,
school.
what? For reals?
I think his son is called Kal-El, yeah. That's Superman's real name, right? Because he's like a big-time comic book fan.
I didn't. That's funny. For sure.
Oh, that's a shame. I just missed out the tick. Blues are having a party on this map. Jeez, look at this. Yeah, happy. We have loads of cities here in Germany called Bad something, which is pretty much the same kind of deal. Yeah, Karlsbad in or Karlovy in Czech Republic, which is called Carlsbad.
Carlsbad. Yeah.
But yeah.
Delightful.
Oh, they are working. The cheers.
Yeah, I heard that one.
And that wasn't real. That was just me testing it. But that came through. So I'm not sure why they're being silly bots. Do the Americans pronounce the city as Bath?
Bath?
Yeah, like to have a bath. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what American tourists say. And that's one of the reasons I wouldn't necessarily want to live in the city. It is tourist-tastic all the time. All the freaking time. Many fights, apparently. Whatever happens here, whatever happened here, I think we missed it. My, look at this name.
Oh my god, what? That was literally my name when I started playing this game. My ad name.
Yeah. Isn't that weird?
Oh, that's so weird. That is so weird.
We've seen that name before, though.
Yeah. Worked around, so I have crash alerts and combat alerts active when running Battletron. I saw on your feed the other day when you had a Pylord boss fight, it showed the direction of the fire spin / flame spout. Any other add-on you can recall?
Ooh, good question. I think just Code's combat alerts is the only one. I had crutch alerts on today, but I don't like crutch alerts. It's too intrusive, and it tells me stuff that I already know. But I turned it on because Raidley was asking for it in a trial the other day. I think that's it. Let me just have a quick look. What else could it be? Don't see anything else in there that it could be. Just, yeah, if I'm getting alerts that are that look like they would be useful, that's probably it. Codes is the way. Any add-on by Code is generally worth a look. That's the problem when Cyrodiil is hours. You know, there's a limit to what you can do, what you can accomplish.
Right, I think I may have discovered the issue.
Ooh.
Possibly.
Well, that means that everyone who followed today, get ready to unfollow and refollow.
No. I'm talking about the cheer, the bits. I think I fixed. Don't unfollow. Please don't unfollow.
Bar swap not working either.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, bar swap's been really bad. Oakui and Payne have been complaining about the lag in Zero. I don't know, for me it's not been that dreadful, but every now and again I know exactly what they're talking about. Where do those guys bug out?
Sorry, Maya. Raidley told me to unfollow. No!
I said get ready to. I didn't say do it. Anyway, what are you working on? What are you trying to fix it?
No, I fixed the bits.
Awesome.
That's fixed. I love how, you know, when Khan is like doing some passing and stuff, it's very calm, sort of poppity, poppity.
I almost had that
keyboard,
guy.
bonus PvP.
That's what you have to do, otherwise the game won't listen to you. Come on, just come a little further away from your friends.
Creepy.
Honestly, the flowers are beautiful over here. Just come check it out. Little snipey
Wow.
boy. Nah. Very frustrating, actually. Not very frustrating, but kind of cruel when you get someone down to 5% HP or lower, and then they escape. Ah! Especially when you're outnumbered and then you have to back off.
Gotta press the buttons harder. I know that's what I always do when I'm tanking. I just press that button so hard, hoping that surely that block is gonna save me. Doesn't work.
I got one. Snipey boy is back.
And is he snipey?
Yeah. Really, snipe and cloak, that's all you got? Come on.
If you block harder, you can't be staggered out of block. That is a fact. Yes. It isn't, but that's how it feels when I'm tanking. It's like, it's definitely happening. And then I'm sort of surprised. Why does my hand hurt?
Yeah.
Like when I started...
The claw grip.
Exactly. When I started tanking, like, proper trial hard modes, you know, you really don't want to let the group down. You don't want to screw it up for everyone. So you really... And I was just there, like... I realized I was pushing down so hard. It's very silly. Give Floofs the treat. Where's the Floof? Oh, the Ted is splodged underneath me now on the floor. It's quite hot. Would you like a treat, little man? He was actually shouting at me just a second ago, so perfect.
Nice. Uh-oh, my backup died.
And doggy treats as well.
I can't believe it. You got away. Again. Man.
I'm just gonna say it, skill issue, right?
No, it's because he's got like buddies who keep bailing him out every time I get him to execute. I get CC'd by someone else.
So I disabled crash alerts and it showed up on Code's Combat. There we go.
Oh, cool. So it's like weird. So it's like suppressing
Baked
other
in.
add-ons?
Oh, that's a weird one.
That is a weird one. I'm a little bit baffled. I guess maybe I need to try it more. But that whole ganking playstyle of I snipe you and then I run for my life. I don't
Why was
understand.
that? That was like almost Zaji. I snipe you!
Yeah, that was
and
the
then
idea.
I'm alive!
Because it's like, that's what Zaji would do, isn't it? I guess the blues just want to prioritize stuff. Maybe I should do the same. See if I can cap that resource first.
Everyone has been given a treat.
Nice.
And hey, Khan, I've got some fantastic news.
What is it? Go.
I am warm.
Hey, excellent.
Ow, cat. How's everyone is feeling? Is it too much, the heat? Or is it just right?
It's a bit much. It's nice, though. I'm not going to complain that it's nice weather.
Hey, Gardok, thank you so much for the follow.
Thank you very much. Are those coming through now?
No, and Flame Fudun, thank you so much for the follow. No, I'm just looking at them. AK, Nako, CBU, Bloody G. I'm just looking at them.
Play when it works, but I can feel like you're doing nothing if you find only tanky players. I'm not even that tanky. The guy's just got no damage. Like, not enough damage to do anything by himself. I think a lot of these setups, though, ultimately are predicated on like an aversion to just dying.
The snipe ganking, that is.
Yeah, I must always be able to get away, or I must always be able to out-heal anything. And I obviously don't play like that because I know that it's a dead end. But if you're one of those people that gets really, really sour, and it really ruins your day if you die in a video game, I guess I can understand it.
Oh no, Moose, my apartment is back to 28 degrees Celsius. Oh, no. That's horrible. Too hot. Too hot. Too hot.
Now the chain slide, love it. Our performance is awful today.
Oh really? No.
Yeah, it's really bad. I can't target anyone. Like, I'm standing here pressing execution. There we go. It's funny, I just saw Oakwe and a couple of other people talking about this, but they were all talking about the NA server, and people in their communities complaining that lag has got really bad the last few days. Like, what's going on? Can we get some clarification? And I didn't really, other than the occasional bar swap issue, because I'm normally the first to complain about performance, I haven't really noticed anything that bad recently. But this feels a little bit dodgy. And you know when you can't hit the NPCs, they're not even moving half the time.
That sucks.
It's the whole reason I don't use Wrecking Blow anymore. I love using Wrecking Blow in PvP, it's a lot of fun.
Anywho, it's a good time to welcome anyone who's just popped in. Hello, hello, welcome in. This is Maya.
And this is Khan, welcome.
And together we are Ninja Pulls. And welcome in. Today we are doing a little bit of everything, but most importantly, we want to hear from you guys. The new update, update 47, somewhat dreaded by many, is coming on Monday to PC and console on September 3rd. If you have any questions or anything, any clarifications you'd like, ask.
Yeah, wrongly dreaded, I would say. It's not a great patch. I don't think anyone's thrilled about it.
That is what I meant to add, and I forgot.
Yeah,
I'm so sorry.
It's not like Armageddon in an update.
Not at all.
In the way that some people are sort of describing it. And to be clear, I don't think any content creators have really described it that way. Maybe week one, when we were all a little bit alarmed.
Oh, it's one of those things that just sort of filters down, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, if you guys have any questions, if you have anything at all, we're talking new update, builds, and barbecue ideas. Because it's barbecue weather, right? In-game or IRL, whatever you want to ask, go ahead.
Yeah, we're game.
We're game. And happy Friday, everyone. How's everyone's week been? What are your plans for the weekend? Right, guys, it's time for Pokemon. Good luck with the PvPing. Thanks, Happy.
Cheers, Happy. Have a great weekend, dude. Hopefully see you again soon.
Jonathan Khajiit. Brilliant name. Welcome in. Hello, hello, hello. And there is our little Khajiit. That's our channel mascot, basically. So, yeah. Yeah, who's going to be doing some gaming at the weekend? The Schnacks. I guess I should spend some time on PTS this weekend to see what I actually want to run, huh? Cat power. Yes. Definitely cat power. And he is pretty much my Khajiit. That is little emoji of him. He is basically sitting on my keyboard, pretty much. So, yeah. My little Alfie. Sometimes an absolute pain in the ass, but most it's cute, it's tiny.
Yeah, he's alright, isn't he?
Yeah, is anybody checking out the Battlefield 6? That's correct. Game this weekend. Gilly, tomorrow's my mum's birthday. She said she wants to go to Constance, Germany to eat lunch there. Nice. Well, it's going to be fun, so you guys are going to have a nice outing. Kind of jealous. I would love to actually just go out for lunch somewhere nice. It's been a while.
Oh, I'm definitely in the bin. Yeah.
There was a lot of yellows, Khan. Not much you could have done. No, I don't think you could have done anything about that.
Now, if we'd retreated, but they knew what they were doing. One came in first.
Yeah.
To give us the full sense of confidence.
I have to stop saying yeah. I really feel very weird about that now.
No, I think we established it doesn't mean that. It just can.
Still.
Probably because of some cultural connection.
No, Gilly, I wanted to paint her a lighthouse. Forgot about it. Now I have a canvas with some pencil scribbles on it. Oh, that's really sweet and thoughtful. I mean, the thought. You still have some time. Not a lot of time.
Guessing Arius is the place to go.
Arius.
But yeah, seriously guys, we've said it a bunch of times and we'll say it again. If you have any questions about Update 47, do fire away. That is what Ninja Pulse is for. It was originally a teaching and progression guild, and these days we are lucky enough to have YouTube, a Twitch channel, a massive Discord full of people, and the mission remains the same, really. When someone has questions, whether they are very specific, high-level questions for like endgame min-maxing, optimization, we want to be able to provide a place for people to get those answers, but much more often it is more basic stuff. Like, what do I need to change? Am I going to lose a lot of damage if I leave my build as it is with the next patch coming? These kind of things. That's exactly what Update 47 looks like. And because it looked like a bit of a disaster in week 1, and then in weeks 2 and 3 the devs rolled back some of that stuff and tried a different approach. We're now at a point where I think some people aren't quite sure, is this patch good? Is it bad? What are we supposed to do? If that's not the case, if you guys are all clear, excellent. But please do take advantage, not just of me and Maya, but of everyone else in chat. Got some really big brain ESO nerds here with us. Pretty much whenever we stream, there are always some absolute heroes hanging out. And I'm literally at the back of the keep. Where are the blues? Zdenya, weekend is going to be a soft one, okay.
Seriously, wife is out in our summer house with friends. Both sounds out with their girlfriends, so it's just me and ESO. So leveling all skill lines for subclassing at the moment. Nice. Do you have any beverages lined up? Anything fun like that? Hang on, what? And your family whose kids still drank baby formula stuff at like 8. They called it Yaya. Okay.
All right.
Dark Lord Venture, if you think that's weird, ask Khan what biddy is. Itty bitty. Yes, and Acryl dries fast. Oh, right, yeah, so maybe I hope to inspire to paint that lighthouse. Do it, do it! And then make sure to share a picture. If you're comfortable with that, we'd love to see it. I'd love to see more art on our Discord, to be fair. I heard him laugh, yes, he did. That was a little chuckle.
Yeah.
Chutzkle.
Chutzkle?
That was a chutzkle. Definitely a chutzkle.
A chutzkleek.
You're a chutzkleek. Wait, how fun was that for American Heart Association to pop in? I know they've popped in before, but I'm not sure they've popped in when I was here, so that's always nice. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to that. It's going to be a fun. Again, as many ESO streamers as possible, I'm going to bring in, and hopefully some streamers that perhaps haven't really tried much ESO or ever at all, so it's going to be fun. Gilly Short, I've done a few acrylic paintings. Acrylic one I'm proud of is a painting of Dritzt. What's Dritzt? Am I just being really stupid here and showing my age?
Mine's not down with the kids.
Ooh, fictional character. He looks amazing. Oh, he looks nice. Brilliant. Dritz Durden, yeah, is a drow, dark elf from the Forgotten Realms in D&D. Yes, as I said, looks very nice.
Oh, what happened to my treb? My tribok. Looks like we're going to be entering the keep pretty soon. How exciting. Love it when a plan comes together.
Let me find a link to the painting so I can post in Discord. Oh, yes, please.
Well, it's official. It's popping off over here at Arius Keep in Greyhost. If you want to get on over here. I should really get out of combat so I can mount up, but I cannot be bothered.
I need healing.
My goodness. Look at that siege.
Now that is a big siege.
No, just the amount of damage. I almost couldn't survive it. I found a camp.
Oh, thank you, Gilly. Posted. Nice. So, what do you say, Khan?
I found a camp.
Burn it.
Very important. I think I do need to get out of combat so I can lower my settings a little bit.
Oh, right. Is it a bit,
It's just, I can feel the performance being a little bit held back. There's just a lot going on, you know? Let's see what's happening up here.
Oh, look at that, Gil. That looks amazing. Sorry, that's a picture that Gil has painted, right? Acrylics you paint, yes. And it's posted on our Discord and our chat.
Ooh,
Lovely.
yeah, I see it.
I see it. Yeah, I like to doodle, I'd say. I definitely like to experiment with like different types of things, you know. Hey, Grey Kirk, how's it going? Hello.
Hey, how's it going? Welcome on in. Dora 20%. I'm gonna try and get out of combat for a minute, actually.
Is it just to turn down everything?
I'm not even sure if I need to be out of combat. I don't, do I? Just a few key settings that make it a little bit less performant and things that I just don't need. Character resolution and texture. You want to keep that as high as possible, otherwise the game starts to look rubbish. But a lot of the other bells and whistles you just don't care about or want. Unfortunately, it does mean I'll have missed the fight.
Oh no. Dargle Venture, have to head off. Have a good rest of the stream. Thank you so much and have a lovely evening,
have a fantastic
afternoon.
weekend.
And yeah, I mean, Khan will be here all weekend long. I'll join him for little bits and bobs here and there.
Can't wait, Maya.
That sounded like a sarcasm.
It wasn't.
Okay.
Well, yeah, have a great weekend. Maybe catch you tomorrow. All this talk about barbecuing and cocktails and everything.
I know,
It has affected me, not gonna lie.
You just want cocktails and barbecue. I get it.
I got one of them. I don't think that was the healer, though. Nice. Oh, not only was it an enemy player, it was a Sork. Killing a Sork always counts as double.
PvP. It's actually really, really fun to watch.
Yeah, it's awesome.
It's kind of weird. I guess it's always different. It just never stays the same.
The hunt. As the roaches flee. I guess you didn't want to join me then. To be fair, there's plenty going on. It's not like I need
reinforcement. It said reimbursement. That's not right, is it?
I wasn't even thinking of that word, but yeah, that's. Is this impossible to see when they've been CC'd or not? So you just kind of have to spam it and hope that you get one of them when there's this much chaos.
Yeah, there is. It's quite busy. I guess it is Friday afternoon / evening, so it's nearly the weekend.
Why am I fighting these three by myself? That's a terrible idea. You see? Told you. Oh, I'm just at a range of the camp. Doesn't matter. Work done. By the way, just tried my reset of the Vadishran. This is after finishing just a couple of minutes ago. Group with Guildy, changing from vet to normal a couple of times. Went back in and the quest was available. That works if you stay in group. I stayed in group. I mean if you're grouped throughout the run.
Erythelian is saying, mad respects to you for having the energy to be on top of the PvP changes alongside the PvE ones. I sure can't. I
mean, credit to my buddy Pure, who helped me out with this build. I just asked him, hey, what's the most fun? Or what's the most PvP
not grouped
build?
at all. Okay.
I may be wrong about the 5-minute countdown then. I mean, not me. They're not my words, but you saw it. It didn't work when we did it earlier. Maybe you just need to wait another minute.
Yeah.
But I'm sure it used to work. Maybe there's something like if you're not the leader, you can't change it. If the other person is the group leader, maybe they can. Who the hell knows? I wouldn't be surprised if that's. But yeah, would be interested to finally figure that out. So thanks for updating us. I'm sorry it doesn't bring us any closer to like a concrete resolution. But yeah, Erythelian, yeah, my buddy Pure, I just asked him, you know, what have you been having the most fun with subclassing? And he and I, we both know that we tend to enjoy similar things when it comes to PvP setups. Unfortunately, I've had to play solo a lot while streaming during the last PvP event, and that's not really my bag. I prefer doing like 2 players at least or more. Small scale. Zerging is a bit So it feels like nothing you do has much of an impact. But small scaling is just the best.
It is, yeah. When we used to come with like a proper group and stuff, we had like weekly rounds. Those were so fun.
Yeah. What's going on at the lumber mill? That's those three again. For God's sake. I sure know how to pick them. If there's someone else helping me, maybe. And there was one. But yeah, if you're going to be PvPing this weekend, if it's anything like this, maybe bring a speedy character. I'm pretty sure that's already saved me once today that I was just fast. Enemies were just struggling to hit me. Bring a speedy character and things like, I don't know, jabs, whirling blades, stuff that doesn't require a target lock in order to be able to deal damage. Saw it coming even almost before it happened. It's a pretty good bomb though. It's not, you don't get as many easy targets outside of White Streak's Mayhem, you know? Orc Kiss Me is one of the character names. Nice.
Yeah, doing PvP and like talking is kind of crazy. Often doing anything, I was trying to do, like when we're doing some sort of hardcore trialage, and I was really trying to actually do a good job there, but I was also trying to talk to chat, and yeah, I wasn't great at that, no.
It's more that PvP you can't always tell when shit's about to go down, so you're halfway through a sentence, and then bonk, you realize that is a serious player barreling down at me. I need to take that seriously.
Yeah.
There was a red up here, I just saw them.
The meow is messing with my dog. It's funny when I have, when my cat is sitting nearby and like he can hear from the earbuds the meow, he gets a little bit like, what? Fuck's, what? It's funny.
What the what?
What the what now? There is no wood. Ah, woof. Woof. We should really have a doggo as well.
We really should, yeah. Oh.
I went outside and sat at a bench in shade because my place is so hot. Oh, really? So it's more... I mean, if you get a little bit of a breeze going outside, it can definitely be absolutely lovely. But yeah, it has been warm.
That looked like a bomber preparing to strike, did it not? That guy just sneaking around the house.
Yeah.
just ignoring that guy. I thought he was gonna res him.
Feels like my living room is as hot as a sauna. Oh yeah, I get that. Oh, it felt amazing. Nice. Moose, I felt like Frodo. I've forgotten what a nice cold breeze feels like. Nice.
I feel like Frodo. That could mean so many things.
It really can, yeah.
I love mushrooms. I really want to smoke.
I like solitude.
My
Why are
feet
people
super
knocking
hairy.
at my door? Why are people knocking at my door? Go away, people.
Yeah.
It's all very recognizable as well. No, Mr. Frodo.
Mr. Frodo. I need to save these impressions when Kamul is here.
I wouldn't enjoy playing games in front of the desk, that's for sure. Yeah, I get that.
Ooh.
Yeah, I remember, like, often people talk in the summers, especially if they are playing on, like, a laptop, and this game is already, you know, taxing on other games. And it's like, okay, I need to stop playing now because my laptop is so hot that you could fry bacon on it.
Yeah.
Good work.
And that's such a fun little image, you know?
I honor you for your efforts on our behalf, warrior.
Getting absolutely
Okay, there's
nothing.
Kamul. There's PvP, but we also have been doing Lord of the Rings impressions.
Mr. Frodo! Frodo, no!
Yes. PvP.
They're doing that voice. That, by the way, if you can do that squeaky voice, that means you can do a Smeagol. You just got to combine that with a weird, growly, throaty voice. No, precious.
I'll practice.
Stupid fat hobbit. You know, that kind of thing. It's a terrible one. No practice, but, you know, that's the secret.
Well, there's Kamul, and very humble. My Smeagol is spot on.
I don't think I've heard that in a long time. I feel like I heard it ages ago, but I need a refresher. But yeah, that's how Circus did it. Obviously, there's more to it than that. The fact that he's got he's a great actor with an amazing set of pipes in the first place. But essentially, those are the ingredients, right? Sort of growly and cutesy at the same time. It's a weird thing to do with because you end up talking from a different part of your mouth than you would normally use. Don't know how to describe it, but.
Or just a different mouth altogether.
Talking out your ass, basically.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah. Alchemy.
I can do the rock and pool Gollum singing, but not the talking. I wish I could buy style, I thought I said meat style mats in bulk from an NPC merchant. Having to click buy 50 times just to buy some obsidian is annoying.
Oh, you can.
You can buy multiple.
Check this out. Where's the guy? Where's my guy? Did he... What? There was someone in here.
I didn't do anything.
There was someone in here. Was that not an NPC? Alright, who can I find? He doesn't sell shit. If you right-click on the thing you want to buy, basically, and you can then set quantity, it's not exactly speedy, beady, but it's faster than buying everything one at a time. Yeah, we don't have the usual merchants here, do we?
No.
That's the problem.
But yeah, you right-click to bulk buy. It says buy multiple.
Yeah.
So yeah. Oh, don't worry, Gilly. I did not know that for the longest time.
I'd been playing for like 3 years before I knew this. Yeah?
Yep. No way! Wait, you can do that with an NPC merchant? Yes.
Capture Bloodmane Farm? Don't mind if I do. Eggplants.
I've been playing since 2017. I didn't know that. Honestly, if somebody hadn't told me, there's no way I would have known, you know?
Yeah, I'm not sure if I discovered it by myself or was told.
I was definitely told. And I was like, no way!
What did I just do?
Well, there you go. Learn something new every day.
You do indeed.
You fuck!
That was a cat jumping on my... What did he do? Sorry to laugh at you, but that was a funny reaction.
Well, because I didn't want to scream. My face is right in front of the mic, so I did not want to scream into the mic. But the cat jumped up, slipped, and my hand was there as well. So I've just got a massive gash now on my finger that's bleeding. Thanks for that.
Sometimes I hate the cat.
Sometimes he is a bit of a prat. Like, he just is. That's so mean, 1010. Bad kitty, exactly. And he's got a little stepping thing to hop on and then on the table. But he's just like, well, that's fine. There's mummy and there is a hand. So, was that a recent thing just added? Or has that been a thing since launch?
Always. Launch.
Always, I think, yeah.
Yeah. It's certainly been there since like 2018.
Should have added that to my, tips for new players. But maybe since people were asking, like, could you do like a crafting, intro to crafting, like all the stuff that needs doing? Well, that would be a good one there to add it. Oh, sorting out food. What did people just learn?
That you can
the
buy,
meaning of the universe.
Yeah, that you
meaning
can buy
of life.
multiple items from a vendor rather than buying one at a time.
Yeah.
This is a cap quest, not a scout quest, alright. I keep getting excited that it's a cap
You say
quest.
cat quest?
Cap.
Cap. And what's for dinner, Moose? Is it pizza taco again? That sounds just delicious. Mmm, delicious. I was visiting Mum last week and got to see my cat. I hugged and kissed her. She was overstimulated and pushed me away with her sharp claw and left a deep scar on my nose. Oh no. I love how you put, she pushed me away with her claw. A sharp claw. Yeah, taco pizza was yesterday, saffron pasta with chorizo today. Nice.
Mmm.
Has anyone ever done this? Like, if you discover a good dish, you have it like several days in a row? Like I did this like in winter, just like basically corn chowder. But we were like, this is so good, so warming, and just so nice and luxurious. So we definitely had it quite a few days in a row. Zedric Clegane, just a little scar to remember the kitty by. There we go. He was just saying, please don't forget me and come again. That's it. That's all it was. I don't do multiple days in a row, but I eat very few different meals. I sort of picked up on that. Yeah, because there are a few things. So which one is a lasagna day?
Like Sheldon
Man.
Cooper, every meal the same, each day of the week. I can imagine there'd be something comforting about that, but I wouldn't be able to stick to it.
I was literally just going to say, yeah, lasagna usually twice a week.
You
Nice.
get a random craving for something different, and it's like, I want that.
Game over, man. Game over. Maya, check food in Discord. All right, let's check food in Discord. I was for a split second, I was like, hang on, do I have a food delivery? No. Oh, what are those things? Let's coppen. Those are like little brandy snaps. I still have an old scar on my wrist created by the cat that is years old. I have, like, on my thighs and wherever he's sort of tried jumping up, slipped, fell off. Yeah, horrendous. These look like brandy snaps. Braves Lord. So they like, oh, they look delicious. Yeah. not selling me on cats right now? Yeah. To be fair, one of the... It's not...
The cute stuff you already know. This is the stuff you need to know as well.
Yeah, like, I mean, we take it seriously. This cat, like, he's just a few sort of removed from a wild cat, so you don't mess with him. He's tiny, but yes, he's dangerous. We did have a friend, okay, he did have a couple of drinks, but he was playing with the cat when he was younger. He would just fly around the room, and it was and it was hilarious. So he picked up this mouse, but like, what was he thinking? He basically held it in front of his face. So what do you think happened? The cat landed on his face.
He was trying to get the cat to jump with one of those, like, toys on the end of a string.
Just not smart. But yeah, that was I've never seen a nose bleed so hard.
Yeah, Teddy's foot went right into the guy's nose, 2 claws into the flesh. Game over, man.
Game over, man. Oh, that sounds amazing, Raves Lord. Zedra, dark brown is caramelized sugar, and the light browns are peanuts. So just sugar and peanuts. I mean, yeah, that sounds pretty great. Zedric, my dog gets excited around me and leaves scratches on my arms, but no scars. Oh, yeah. The dog sometimes does that as well when she gets excited, but it's sort of just the upper layer of the skin, so it's not an actual scratch. Cute and cat, pick one, runs and hides. Yeah. I want to say, oh no, but that just sounds like a dumb thing to do. Yeah, I mean, that was a dumb thing to do. It really was. Oh, it's Florentines. Okay. Yum. Lunaman, hey, does my back bar staff element matter for DPS if I'm on my front bar for all my damage abilities, or should I just use ice staff in case I need some defense?
Well, it depends. If you're using blockade of fire or frost or lightning, then yeah, the ice one won't deal anywhere near as much damage. And obviously chilled, unless you're a warden, is nowhere near as valuable as burning or concussed, the status effects. But no, it won't affect what you're doing on your front bar, but if you place the blockade on the ground and then switch back to your front bar, obviously that's like the main reason to use a staff on the back bar is for the blockade. But yeah, things like these, you know, ancient knowledge, inferno staves increase your damage done with dots and status effects. That doesn't matter unless you're on that bar. So if that's what you're thinking of, then yeah, fine. But what does matter is the nature of the blockade that you put down. They don't all deal the same damage.
Cool, thank you, Devil's Master. I love dogs too, but it gets too overwhelming for me when they get excited, especially when the big ones started jumping. I have a friend who's exactly like that. Like, she's not scared, but yeah, when they get jumpy, it's just there. There's that moment of silence and no movement with staring. Then they want to jump up and kiss you. I get a jump scare from that. Yeah, I get that. Solo, arena weapons like Maelstrom and Masters. It moved. Masters from...
What moved?
Sorry, chat. Arena weapons like Maelstrom and Masters from Black Rose Prison. Their effects carry over the front. Masters from Dragonstar Arena. Yeah. I was going to say... Oh, bless. I've been doing that all day. I've been confusing Vatishran and Maelstrom. Not actually confusing them, but just
saying the wrong thing.
Just saying the wrong one every time.
That's been fun.
Thanks. So the Wall of Element proc alone warrants running Fire Lightning?
Yeah, the type of damage it's dealing. It's primarily the status effect. Like, why would you want to apply chilled if you're a warden, or if you have, in this subclassing age, if you have Winter's Embrace on your character? Then that's a reason. Let's see how many there are.
You guys, how is the new schedule working out for everyone? So Thursday to Sunday, long streams rather than shorter streams every day. What do people think? And yeah, Lunaman is saying, thanks for the answer. Helpful as always. Ah, Khan Ayers, he's so lovely, isn't he? So helpful. Sorry, the alerts have been a bit dodgy, but safe to say we still are here checking on everything, and we see you, and we really appreciate the support. I don't think we've met our sub goal. Certainly not today. So if anybody has a sub lurking, whether it's a prime, that's a free sub, baby.
That was a very...
Khan.
Well, there was another one. All right, okay. I was quite impressed with that. That is a ganky build that worked. Also, I don't know how he able to... You just dodged everything I tried to do. None of the CCs seemed to work. Sorry, Maya. You were saying. You said my name, so I thought you wanted to know what happened. Anyway, you...
No, I was just saying I'm in the middle of something, dude. Yeah. I'm in the middle of saying... Oh, well, I forgot. Anyway, as I was saying, yes, if you have any subs lurking around, whether it's a prime sub or if you're thinking, hey, I don't want to see ads and I want to support these lovely streamers or want to gift a sub, we really, really appreciate it. So if you do want to support and want to keep us streaming and all of that, please do sub. Also appreciate all the follows. Again, sorry for the alerts. I'll make sure that that's fixed for our next stream, which will be tomorrow. But yeah, do give us a follow if you haven't yet, and thank you so much. And if you have any feedback as well or more questions, bring it. Yeah, what time will you be on, Khan, tomorrow?
9.
Oh wow, nice and early.
Yeah, we start early on Saturdays.
Awesome.
And yeah, I thought we were actually streaming for quite a while longer today, but I guess Maya has places to be and stuff to do.
I just need to get some stuff ready for work, but if you want to continue streaming, that's all good by me.
No, it's fine.
Yes?
We'll hop off, but...
Schnax is saying, I like the longer streams because there is more stream left when I'm done with work. When will you be on? 999! Oh, Zenya, I have a question. Bring it. What is it?
Let's go.
We're now just waiting for the question. I really need to get into veteran content. What dungeons is a good place to start? Vangel Grotto, easy.
How do you mean get into veteran content? The best place to start is a guild. It's the other people that will make it fun.
Oh, yes.
So I know that's like dodging the question and reframing it in my terms, but any other answer from me would be dishonest. If you specifically want to solo the dungeons, then a different question.
But yeah, it's I would say just start with the DLCs in the order they were released, and it is really fun to get a group together so you can do the vet ones, try and push the hard mode, see what you can do. Which dungeon depends on your skill level. Well, that's true. That's why I'm sort of saying start with the DLCs, and you're just going to breeze through the first few. Whether you want to go for just vet clears, hard mode clears, or even just trifectas, it's going to be nice to get into those earlier ones. Just get your feet wet.
Order of release. So think of the zones. The zone stories, the dungeons get harder as the zone story progresses. So Stonefall is easy. Deshan, a little bit more difficult. Darkshade, a little bit more difficult than Fungal Grotto. Shadowfen. Once again, Arx Corinium.
It's definitely a good call. Guilds make a huge difference. They really do.
Even if it's not a guild, just a group.
Yeah, good group of people.
Other people. Then, if you utterly fail, you can talk about what are we doing and how should we approach this. Way more fun than trying to figure it out on your own, in a lot of ways. And as the tank, or as the support and the damage becomes more powerful, it's like greater than the sum of its parts. It's that sort of stereotype, right?
Celine's web is difficult, the dungeon isn't, but people make it difficult. I mean, if people can't communicate or don't communicate, it's just be on voice, as well. That is just going to make a huge difference. Because chances are somebody in the group will be like, oh yeah, I've done this, or I've seen this, or somebody's told me about this. And then you can go, okay.
Yeah,
I'm going to tackle that now.
Take control of your own experience and just do it with people that you have chosen to do it with. wherever possible. I cannot recommend it highly enough. Like,
it's just like an orgy, you know. You don't want to be doing it with anyone you don't know, you don't like, you don't get along with.
You putting a hat
And for
on my
God's
comparison
sake,
from earlier.
Communicate. Yes, I am. Yeah.
I don't want to tell people who are doing pugs that they're doing it wrong, but there's a reason I basically don't do pugs ever, and haven't for the last 4 years. 5 years, maybe. It's something that I walked away from very early in my ESO PvE, like, as soon as I started playing group PvE, very early on, Maya and I realized this was not the way to do it. And we ran with a guild, we set up our own guild, and, like, yeah. It's night and day. Night and day. And with trials, the difference is even greater.
Yeah. Gilead started saying in the beginning if I've done a dungeon before or not. Yeah, it's really frustrating when people decide to say that they've done it, they don't know what's going on. Especially like if you've got a good group, you're on, and I don't mean skilled group necessarily, but like nice group of people. Why not just say, actually, I've never done it. Could you give me some tips? That's definitely the way to approach it. Assuming you're a DD, is your damage decent? Do you have functioning eyes that help your brain register AoEs and other simple mechanics? Wow. Moose just laying it out bluntly. Try some early DLC dungeons. I genuinely think it's really fun. Like, that's what we did with our new...
Yeah, Zenya's doing fine.
Exactly. Yeah.
It's just a matter of, like, do you want to start building up to some trifectas that you don't have, and that hitherto you've looked at thinking, I wonder if I'll ever be in a group that can do that. Or if you just like are one of those people that wants to wait for power creep until pugs can do it. It's way more fun. I've never met someone who tried it with organized groups and said, oh, it's more fun doing it with pugs. I've never heard anyone say that. Because
more amusing, perhaps.
Yeah.
More of a laugh in a way.
There are plenty of people who do both. Like they chop and change between the two. A lot of fun to be had with randoms. You never know what you're gonna get. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, singing in a choir with a bunch of people you know can sing, and that you've agreed to sing the same song together, or just showing up at a pub and shouting with a bunch of strangers. The results are very different.
Yeah, Erithelian is saying, also blockade of fire does more damage to burning enemies. Also, many groups have Encratis, Behemoth, and Engulfing Flame. Skill from DK giving more damage to fire attacks. Sorry if it was already said, but for some reason YouTube is a bit desynced with the live. Yeah, YouTube is always a bit behind, which is weird.
Yeah, very weird.
I've noticed that.
Oh my god, could I just get the report done? There you go. Ooh, fight.
On my EU Warden tank, Gil is saying, I slotted the healing skills to heal myself, because in one of the first dungeons I did, the healer went AFK in a boss fight during one of the dungeon events, and I was not in a guild back then. Ah, I see, yeah. And they're saying, yeah, I have done a few veteran dungeons and trials, but all pugs, so it gets kind of messy. You could say that.
Is Kamul still here, I wonder? Or anyone else who's been playing PvP the last couple of days? Because I keep firing my javelin and it just doesn't go off. I've got someone tab targeted, they're in range, all the rest of it. It's driving me crazy. Because by the time I realise it hasn't gone off, it's too late and I've already committed to my burst and everything. And I've messed it up.
Oh no.
I'm suddenly realizing why some of the NA players have been asking about this. Like, what's going on with our performance?
And are they talking about just about Zero, or is it just in general?
Yeah, it was 2 PvPers.
Oh, okay.
I think Man Ben Nug may have mentioned something about some instances in PvE not being great either, but...
Oh no. Gina! Not being is this, Erithena saying, not being honest reminds me of a story. A DD applied for a dungeon trifecta. After causing 5 resets, they said, hey, can we not reset on the next port as I need the vet clear and the monster helm?
Ugh.
Shame. Hey, Tevi, welcome back. How was your meeting?
Welcome back.
Giddy-chan, fun thing is, thanks to that, my warden is super hard to kill, even in DLC dungeons that I do for the first time, and then I'm just going around raising people during boss fights. Oh, yeah. I mean, to be honest, with tanks, really, that's sort of how you want to be. Because healers always, when a tank is like, oh, the healer sucks because they're not healing me. Yeah, if that was sort of the idea that you didn't want to bring in heals, so you could do, I don't know, buffing, debuffing, but just the sustain, just, they should be able to help with the sustain, obviously. But if a tank can just do their own thing without needing to be healed and being able to res the whole group, yeah, that's a win. Nice one. Hey, Wizard of Book, good afternoon. Today was Among Us. Oh, it was good. It's just an end of week meeting the team does. We usually just play games. Nice, so you played Today Was Among Us. Nice. Moose, my PvP is full of stun. Can't break free, stun, break free. Oh, great. I have CC immunity, stunned immediately again. When I try to hit others, all I see is dodge. No, that's dodged. But I was saying it too fast. Gotcha, yeah. Solo, I did that as we were farming for Pillar of Nirn. Full tank, resto back bar, because pugs are a crapshoot. I mean, you don't even have to have a resto back bar, just make sure to, you know, grab a self-heal and you should be good. But yeah, with subclassing, it opened up so many possibilities. But yeah, if you mean you need to just heal the group as well, then yeah. That can be a bit frustrating.
Yeah, the bar swap thing is also weird. Like, it's working fine now. There's no delay. I don't sense any kind of sluggishness. Win.
Is it full tank if you have a resto? Hey, Lizzie Green, I just started playing a month ago. That's awesome. Welcome in. What do you think so far? And hey, if you, I don't know if you've come across our YouTube or Discord, but like, Teddy, that's my cat. Sorry, he's sitting on my keyboard again. Let me remove the cat. There we go. And I'm just gonna share our Discord. So if you have ever any questions, want some gear printed, people are always very, very helpful. And I'm just going to be very presumptuous here and just post my latest video, which is a guide to new players. Things to just a few tips to sort of help, not to farm, not to grind or anything like that, but just to sort of level whilst having fun and doing other things. That's a really weird way of describing it. Ah, Lizzie Green, so cool. So what's your favorite thing so far? Yeah, we do get that a lot of people saying that they've only just started playing fairly recently. Out of curiosity, and not just the new players, but what is it that brought you to ESO? Is it MMOs, you want to try another one, or is it Elder Scrolls franchise? Or just saw it and thought, hey, looks good.
It's weird, the press talk about this game so little, don't they? Compared to how popular it is. It's one of the big four MMOs, for sure.
Yeah.
And I think it gets way less press attention than the others. I don't know if that's on Zos, if there's something they could be doing better. I think it might be the fact that the game was a bit of a... It wasn't a disaster like Final Fantasy XIV, with then this amazing story of reinvention. But nor was it like a bouncing success when it launched. It got sort of mediocre reviews at launch, but wasn't enough of a turnaround.
Wizard of Book, my dungeon pug said for tank is spellless and a back bowler remake, so you're just assuming you're not going to have a real healer. Oh, Sag.
Yeah, fair
enough. Is it a guide to new players or a guide for new players? Oh, wow. Thank you, Egbirds. Gillian, my only problem on my tank is that I do barely any damage, which makes sense. But killing story enemies takes so long, maybe I should switch out animal companions for some other skill lines. Though I like deep fisher. Use your armory. You know, just have a couple of different setups.
Just
You'll be fine.
Screw the tank and go full, like,
ow, sorry.
Stamden or whatever it is, whatever class it is.
And Lizzie Green is saying so called your favorite thing, the open world game. Yeah. No scantily clad swimsuits to write about. No, that is true, Solo. I don't really use the armory to switch out skills.
Yeah, that's what we're saying. Do it. Start.
Yeah.
In the
Do you
nicest
have a
possible
link
way.
to your YouTube? Absolutely. I just posted a link, so this is the video. So that takes you to our YouTube. And if you wanted to join our Discord as well.
Oh my god, that guy's got no damage. The one with the bear?
Oh, that's not sharing the link?
That's funny.
There we go. Try again. Would be nice if we had armory in the crafting area. Which crafting area? Try to use it, then I have to remember to switch it back. It's not that difficult once you just have used it enough times. A few times. Oh, you mean like S in cities? Gotcha. Because I was gonna say, I have it in my guild on PCEU. But that's not what we mean. That's not what we're talking about. Oh yeah, rigor mortis. As I said, after I came back from my outing, I think I left my brain somewhere. It's just not been working. Isn't there one in Skingrad? Is there? Maybe, possibly. Well, yeah, you could obviously use, that's true, rigor mortis saying you could use the mobile arsenal dude. This ugly orc. Oh, he's not ugly, he's lovely. Yeah, maybe it is the style one, maybe. Who knows? Yeah, I do love Grasharog.
Yeah, he's awesome.
I did get me a Grasharog.
Yeah, definitely do. I'll say it again for anyone who's going to be PvPing this weekend. It's like this, do what this red did, and just be really fast. Like when I actually managed to get him CC'd, he was immediately deleted. But man, it took so long to land anything. It was so quick, and the lag is weird. It'll save you if you're quick.
In which point is he lovely? Oh, well. I just think he's fun. He looks like Gollum. Wow. But worse?
Gollum, but worse. That's quite a description there.
I feel like rigor mortis just isn't a fan of orcs. Well, I don't know. I think he's really fun. One of my favorite characters, as in one I play, is an orc, Leviathan. I love that dude. He's just a big, chunky orc. Sure, his face looks a little less scarred, but yeah. With huge, yeah, exactly. He's got a PhD, pretty huge. No, I can't think of anything. There we go. There we go. Oh my god, why did I think of that? That's genius. A cute little cat. There we go. Well, hello. Hey, kiddings. How's it going? The cat assistants are the worst.
The worst?
I just struggle finding them sometimes, like on the floor. I'm like, where is this bastard?
Then you trip over it, just like a real cat.
Basically, yeah. I still do like Zabi Biscuity. This one. I gotta say, I do like the OG, you know? Good old Newsy and Titis. Hey Lizzie, welcome to our Discord.
Hey, welcome on in. How's it going?
I like that they changed the Rothgar questline if you are playing an orc versus other ancestry options. Yes. That is such a cool touch.
These three again.
And thanks for the follow there, Lizzie. Lexicon Devil. I have one of the bird ones, and it is a pain. I've got a nothing but human-sized one since. Yeah, and at least that one like sits on you. So that one is sort of okay. Moose, if I put my ribs on the barbecue, I wouldn't say I was doing not too bad. What? Hey, Chaos Gremlin, good afternoon. Hope all is well. Yes, we are. How are you doing? Yeah, happy Friday, everyone. Woohoo!
Happy Friday indeed. Yeah, my instincts were right about those three yellows. Like, nope, I recognize them. Don't go there. Without a pocket healer, I'm just... not a chance.
No, I disagree. I don't want to hear about the Muthna monks for the 11th billionth time. Birds are the best, not biased at all. Of course you're not egg birds.
I think Fezes is cool. Izabi's got an annoying voice.
There's a bird assistant that does a moan that I swear sounds hypersexual. Yeah, sometimes the noises do sound a bit weird. Yeah.
Just like
I mean, I'm a bit worried for... No, I'm not going to finish that sentence. It does sound weird. Yes. I have a friend that had a steppe eagle. Like, what's a steppe eagle? And like, for real? Like, IRL? Help me, steppe eagle, I'm stuck. A massive bird. I'm so looking that up. What does that mean? But yeah, like, oh, that is just a beautiful giant bird. Okay.
I've never heard of a steppe eagle before.
It looks pretty. Like, very majestic. Oh, I want a cocktail now.
I don't know if it's just me, but I'm starting to get grumpy with Cyrodiil performance, so I'm just going to leave. Also, the blues have taken over almost everything. There's, like, not a huge amount to do. Or maybe if they retake Faragil, but I'll come back tomorrow for that.
When your parents get divorced and your mother starts dating an eagle, then it's your steppe eagle.
Yeah, that's what all of us were thinking, yeah. Exactly right. I wonder what they have done here, or what's changed. It feels a shame. I've been, like, singing the praises of PvP throughout the White Strix Mayhem event, and then a week after, and now suddenly, what's going on? I suppose we're peak time-ish. How are we doing?
I have been expecting you.
Nah, whatever. I'll keep an eye on the grapevine, see what people are saying.
And yeah, if you guys have any, you know, any feedback as well, let us know.
Yeah, actually, one of the more useful things that happens on the content creator Discord is people giving us feedback from their communities. Like, either this is how people seem to be feeling about the PTS patch notes, you know, things like that. People are reporting this bug, performance issues in this place. That happens a lot, actually. Not to be underestimated.
Yep. Gilly saying unrelated. I love Elsewhere, but getting the treasure from treasure maps there is a pain. I say as I get lost among the rocks and canyons. I do that all the time. I often give, like, if I'm supposed to get a survey and there's a mountain in my way, I just know that's not going to happen. Wizard of Book, you had to be careful if she didn't like you, oh, the bird. She would turn and poo at range. Oh,
that is wild. What?
She passed a few years ago. That's sad, but that is pretty brilliant. I thought it was like, you know, she would fly at you, bite you, but no, she would just shit at you from far away. Projectile poopin'. That gives a completely different meaning to pee-pee. Funny though, huh? Yeah.
Alrighty then.
3 meter range.
Maya, did you get all your endeavors for the day?
Yes.
Yeah, you did? I bet you didn't, but I'm here if you want to log in and get them done. I have mine.
Jota-san, thank you so much for the follow.
Hey, thank you very much for the follow.
Speaking of which, we are slowly but surely approaching that 6,000 follower goal. So if you guys aren't following, we're here.
Yeah, we're right here. If there are 26 people or so who haven't got a follow in, maybe we could hit that 5.9. Chuck it our way now. You won't regret it. I promise you. We're streaming every week, 4 days a week. A lot of cool content, lots of fun, lots of giggles. Maya's often here, as often as possible. Whenever she's not, then it's just me flying solo. And occasionally Maya solo as well. But yeah, we are...
been doing an incredible job taking over the streaming, and look at what he's built when I'm not here. So massive thank you and kudos.
Yeah.
And thank you to the community for supporting us, you know, whichever way we show up.
Exactly. Thank you guys so much. It's been a really great summer for Ninja Pulls. We've got loads of stuff on the way. New video yesterday. New guides coming on Update 47 builds, tech and strategies for how to best put your characters together. Also that video on synergies, which is on the way, but feels a little bit low priority at the moment with everyone freaking out about Update 47. But in the meantime, we do need your help to keep this thing going. We set ourselves a minimum daily sub goal of 10 subs. We have actually had 4 today rather than 3, so it's not quite correct. But we are some way short despite having streamed for 7 and a bit hours. So no expectations. We're always grateful. We don't take any of it for granted. You guys are fantastic. You've already supported us a great deal. But if you do appreciate what's going on here and you don't want us to pack it in and walk away and go back to get regular boring office jobs that we don't want to have again.
It's more leave a job, but yes.
Yeah, it's more like have to say goodbye to everything that we've invested in this. If you'd rather that didn't happen and you're able to show us a little bit of support, that would be massively appreciated. Not necessarily today, any time that you think we've deserved it.
Oh, Egbert's just throwing it. Wait, Maya, you gave Khan this cool ship to fly. You got the solid foundation going. Much love, thank you.
Excellent. Yeah. And Valor's saying, now confirm the survey envelopes from PTS will also be tradable on the live survey. Yes, I thought that was already confirmed, but yeah. That is in fact the case. They're going to stack, much like...
Can't you see I'm busy?
These. The Ritz. Ah, Anonymous, gifting 5 tier 1 subs. There we go, thank you. We really appreciate it. And I wish I knew who that was so I could call you out for the legend that you are.
Thank you.
It is, it is honestly, it feels weird and bad to even ask for it. I'm still not used to it, but that's the truth. It is the lifeblood of a channel like this. We absolutely need it. So
thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Yeah, and I hope you have a fantastic weekend. Hope you enjoy all the videos and guides that are coming, guys. If you haven't seen the video yet,
let us know what you want to see, because we want to make videos that will actually help you guys. So honestly, reach out and say, hey, make this. I mean, we might, you know, if it's something rude, we might not make it, but we do our best to try and cover
we might
everyone.
not make it, yeah. If it's rude, I love that. We might.
Well, it depends how rude. If it's, you know, red diamond, not mountain, red shoved it up my... Well, we might make that still, because that's funny.
All right, and on that note, thank you once again. We'll be back tomorrow very early, 9 o'clock on a Saturday. If you know who you are, if you've gifted subs in this channel and there is a video that you think would be useful to you or for others, seriously, I cannot stress this enough. Our door is open. We want to hear these ideas. Like Maya just said, we can't promise anything. The video will be out the very next day. But that's how these things get made. So yeah. And who are we going to raid off to, Maya? To ensure that these lovely people continue to have an excellent evening. Have a great Friday.
I'm really trying, but failing.
Have a great Friday, everyone. Have a fantastic Saturday and Sunday. Hopefully see you then. Thank you for all the subs
and follows. You guys are the best, really, really are.
Yeah, you really are. We appreciate you enormously. Take it easy.
Have a good night. Bye.